Chapter 1, God of Fiction. Somewhere inside of the deepest and darkest part of a room full of book, there is a special place well hidden to everyone. There's a single lamp lighting the whole place, a huge red couch and an old-looking table where a young man is sitting while writing something on a paper. Behind her is a woman, lying on the couch, holding a book in her hand, while her leg is pressing behind the man as she giggled to the content of the book she reading. This continue until the young woman finally close the book, then drop her hand lazy. She look at the young man who is working in front of her. Hey Xin, are you not going to find your own Familia? You know we can't stay here for life and Hephaestus is now planning to kick us out. The young man, Xin suddenly stop writing, he raise his head and look at the lamp in front of him with his golden eyes. Hestia, are you planning to also leash on me? That's why you want me to create my own Familia? Xin said as if he know what this petite girl is thinking. Ah! This! Hestia start to fidget, trying to hide her inner intention. Actually, I don't mind having you to follow me, but are you sure you want the kind of life? Hestia jump and hug Xine back with her legs around his waist and X around her neck. But I don't want to leave you. You just want my book and not me. Xin teasing said as he continues to write something on a paper. Of course not. Hestia angry said as she slap his head and start moving upward until her huge chest is lying in the top of his head while Leknan down looking back at him. You know, I'm a otaku goddess, I don't like coming out, I only have couple of true friends and you're the only god who never despite and mock me with my hobby. Xin reply without looking at her. That's natural, you're the goddess of the sacred eternal fire and the Roman goddess of the hearth, home, and family. It's natural for you to like to stay indoor just like your own divinity. He then look at Hestia with his golden eyes. While I'm new and you get God with divinity of home, family, literature, fantasy, creation, and love, that's why you like staying close to me. Moo. Hestia puff her cheeks like a pufferfish and said. It's not like we have 100% compatibility, it's just you're too good for me. Not like me, you can cook, you can create interesting books, you know so much thing that I don't know, you can even defeat Apollo on a verbal fight without changing expression. I'm just good at verbal battle, that's all. How can't he be not good when he have the knowledge of all netizen from his previous life? With his knowledge and being a shut-in otaku in his previous life, he have every skill of a keyboard warrior. I'm max level. Even though he only become god for just thousands of years, his godly power preserve all the memories from his previous life, so he is much different from other god. So fighting verbally with other god who don't know anything in this kind of fight is a piece of cake for him. As for Hestia, well, she just come on the right place and in the right time, making her as his first goddess friend. With high knowledge, and the special mission he have, he made it easy for Hestia to become close to him as if they are couple. Of course, even they both have same though, no one they to break the ice as both of them are otaku and at same time introvert. But if we don't find any Familia, we need to find job to earn. Xin who keep writing did not reply, after couple of minutes he final stop and look at the book on his hand. I don't really understand why you have such huge information about this story. Hestia said while looking at the boom that Xin finished. If you look closely, you will notice that the book name seems familiar, it's so familiar that if you like watching anime you will know what kind of boom is it. Sina heroine no so datekata. Closing the book, Xin suddenly stand up, picking Hestia and putting her down while saying. I think it's time for me to find my Familia. Really? Great! Hestia said while jumping up and down on the top of the couch. Wait me here, I'm going. Xin said while summoning a door, making the dark part of the library become brighter. Chapter 2, Unfortunate Heroine. It's a rainy day, the whole place is being washed by a heavy rain, people around couple or not is walking holding umbrella trying to avoid getting wet. But there is a particular individual who is walking lifeless with her head down and drenched in the rain. Everyone who see her can't help but to step away, she have the aura that makes anyone try to step away from her. The petite girl is like this for long time now, without concerned about the rain, the cold and the eyes of people walking around. It's summer, but for some reason, the rain is too cold, making her shoulder tremble as she slowly walk forward. The girl didn't know how much time, what time, and how, but she finally stopped in the top of a hill where you can see the whole city covered with dog and rain. She looked forward, feeling sad and dressed, adding the cold and the rain making her more emotional. So I got rejected. Yes, you are. The girl snapped out. She looked at the person who just appeared standing on the top of a wooden railing while looking back at her. What so you want? Do you come to laugh at me? Maybe the rejection made the girl's emotion burst out. Is it because I'm otaku? Is it because I'm a hentai * artist? Is it because I'm filthy pervert girl? Is that why I'm being rejected? Woo! The girl final start to cry hard that even the strong and hard rain can hide her sadness. Xin who just arrived only look at her without doing anything. It's not he is a stone or Sigma man, but this is the first time he encounter this kind of situation. In heaven, when Hestia start to cry, he can stop her by hugging and touching her and head, but that's all he can do, and he don't know if that works even in normal girl. Without any choice, he jumped down, grabbed the girl hand and hugged her tightly, making the girl also hug her back. Ari, there's something in this world that even God can't change. One is the emotion. Emotion is unique for human, and because of this traits a human can be called human. Emotion is the foundation of the humanity. Without this, the only left is lifeless doll. Love is also kind of emotion, and we all know that love is beautiful but also hurtful. I know, but I feel hurt. I lost 2 of my friend. Life is like this, you need to accept the even if you don't want or not. By accepting the ending, a new opportunity will open to you. Ari don't know why, the voice of this young man feels soothing, his calm and warm voice makes her aching heart feel relieved. They stay like this for unknown amount of time, until the dark cloud finally disappear and the new sun shine in the sky. Ari finally recovery. It's hard as this her first time experience this kind of heartache, but because of this unknown man, she feels she can move on now. Thank you, I feel embarrassed that I show you my ugly side. Xin shake his head, look at her with a smile said. Crying is not ugliness, crying show that you have soft heart and rich of emotion. I never see cry and tears as weakness or ugly, I see this as emotion that full of passion and beauty. So you're a typical man who likes seeing girls cry. Ari teasing said as she finally looked at Xin carefully. Ancient-looking robe adorned with simple G of LD and silver thread, a hairband made from branch of unknown tree, silver hair, golden eyes, handsome face, and the noble and warm air coming from him. He looked like a princess from certain kingdom from his appearance, but his aura give a humble and pleasant feeling. Finally recover? Let me introduce to you, I'm Xin, god of literature, I'm god Gram otherworld and trying to find right people to join my family, so I'm asking you, if you can possible join me for more fun and interesting adventure. Ice Sky. Chapter 3, Ari Spencer Sawamura. It's hard to accept when suddenly a god appear in front of you, but Ari accept this setting easily, not because he is handsome, but because of the unique aura coming from him. There is a voice inside of her telling that Xin is really a god, much more she can't imagine Xin as mortal or just a handsome man. It seems you understand me instantly, it is really easy to talk to smart people. I know I'm smart, but your uniqueness is different from other, if you stand together with other population celebrity, you can overshadow them by huge margin. Really? But I think I'm pretty normal. Xin see his appearance as normal, he don't see his face handsome or male god, he see high self in front of the mirror as normal. Normal. Ari D lips twitch hearing this, how can you say that with such face and noble aura, if he is not mal, thwn handsome man is finally extinct. By the way, what do you said again? I inviting you to a world full of adventure and excitement, I feel that this world is not enough for you. So I sky. That's amazing. Aries' eyes start to shine brightly as she imagine herself summoned in a sword and fighting skeleton while saving princess from evil dragon. But for some reason, she imagine a certain girl as the princess making her stop and look at her chest area and start to feel frustrated. Being unique is the beauty of human, having same as other look awkward. Then, do you think my chest is fine? Aries suddenly stop, she feels embarrassed asking God such stupid question. Xin smile at her and answer. I think you look perfect, having big only make your shoulder heavy and stiff. Aries suddenly realized something, how can she stupid to get something heavy when she is going to suffer in the end? I really want to come to you but I'm still student. And my mother. Aries really want to join Xin, every otaku wish to go to world full of magic, adventure and elf. How can she don't want to enter such interesting world? But she also know that her family is in this world, she can leave her first love easily and choose to enter Isekai but not her mother and certain woman. If you worry about your mother, you can take her with you when you fulfill a certain achievement. Really? Xin nodded and take out a book then pass to her, he then flick his finger creating a set of chair and table, hot tea and biscuits then invite Aries to look. Seeing ya book, Aries take it and start to read carefully, she want to know what kind of world is waiting for her. Half hour later, Aries finally put down the book, she look at Xin and nervous asked. This book? Why this book is not finished and only introduction? Aries already have a hunch, but she want to hear from Xin the answer. Xin smile, he look at Aries' hopeful eyes. I need characters to complete it, that's why it's only instruction. I see, is that means I'm the main character? Xin shake his head. It depends on you, if your story is more interesting, you can or be the main character. Aries feel weird, in this world, she can easily tell her role, not a passerby or extra, she also sure she is not the main heroine, for sure she is the second or maybe the third heroines for sure. That why she feels weird, as if her story end today, and she feels complicated and excited for some reason. A story where she is the main character is something a second heroine can have. Ano. God, what will happen after I leave this world? This world will stop so don't worry, even if you spend 100 years on my side, this world will never change. So immortality is real. I don't know, maybe yes, maybe no, it's up to you and how you work for my familia. I see, if this world still stop after I left, then I'm not worry for my mother, but can you give me favor please? Are you willing to join my familia? Aries nodded, she is willing, how can't she not willing when this world will stop after she left, the unwilling thing left is that girl. She also want to share but also want to continue the competition with her, and this time for the main character. Xin look at her with amused face, he can easily read her though without asking. This is one of God ability after all. I want to invite my rival. Sure. Chapter 4, Yuta Akajo Majayaka. So that why I'm here. Aries look at the black hair girl who's sitting like a queen in front of her, she really irritated looking at her cold expression as if she owes her something. I see, if you come alone and told me something, I will call your mother for sure, I don't want to be inflicted when you become crazy after you get rejected. You. Aries' twin tails start to spin like crazy, she really can't help but to feel angry to Yuta when she said such sarcasm thing to her. She looked at Xin who using her laptop and said. It's hard to believe that God can use laptop and type, but deep inside of me, I know he is true. Didn't I said God Xin is real? I know. For the like of Yuta, she don't really believe in God, devil, or even alien, she only believe in science. But seeing Xin, she knows she finally saw a true God, not just a name, but a mark deep on her soul. So the time in our world will stop if we join God Xin, there is adventure, elf, cat people, dwarf and some fantasy race on other side. Yes. Aries nodded. Good, let me join you. So easy? You don't want to finish your work first? Work? No need, I think I found a more interesting thing than writing something fictional. Writing is a form of knowledge, writing some fictional book is not bad at all. Xin said as he continued typing. Sorry. Utah apologize, she suddenly remembered that he is the goes of literature, so writing is one of his divinity. I wonder accept your apology, you need to write for me a book, I will only accept your apologize after that. Utah feel relieved, at least her punishment is easy, she don't know the other god but she feels Xin is the easiest one to get along. Xin finally stopped trying, he then looked at them and asked. Finally decided. Ari and Utah both nodded. Good, let me give you pharma first before we come to my side. Both of them already know what pharma is, this is just a blessing from God, unlocking the full potential of human body and giving them a gamer-like status that easy to understand. What we should do? Remove you top piece and show your back to me. Utah nodded and started removing her uniform, while Ari feel embarrassed showing her back to a man. Why are you look embarrassed? Xin is God and he don't seem care about your airport. What did you said Utah Kashomajayaka? Yes, I'm Utah Kashomajayaka. Utah lazy said. After taking their blouse off, Utah show her back first. Xin but his index finger then press it on Utah's white skin and then a bright light shine. Utah feels something warm enter he body and start to change something, and then, the blessing end. Let me record first stay still. Xin take piece of paper and record everything. Name, Utah Kashomajayaka. Level 0. Strength, I0. Endurance, I0. Dexterity, I0. Agility, I0. Magic, I0. Skill. Sleeping Heroine. Chapter 5, God Blessings. Sleeping Heroine H. Increase magic recovery while sleeping by 250%. Increase magic recovery while half sleep by 50%. Increase magic damage for 1 hour after waking up by 100%. Give 1% chance to develop magic skill while sleeping, increase chance by 50% after getting a wake-up kiss from a prince. This. Utah look at her status, she know the initial status is nothing at start but having a magic skill is something new for her. Cheating. You are cheating. How can such thing can be real? Utah look at Arier who angry looking at her status making her look proud. See, I think I'm the next heroine not you flatbread. Utah Kashomajayaka. Here, Utah is here. Arier can't help but to move her head creating a powerful attack using her hair attacking Utah, but it's useless, her hair attack did not even scratch Utah at all. Sit down flatboard, you're next. Utah said while arranging her blouse back. Even though she is angry, Arier still sit down nervously in the end, she is hoping she gets something better than her rival. Name, Ari Spencer Sawamura. Level 0. Strength, I0. Endurance, I0. Dexterity, I0. Agility, I0. Magic, I0. Skill. Affectionate princess. Fast growth as long as the user is in love. The strength of the effects corresponds with the level of the user's feelings. Increase strength by 70%. Increase dexterity by 70%. Increase agility by 70%. Increase damage by 10%. Note, the percentage will increase based from the affection the user have, current number of interest 3. Ha ha ha. Affectionate princess? You actually affectionate flatboard. Utah teasing said as she looked at Ari's skill. So what, with this status increase I can overpower you easily. Stupid flatbread, you only have 0 on your status so it was useless skill right now. That's right, however high the percentage it was useless when your own basic is none. But still, who is this two person? Her mother, me, and you. Xin answer while looking at the two with interest gaze. Both two girls suddenly stun, Ariel look embarrassed while Utah look weird. Xin said again. Being rival is also form of affectionate, and her feeling to you as rival is pretty high. Utah feel really weird, she feels relief and funny inside but with weird personality she can't show it at all. Only Xin know that this expressionless woman is act. Usually happy deep inside, she just too prideful to accept the truth. Chapter 6, City of Labyrinth Orario. Orario, also known as Labyrinth City Orario, is the only city in the world that has a dungeon. The dungeon is a complex labyrinth located under Babel. Orario is the only place in the world that has a dungeon and many people of different races gather from across the world to explore the dungeon. Before the gods and goddesses came down to the lower world, heroes fought against monsters with the help of spirits. Once the gods began to come down to the lower world, the gods bestowed the fauna upon them and gave them a status to better fight monsters. Auranos was the first god to bestow a fauna upon a person. The dungeon is seemingly alive, spawning monsters from the walls and ceilings, and repairing itself on its own. It has an immense hatred of the gods, immediately sealing the exits of a room if it detects one, and spawns a black version of a monster in order to kill them. The dungeon is vast, with the floors becoming progressively larger the deeper it gets. It takes at least 5 days for a party to reach the 50th floor. While the upper floors can be soloed or done with a pair, starting from the middle floors, one must create a party or risk death. It's like a game. Ariel said as she looked around with shining eyes. Elf, Nikomata, Dwarf, Small People, Amazons, Werewolf, so many fantasy race. Flatbread, stop ogling around, you making us embarrass. Utah as usual, with her sharp tongue did not forget to mock Ariel. Utah Kashumajayaka. Yes, yes, Utah here. Utah lazy said while continue following Xin and Hestia. But still, looking at Hestia, she can't understand how such body develop. She is on above average size with perfect height but Heshia's body is absurd. How can she walk easily with such heavy burden? I can feel malice. Hestia said while starting to look around. Hearing this Utah stopped looking at Hestia. Finding nothing, Hestia looked back at Xin and whispered. How did you do that? What so you mean? Xin said without looking back. You know, opening a dimensional gate, entering on different world and recruiting this two girl. How can she don't understand what happening here when she read all Xin's work for thousands of years? I just did it. Xin said without giving proper explanation. Of course, Hestia only curious but she don't really want to know it. You know, when God descend, they need to seal their own arcanum, they can't use it to attach anyone here in mortal world, except for their god body, they are like normal human getting tired and hungry. So using arcanum is impossible, you will easily notice by other god and if you are discovered, God will be sent back to heaven by breaking the rule. But not having arcanum did not mean God don't have anything, they also get their own innate abilities like Freya and Ishtar's charm. God view the mortal world and their interaction in it like a game, using arcanum is synonymous os using a cheat in a video game. But here, if you cheat, you will get kick. God and Goddess don't want anything break their own enjoyment. Of course, being alone in heaven is something God don't want. In this world, there's so many new things they can experience so one on their right mind will use their power to get sent back in that boring place. That's why Hestia don't want to know, hear or even think how Xin did it, for here, having Xin is enough. Chapter 7, Shabby Base. They finally arrived at the temporary base of Hestia and Xin family. It's a abandoned church that is owned by Hephaestus. It's shabby and almost half destroyed but inside is still clean and habitable. Xin and Hestia already clean and arrange everything before Hephaestus even kick them both out. Thank goodness Xin has stable job as adventurer's instructor and a top book selling author around so the abandoned church is not empty. Is this really our base? Ariel and Utah can't comprehend how God and Goddess live in such place, different from what they imagine. Seeing their look, Hestia helpless said. When God come down here in mortal world, we got nothing, that's why we created Familia. Except for our own body, we don't have anything, so we work outside to eat. This. Ari and Utah are both speechless, but we'll, God have Wyan round way to enjoy their self, so they don't care in the end. Xin sit down in front of huge table pointing the remaining chair. Sit down first, I will going to give you a simple briefing. Ari and Utah sit down while start listening to Xin. As you know, all new adventure that coke to Orario enter the dungeon fast. This is natural because the dungeon can give you huge opportunity than outside world. But this is also the reason why there are so many casualties for new adventurers. As you know, there are monster inside, and if you are not prepared you can die inside. Weapon, armor and potion is must have if you want to enter, but not like the other powerful Familia. Me and Hestia is only new family, so we can't provide such thing. But we never let you enter with your condition. Even though we can't provide you a starter pack, I can provide you the knowledge you need that you can use inside to prevent casualties. Ari and Utah nodded. They both knew here, they both smart, so they can easily understand that having knowledge is better than having equipment that they can't use. After all, both of them come from a peaceful world, fighting is something that they both not learn. I know what you two thinking, learning is a long time consuming process, and I'm sure you and your body can't accept any harsh training because of your previous condition. That's why I created a special Falna, a job system god that give you strength and skills so you can enter the dungeon easily. Job? Like in the game? Xin nodded. That right, job like swordsman, mage, priest, gunner, archer, and many more. Amazing. It's really like online game. But getting a job is not easy. There are requirements that you need to achieve before getting a job change. Like collecting materials or killing monster. Ari said, this is the typical way of changing job from a game. Xin nodded. That's right, but for the first job change, you just need to get a certain number of stats to compare lie. For example, swordsman, you just need STR 50, STA 25, AGI and Dex 15. I see, but how can we increase our status when we can't enter in dungeon? Utah asked. Simple, by fighting. If you fight someone, there's a chance you get random stats, and this chance increase as the high level you fighting. Grinding stats, that great. Ari is excited, she know that having huge stats mean huge advantage from other. Utah also start to think about her future plan, not like Ari. She already have her own plan on the way. Meanwhile, Hestia start poking Xin whispering. Is this new system is already work? Yes, there's some minor problem, but the whole system is almost perfect, just some minor adjustment. I see. Well, can you also give some to Hephaestus, you know? She also help us. Hestia nervous asked. She know that this is one of Xion's secret, and asking to share it to someone is dangerous even if they are close to them. Xion petted her head and said. Of course you can, that is also one of my plan, I just waiting for the girls to change. I see, you're great Xion. Chapter 8, New System, Job Change. Next day, Xion call the two girls to start the training. They all enter the underground bunker underneath the abandoned church. When they arrive, they amazed seeing the spacious place hidden below their own base, is so huge tht you can put 4 football stadium inside. How did you do this? Hestia asked. She did not notice anything suspicious when they start occupying the place 5 days ago, so how can such huge underground open space appear? Spacefold magic, I use that magic spell to increase the space. The light up is made from magic stone and shining ore from the dungeon. The grass is also artificial, while I add wooden dummy, rest area, bathroom, sleeping quarter, and even swimming pool. Well, the huge underground facility is more a keep than their own base on the top of them. Now the two of you, come here, I want to hear what kind of job you want to get. Utah speak first. I want to become mage, my skill is perfect for mage class, All of them nodded. Her skill Sleeping Heroine is a skill made for mage class, what she need is magic skill to become a proper mage class. Good, the requirement for mage is Dex 100, and magic 150, your training schedule is to recite the whole book that I made, read 10 grimoire and try to learn at least 2 attack type magic. After that, you need to meditate for 3 hours every day until you get the requirement for mage. Utah nodded, then start to walk towards the bookshelf not far from them. Now you, Ari, what kind of class you want? Can I become a hero? Xin shake his head. Hero class is not available, the hero class is unique in this world, you can become hero but sub-hero, a class just slightly powerful than swordsman. Well, never mind, I just want to try. Ari really don't want to get hero class, she just curious. I don't really know what kind of class should I take, God Xin, can you recommend something for me? Ari asked. Her skill is God for any class, melee, range, or even magic class, but she don't know what kind of class is good for her. For you, with your body build and unique talent, you can become archer, gunner, assassin, swashbuckler, and even mage. I pass the mage, we already have mage, and I think I'm going to pass the assassin, I think I'm not that cool, I also don't like getting hurt, so melee class is not option. Then range. I think I choose gunner, but is this world have already a gun? No. Xin shake his head and said. But I can make a magic gun, with 8 magic bullet, the only problem is the ammunition, you need to create it for yourself. But I don't know how to create bullet. Of course, Ari is embarrassed to ask the god to create ammunition for her. Don't worry, I will open sub-class profession for all of you. Xin said. Sub-class is the class that produces things like potion, armor, weapon, magic scroll, and many more. Not like main class, sub-class requirements is easy, for arms dealer sub-class, you just need to make 10 bullets to change. Great. Ari feel that this class is perfect for her. Now for your training schedule, you need to fight me using gun, create your own bullet at same time make your own magic gun. Right now I have a prototype gun that I made in the past, you can use it for meantime, I can also give you materials to create your own gun and ammo till you can finally enter the dungeon. I can do that. Good. Xin take 2 gun, a silver-themed Beretta M9 pistol. Here, take it, use it for now. Wow! It's a real gun. Ari's eyes shine as she look at the silver gun on her hand. Chapter 9, Proper Training for Beginners. One day while Ari is training her shooting skill, she come up with a problem that she can't solve, so she asked Xin. A proper gun fighting technique that is perfect in dungeon. Xin look at Ari hearing her question. Ari nodded. I feel having a gun is perfect, but if you think carefully, in the future maybe we will face a monster that is not affected by guns, so I think having gun technique is better for the future. Xin look at Ari the instant duo and pick a book from the shelves, then give to her, he then said. Follow me. Xin and Ari them come in the training dummy area, a open space with training dummy they use as shooting target. Gun Fu is a special, close-range fighting style involving the usage of guns. A close-range type fighting style, skilled users in gun kata are capable of using guns at close quarters to battle an opponent with close-range shots and slash, or using their guns as a melee object to attack. He then walk to a training dummy and kick 2 of it, then jump back while summoning a unique gun. Gun blade, a combination of a megam and a short blade, a perfect weapon for gunner. The wooden dummy start to move, they slowly walk on the weapon rack and pick a metal sword and spear, then start spring towards Xin. The spear holder stab straight while the sword holder cut vertically. Careful! Bang! Bang! 2 gunshot rang, Xion's gun barrel emit smoke while the spear and sword deflected by the bullet. But this not stop the 2 training dummy, they start attacking Xion from different direction. While Xion on the other hand is still cool, not in hurry, shooting all the incoming attack coming towards him. Ari who watching that the next thing is crucial, she focus her attention to Xin how he will handle the time when gun need to be loaded. A stab coming to the upper right corner, Xin spin grip the hand of the gun and use the blade in the end pound to deflect the stab. He then jump black vertically evading the horizontal slash that almost cut him on his waist. Even in tight condition, Xin still calm and cool, he smash the gun barrel on the head of the training dummy successful removing the empty shell. After that he pull a ammo clip and press inside the gun barrel swiftly then shoot 2 shot on both enemy pushing them away. Getting enough distance, Xin reload again quickly before the enemy come closer. Bang! Bang! 2 shoot in head and in heart, the training dummy stop leaving Xin standing alone holding 2 hot gun. The fight even last for 10 seconds from the start until the end making Orario dumbfounded. Amazing! Orario think that fight is cool, the whole thing is fast but clean at same time, Xin show her the technique she need to learn. Can I really do that? Practice your accuracy, train your melee and fight this moving training dummy, I'm sure you can it with you cheat like skill. Ah! That's right! With her skill, she can learn fast and same time earn more stats than Utah. Chapter 10, Improvement and New Job. 10 days later, both Orario and Utah finally got their first change class. Actually, Orario changed her class 5 days ago with the help of her skill while Utah need longer time to accumulate stats. Name, Orario Spencer Sawamura. Level, 0. Class, Gunner. Subclass, Gunsmith. Strength, I-59. Endurance, I-88. Dexterity, H-178. Agility, H-154. Magi, I-36. Skill. Accuracy I. Increase hit rating by 5%. Increase dexterity by 1%. Owl's II. Increases hit and attack range when using guns. Increase sense of danger within a certain range. Create ammunition I. Create different kind of ammunition. Item. Gunslinger suit. Gunblade 1.2. Normal ammunition 300 PCS. Name, Utah Kasho Majayaka. Level, 0. Class, Mage. Subclass, Alchemist. Strength, I-9. Endurance, I-51. Dexterity, I-89. Agility, I-12. Magi, G231. Skill. Fireball I. Create fireball that deals damage equal to magic. Critical hit will give burn effect. Slow I. Decrease movement speed by 10%. Magic recovery I. Increase magic recovery by 5%. Meditation I. When meditating, increase magic recovery by 50%. Energy code I. Reduces damage from incoming physical attacks while consuming magic. Sage knowledge I. Increase magic damage and effect of all magic spell by 2x. Item. Apprentice Mage Coat. Apprentice Magic Book. Apprentice Magic Wand. Health Potion 10. Magic Potion 20. While Orario's status is richer than Utah's status, Utah on the other hand is rich with her own skill, having 1 attack, 1 defense, and bunch of assist magic is huge for new mage like her. Of course, Orario is also good, having huge number of stats will make sure that the monster they will encourage around the lower floor will not going to be a problem. Xin also give both girl 1 magic bag to carry their items and loot, it's not big, enough for them to carry back what they get from the dungeon. Xin also give both girls lecture about the thing inside of the dungeon, the danger of monster, the dungeon, and also the human or other race inside. They need to know that not every fantasy is all sunny, sometimes you will not going to notice the small dark spots hiding from the bright light of the sun. Chapter 11, First Dungeon Dive. The dungeon had appeared in this world at some unknown time. Within the dungeon, the environment was complex and ever-changing, with monsters continuously spawning. The deeper the layers, the more terrifying and unpredictable the monsters became. Orario was established for the purpose of suppressing the underground dungeon. The emergence of adventurers was also a means the gods used to combat the dungeon. The entrance to Orario's underground dungeon was the center of the entire city and the most iconic structure, the Tower of Babel. The lowermost level of the Tower of Babel was the guild area, as the guild was established by Aranos. The middle level of the Tower of Babel was the commercial area, where many commercial familia sold top-notch goods. The most famous was the Hephaestus Familia. Many shops in the Tower of Babel belonged to the Hephaestus Familia, and a large number of top-tier equipment in Orario was sold here. As for the upper level of the Tower of Babel, that was the residence of the gods. The goddess Freya resided at the top of the Tower of Babel. Upon reaching the Tower of Babel, led by Riveria, August entered the entrance to the underground dungeon. After climbing layer by layer of stairs, August finally stepped into the underground dungeon, even if it was only the first layer. The underground dungeon, in terms of its underground structure, was similar to a pyramid. The further down, the wider and more troublesome it became. The top layer was like a beginner's village, and the deeper you went, the more dangerous it became. Stepping into the first layer, August began his adventure. Riveria was now at a distance from August. Although she came with him, she didn't interfere much with his adventure. Moreover, this was an excellent opportunity for her to observe August. Of course, if there was any danger, she would naturally intervene. After all, August's value didn't allow him to perish prematurely. Click! Suddenly, a crack appeared in the wall of the dungeon, and a monster crawled out of it. All dungeon monsters were generated by the dungeon itself, endless in number. This particular monster had dark green skin, a short and squat figure, and crimson eyes. A goblin, the representative of countless games, anime, and novels, the mascot of cannon fodder along with slimes and skeleton soldiers, and unbeaten for many years. Bang! A bullet pierced through the goblin's neck, and its small body fell to the ground, turning directly into a black mist, then disappearing, leaving behind a tiny magic stone. Just one magic stone like this could be exchanged for the cheapest food item in Orario, a loaf of black wheat bread. Seeing this, Arari walk forward and pick the magic stone and carefully look into it. So small. Idiot, of course it's small. Xin Sama said that the lower floor the monster is, the smaller the magic stone you can get. If you want to get bigger magic stone, you need to go down couple of more floor. I know, no need to remind me, I'm not stupid. But still, this small magic stone can make 5 magic bullet, so if I want to earn more, I need to try to minimal my consumption. That's natural, you need ammunition for your gun, and ammunition is not infinite. Let's go down, we almost kill all the monster in this spot, I don't feel any challenge at all. Fine. Chapter 12, Dungeon House. Floor 4. Hey Utah, do you think something strange here? Arari said as she shots a small green goblin running towards them. Fireball. A few ball appear on Utah's palm then thrown away towards the enemy. Of course there is. How can we encounter 2 monster house within half day? Utah helpless said. Monster house, this event is when the dungeon starts spawning random monster on one spot with insane speed. The first one is when both of them is about to enter the second floor. Utah don't know if Arari is unlucky or not, but this is the send time. If a normal adventurers experience this kind of unfortunate events, for use this a 100% penally, but not for both of them who trained by Xin. Not only that, they are both prepared when they enter, not like this new who only have cheap weapon and bandage on backpack. Additional for being long-range shooter and caster, they have huge advantage when it comes in fighting monsters, so they survive the first one. But this one is different, there's some stronger monster mixed in the horde of Monso, they can see huge lizard walking behind. Arari, give me time. Utah said. Okay. Arari reload her gun blade, then start shooting randomly while trying to be accurate as possible to prevent wasting bullet. While Utah on the other hand is gathering magic on her plan, trying to transform the fireball to something that different. She read back then that magic damage is based on how much magic points you have, the higher the magic, the stronger the damage you can make. But there is also one more way to make your magic stronger while not having enough magic points on your status. That is magic concentration. By gathering magic on one single spell, and accumulate all magic energy, you can enhance the magic by numerous times. On Utah's hand is a fireball, not a regular fireball with the size of an egg, but a fireball that is larger than a human head. Sensing the dangerous energy on her hand, Utah start to feel nervous. She know that as she fail, the magic can explode and kill both two of them, but she keep calm. Using her whole focus and magic, she managed to increase the size of the fireball by 2x, and sensing the dangerous energy, she finally shouted, "Go away, flatbread!" Eri, who about to fight back, see the huge fireball and can't help but to jump down, hole covering her head. Seeing this, Utah laughed coldly, then throw it toward the enemy. The giant fireball fly in the middle of the horde of monster, and then boom! The whole room start to shake like crazy. Utah can't help but to jump down while covering her head. The explosion continue for a minute until the whole place finally turn quiet. Eri and Utah, who bury with sand and rubble, stand duo while wiping the dirt on their face. Cough. Utah wave her hand trying pan the dust around. She cough as she look around. Looking around, what left is materials and magic stone, not single monster left from the explosion just now. So strong. Of course, I still need to give a better name for that magic. Let's go, let's pick the loot and go back in the surface. We don't have potion left. I also don't have bullet anymore. Chapter 13, Hungry Hestia. After 1 hour of walking back, Utah and Eri finally come out from the dungeon, but not like when they both get in this morning. It's already afternoon right now. But even so, the people entering never stop, while people coming back is starting to be more and more. Not want to get stuck to something strange, Utah and Eri choose to come back fast and ignoring people who want to strike conversation with them. Hestia and Xin Familia headquarter, abandoned church. Kami-sama, we are back. Eri cheerful said, entering the door without even knocking, while Utah follow while complaining. Knock first before entering. You're rude, flatbread. She stopped after she hit by Eri, who suddenly stopped. Why did you stop? It's dangerous, you know. She irritated said as she looked at Eri's face, who also stunned. What's the matter? That. They then both see Hestia, who holding both Xin's hand above while smiling weirdly. Now let's see how you escape from me now. Xin, who is being held down, with his open clothes exposing his body, helplessly looking at Hestia. Why are you doing this again? From Xin's tone, it seems that this is not the first time Hestia did this to him. I'm preventing other pervert goddess taking you away. I heard from the girls in the pub that if I want to keep something, I need to mark it first to prevent other for taking it, so I'm going to mark you now. Hestia's face slowly coming closer, she pout his lips as she tried to kiss Xin, but someone stopped her from doing this. Utah, who holding Hestia's neck and arms, while Eri pulling her legs away from Xin. What? What? What are you doing, you girls? Molesting is forbidden. Even if you are goddess, you can't molest God Xin. Damn girls! Get away from me! Utah and Eri pull Hestia away, then ate down next to Xin and helped the helpless god to arrange his clothes. I can't understand why you so such thing, Hestia-sama. That's right, is the libido of goddesses so high that you can't help but to attack God Xin? Hey! You both rude girl! For your information, I'm one of the 3 virgin goddess in the heaven, you know. Hestia angry said as she proudly told them her own standing in heaven. So you are leftover woman who can't help anymore and star attacking out God? Utah sarcastic said. You sharp-tongued girl! And you, Kami-sama, can you at least defend yourself? You look like a little girl that is waiting to get eaten just now. Ari said as she looked closely at Xin. God Xin is really handsome, it's a huge waste if only goddess Hestia will take him. I can hear your thoughts. Hestia said as she pounced Ari and start to fighting. Xin on the other hand look at them shaking his head, then look at Utah and asked. So how is your first dungeon dive? It's fun and exciting, but it's also dangerous, we encounter 2 dungeon house today. A dungeon house? Are you hurt? Utah smiled and said. We are fine, Kami-sama. Chapter 14, Huge Improvement. Name, Ari Spencer Sawamura. Level, 0. Class, Gunner. Subclass, Gunsmith. Strength, G201. Endurance, G289. Dexterity, F382. Agility, F371. Magi, H193. Skill. Rapid Fire I, New. Shoot randomly in front of the target, increase damage by 120%. Affectionate Princess. Fast growth as long as the user is in love. The strength of the effects corresponds with the level of the user's feelings. Increase strength by 70%. Increase dexterity by 70%. Increase agility by 70%. Increase damage by 10%. Experience gain by 60%. Accuracy I. Increase hit rating by 5%. Increase dexterity by 1%. Owl's Eye. Increases hit and attack range when using guns. Increase sense of danger within a certain range. Create ammunition I. Create different kind of ammunition. Ari looked at her status and nodded after seeing the change. She feels the change that the stats give ans feel that she can fight more monster after this. But rapid fire? How random shooting become skill? Ari know that rapid fire she gain comes from spraying bullet in front when they encounter horde of monster. What she did not expect is to gain skill related to what she did. Name, Utah Kazumajayaka. Level, 0. Class, Mage. Subclass, Alchemist. Strength, I89. Endurance, H152. Dexterity, H198. Agility I78. Magi, F341. Skill. Fire Blast I, New. Create a unstable fireball that explode when it hit the target, inflict damage around the target and burn enemy within 15 seconds. Fireball I. Create fireball that deals damage equal to magic. Critical hit will give burn effect. Slow I. Decrease movement speed by 10%. Magic Recovery I. Increase magic recovery by 5%. Meditation I. When meditating, increase magic recovery by 50%. Energy Code I. Reduces damage from incoming physical attacks while consuming magic. Sage Knowledge I. Increase magic damage and effect of all magic spell by 2x. Sleeping Heroine H. Increase magic recovery while sleeping by 250%. Increase magic recovery while half sleep by 50%. Increase magic damage for 1 hour after waking up by 100%. Give 1% chance to develop magic skill while sleeping, increase chance by 50% after getting a wake-up kiss from a prince. Also a huge improvement to you Utah, you perhaps created this new magic spell? Xin asked. Yes, I use the theory from the book and apply it on my spell, I did not expected to success in one try. Maybe you just a genius mage. Hearing this Utah's lips can't help but to raise, making Ari feel angry seeing this. Chapter 15, Hostess of Fertility. Because this is the first time the 2 girls enter the dungeon and coming out safety, Hestia decided to eat outside so she bring Xin and the girls to a popular place to eat. Hostess of Fertility. Xin reached the pub soon enough and entered through the front doors. He was looking around the place seeing all the adventurers being merry with their comrades, so many people of different races her singing, eating and drinking together. This is not the first time Xin visit this place, but also not like spending time outside except riding back home, but still he knows some of the people here more or less. A waitress greeted him. She was a female elf with sky blue eyes and green hair. She was extremely beautiful with skin as white as snow, as if a fairy, making Nox wonder if he had wandered into a fairy tale. She was wearing the Hostess of Fertility uniform, a green above-the-knee dress with long puffed sleeves and a white collar with an orange bow, a slightly long half apron around her waist and headband, as well as pair of brown boots over black stockings. "Welcome to the Hostess of Fertility. Would you like to be seated?" she asked. "Ah, yes please." Xin answered and was guided to his seat by the elf. As he sat down, he spoke to her again. "Thank you. Can I have a menu, please?" he asked politely. The waitress was pleasantly surprised at the manners, considering God are usually quite coarse and rowdy. She responded affirmatively and left to get it. But suddenly, he sensed an intense gaze from someone with unknown intentions. His instincts were quite sharp, so he immediately turned towards the source. It was a human girl with bluish-gray hair that she kept tied with a small knot in a ponytail style. Her eyes were the same color as her hair and she has a light peachy-colored smooth skin. She was also wearing the uniform of the Hostess of Fertility. She blushed and quickly looked away, but Xin managed to see her face clearly. "Sir Flava. But what was that gaze? I feel like I'm forgetting an important detail about her. Oh well, I'll think about it later." But as he thought this in his head, the waitress that welcomed him returned. "Here is your menu." "Much obliged. May I have your name?" Xin smoothly asked. Obviously, he knew who she was, but he couldn't call her by name without asking first. "Ryuo Lion." She had been hit on a couple of times, but since the other party was quite young and well-mannered, she saw no harm in giving him her name. "Xin, a pleasure. I'm new in town, arrived just couple of days ago, so I'm still getting used to the place and starting to know people." Xin continued with a bright voice, smoothly keeping the conversation going. "I see. Nice to meet you as well, and I hope your stay in the city is pleasant." "Thanks. I should probably let you get back to work now. I'll holler when I've decided on what to have." Ryuo gave a slight bow with a small but beautiful smile on her face and excused herself. After Ryuo left, Xin felt a sharp pain on his right side and see Hestia's bloated cheeks. "Tai goddess is jealous right now. Is she beautiful?" "Yes, one of the elf that I see when we come down." "Pervert. I'm just appreciating beautiful things." Xin calmly added as he looked at the menu. "Moo. You already have 2 beautiful girls on your family, and still you keep looking outside." Hestia murmurs as she looked at the waitress around with great hostility. "I just want to try if I can recruit her, that's all. She is powerful even though she is small." How powerful?" Ari curious asked. "Level 4. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 16, Loki Familia. "Yo Aunt Mia, let's come again." As soon as he finished speaking, he saw a girl with orange-red hair and a cool dress that didn't look like a girl. She waved at Aunt Mia carelessly. Behind her, many men and women followed. But from the outside, there is nothing wrong with it. At most it is just that the main god of the family leads the family to go out and build a group. However, in the rich hostess, almost all of the adventurers dared not let out the air, for fear that some of their actions would attract the attention of this group of people. Is this the Loki Familia? I have to say, compared to ordinary Familia, it's a world of difference. Xin sat quietly in his seat, squinting his eyes, and there was a hint of shock in his eyes. The difference between the powerful family and the ordinary family is now reflected. All the members of the Loki family have done nothing. Just standing in place can give people an invisible pressure. As expected of the entire Orario, one of the 2 strongest families. As for why Xin can see the specific identity of the person at a glance, The reason is very simple. Although Loki's appearance is much more beautiful than in the anime, but her unique dress, her iconic walking posture, and the pitiful flesh on her chest make it difficult for people to recognize her. Looking behind Loki, almost all the core members of the Loki Familia were present. Reveriljo's elf, the elf of the elf royal family, adventurer level LV.6, the most powerful magician in the Loki family, the title of 9 magic princess, also known as the most powerful city in the labyrinth strong mage. Not only that, Reveria is also a tall elf beauty. A pair of emerald-like pupils, and sparkling beautiful emerald-colored hair, stretched to the waist before being tied into a bundle. The ears that stretched through the beautiful long hair were pointed upward like leaves, and even among the elves with beautiful talents, this appearance can be regarded as rare, and it is not an exaggeration to say that it is otherworldly. Even Xin, who has been nurtured by millions of beauties on the internet, was still stunned when he saw her. Findiamn, whose adventurer level is also LV.6, the leader of the Loki Familia, the title of Brave, although young has reached the stage of an uncle, but on the outside, he is still a gentleman appearance, not too strong body, trusted by countless companions. The most important point is that the weapon used by this little human race is exactly the same as Xin, a long spear. Tiona Hiriut, twin sisters of the Amazon race, are equally powerful, and their unrestrained personalities make them few rivals. The uncle of the dwarves, Gareth Landrock, is a powerful LV.6 adventurer. He belongs to the head camp of the family along with Finn and Reveria. He has the bearing of an elder, often cares about the younger generation, and has a gentle personality. Not only always clean up the mess for the young people, but also worry about them. Next, is the strongest LV.5 psychic in Academy City. I'm sorry, I'm a little off topic, but it should be said that Xin really had a feeling of facing Accelerator the moment he saw the werewolf bet logo. The two cannot be said to be unrelated, they can only be called exactly the same. Of course, there is also a member of a certain governess who is very similar to him. Closer to home, Werewolf Bet seems to be a very arrogant person with a vicious mouth. Even his companions are ruthless, and he despises weak adventurers very much, but in fact, he is actually just a kind-hearted tsundere and a werewolf with a story. Finally, the focus of this team finally came. A girl with blonde hair, she was even more beautiful than Reveria. When Xin's eyes fell on her, he was immediately amazed. Ace Wallenstein. Chapter 17, Goddess Rivals. The delicate face contained noble delicacy and cute childishness. The pure white dress wrapped around her slender waist, and the ankles without any decoration were crystal clear, as smooth as snow. Ace Wallenstein, titled Sword Princess, adventurer level LV.5, one of the strongest adventurers recognized by Orario. With a beauty that is not inferior to the goddesses, she has made brilliant achievements in the dungeon strategy. When the gods and colleagues mention such topics, her name will always appear in their minds. In terms of swordsmanship, he is undoubtedly the top among adventurers, and once one person annihilated a large group of monsters equivalent to LV.5. Of course, such a perfect girl is not without flaws. The brain lacks a tendon, and usually has a speechless image. He is not good at expressing his emotions. He has a cold attitude to the outside world, giving people a feeling of high coldness. In fact, he is just naturally dumb. In this respect, it is a little more serious than Connor. Looking at the group in front of him, the adventurers at the top of Orario, Zim couldn't help but feel a little fiery in his heart. Such a powerful strength was exactly what he yearned for. Even though he become god for thousands of years already, he also yearned for something new and adventure, that's why he is hurried to finish his new magic to complete his yearning heart. But then again, the looks of the members of the Loki Familia are really high. Most of them are women. Sure enough, Loki, this guy, is playing the idea of lace. With so many girls, even if their family digests it internally, they are powerless. Ah, look who we saw, isn't this a little dwarf? How can I meet you here? Ah, look who we saw, little dwarf, you can actually come here to spend, aren't you being swept out by Hephaestus? After Loki, who was the leader, entered the door, he instantly discovered where Hestia was. So, of course, he can't be so polite to this guy who has a personal grudge with him. Loki squinted and stepped forward, his tone full of yin and yang. Enough of you, Loki, look at the time to find fault. After hearing Loki's voice, Hestia was displeased. Besides, it's none of your business where I am, and the pub here isn't owned by your family. Can you handle your poor chest? Saying that, Hestia raised her chest intentionally or unintentionally, and her face was full of smugness. Pfft! The incomparably clear sound of vomiting blood resounded through the entire tavern in an instant. The two goddesses were suddenly filled with the smell of gunpowder. One had no money, the other had no expectations, plus there was a personal hatred. When they got together, it was destined to be a spark hitting the earth. When the others in the tavern saw this scene, their eyes suddenly lit up. Watching the fun is the most interesting. It is even more interesting to watch two women fight, not to mention, it is the liveliness between the two goddesses. It would be great if they really fought. Seeing that the scene was getting out of control, Xin also knew that he couldn't keep silent any longer. As a god, he should have the appearance of a god. How could he do such a demeaning thing? He always teach Hestia about this, but Hestia never listen, more importantly in the face of his mortal enemy. Hestia, calm down, did you forget what you learn? But this poor cheat god start. I know. For so many years, he always see this two arguing to anything that you can argue, from small to large, they never stop fighting. But in the end, Hestia always win, leaving Loki fuming in anger. Chapter 18, God Xin. Loki, who is fuming in anger, suddenly jumped, making Hestia become defensive, but who thought that Loki did not jump towards her but to opposite side. Honey! Loki jumped while Xin subconsciously hold her, preventing her from falling down, holding her into a princess carry while looking helpless. Don't suddenly jump, Loki, what if you hurt yourself? Era? You actually concerned about me? Loki can't help but to giggles joyfully while holding Xin's neck, moving her legs up and down. Why not, aren't we friends? Xin said calmly. Loki's smile became wider as she looked joyful being held by Xin. Enough of you. Get away from my Xin. Hestia jump and start pulling Loki away from Xin, while Loki on the other hand is holding Xin tightly, preventing Hestia from pulling her away. This only ended when Reveria successfully pulled Loki away while Utah and Arari finally hold down Hestia. Xin, who's sitting in the middle, don't know what to think. He don't feel that he is close to anyone than Hestia back to the heavens, so this is first. The people in Loki Familia feel weird, this so the first time Loki look happy whole being held by a man. Loki, who is he? Finn finally asked while everyone listened silently. He is Xin, a new god, the youngest god in heaven. He just become god 1,000 years ago, and also the most popular of all god. I don't know what kind of divinity he have, but I know love and knowledge is also included. Loki then looked at Riviera and said. Xin is also one of the magic founder of elf magic, he and Minerva is the one who created the basic elf magic. Xin is also have the title god of war, defeating Hestia, Athena, beating Apollo into pulp, bashing the race of the god of sex. Of course, not only that, with his unique knowledge, he helped more war less everyone in heaven, but the only thing that god and goddess can't accept is, how Hestia of all goddess in the heaven become the closest person in Xin's heart. Hestia proudly said. Of course, Xin have family affinity, how can he not be close to me, as the holder of family affinity? What's so good about it hat, if I want, I can also get the family affinity. I even hears that Freya is searching Xin when she hears Xin coming down in mortal world. That pervert goddess. Loki smile widely and continue. Not only Freya, also Ishtar and Apollo who want to take revenge from what happened in the heaven. Xin who drinking silently said. Freya and Ishtar will never find me, as for Apollo, I can beat him anytime. But you forget, you're not the god of war in the mortal world, you are just a normal person here. I know, but I have my own innate abilities, so beating me is nearly impossible. Of course, if dozen or so high-rank adventurers join, maybe they can give me slightly problem. While Loki and Hestia is smiling, the people in Loki Familia can't understand where Xin taking the courage to say such words. Loki seems notice their doubts, so she told them what they need to know. Really? With a mortal body, he have the strength of level 9. Impossible. A warrior and mage combination. They look at Xin who calmly drinking, they did not expect that this handsome god is not just handsome but something that no one expected. Chapter 19, New Target. On a busy city where everyone is in rush going to their work, a nun who holding a huge suitcase is looking around clueless. She is ignorant to many things, everything around her is new while she is lost on the middle of the city. She want to ask people around her but everyone is in rush and no one bothered to stop to answer her question. Where should I find Father Fried? The blonde nun murmured as she started to walk aimlessly while pulling her suitcase. After getting tired, she managed to arrive to a huge park. Don't know where she going to go, she can't help but to sit down on a bench while looking at the people walking around. Growl. Feeling her hungry stomach, she can't help but to feel helpless. She come to this country with only minimal amount of money to spend, and if she don't find her way, she will maybe stay outside to sleep and be hungry. The nun can't help but to pray. Lord God, please give me the way, I'm your lost sheep in this huge country. What she did not notice is someone sit down next to her while watching her praying. She looked devoted to her doing but the growling of her stomach made everything embarrassing. With the bless of Lord God, my hunger will disappear. She said and continued to pray. Minutes later, she finally stopped praying. She touched her hungry stomach while sighed helpless. You know, praying will not solve anything, if you do nothing, you gain nothing. Ah! The nun jumped on shocked noticing the young man sitting beside her, watching her flustered appearance. You! I'm here in the very start, I even heard your prayers. The nun's face turned red from embarrassment, she don't know if he heard her stomach growling just now. I heard it, but don't worry, hunger is normal for everyone. You! Are you God? Actually, she feels something strange when she saw this young man, not just shock or nervousness, but a different feeling. Something like seeing someone that is close to you, like friend, family, lover, and children. Are you perhaps God? Xin look at her flustered face, he can't help but to touch his head and start to cares her while answering. Yes, but different from the biblical God you praying. You really God? The nun's eyes turn wide open, she did not deny that this young man is God, and deep inside even if she try to decline him, she feels deep inside that he is really a true one. Why is God here? Aren't gods supposed to stay in heaven? I'm a free God, I only have 2 believers and I don't have temple or church to pray. At the same time, I don't like followers, I like being free. If you want to follow me, I'm willing to take you, if not, I'm not going to force you. Hearing this, none can feel sincerity from his words. He is Reda easy-going God, not bathing in holy light, or being transcendent from other but like a normal human. Then why did you come here in mortal world? I come only with one specific plan, and that is to invite you to be part of my family. Family? You mean seraphim? No, not servant but a part of family, just like what you thinking right now. Can I really come? Why not? So what do you think, Sister Asia? Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 20, Asia Argento. After eating and walking around, Xin heard Asia's story. She actually kicked out by the church that she's serving because of one small mean, and that is healing a devil. It's fine at first because Asia don't know that the man is devil, he look like a normal human for her and she don't have any knowledge about devil so she don't know the true face of that man she help. She only learned this when the church people told her what that man is, a devil in disguise, wounded by someone and hearing that Asia have the ability to heal, he goes to her and ask for help. Asia, as she airhead and ignorant to many things move first before she can even ask anyone making her become sinner of the church. With her sin, the church people banished her away from the church leaving her homeless, thank goodness, out of luck, the people from other church raised their hand to help her. Giving her enough money for transportation, and some food, then give her address of her new workplace. But the problem is Asia, as she grow up inside of the church is clueless to everything that everyone think is normal. Now she is lost, penniless, hunger, and hopeless. She is just lucky to find a God who willing to take her, what she only need is the approval of the church people who just willing to take her. But I still can't accept, God is actually dead long time ago. Asia sadly said, hearing this information from a God, she know the news is true. Her fate nearly break after hearing this, but because of Xin, she recovers somehow but still, she feels saddened hearing the news. The news is kept by the angels, they don't want people below to be shock or panic, after all, the God you guys having gate is already gone 1,000 or so years ago. Even keeping the system of the angels is hard, but because of the help of the archangel and seraphim, the system did not break in the end. I don't know what the other think after hearing this. Having her fate forged since birth, her fate almost broke out and become insane, what she don't know is what will happen to other if they heard the news. Don't worry, the seraphim know what to do, I'm sure they have their own plan for this. Looking at the sun slowly coming down, he looked at Asia and said, "Let's go, I will bring you back to the church." Asia who still sad nodded, following Xin towards the next destination. They come to the only church available in the city, a abandoned church that no one use for long time. The whole church don't give warm atmosphere at all like always, but it's different from holy house used to be. It's gloomy, dark, cold and even slightly evil making Asia step back when they arrive. "Are you sure this is the place Kami-sama?" Asia nervous asked looking at the entrance of the church. "Yes Tai is it, I can sense couple of life inside." Nervously gulping, Asia walk inside and enter the church, Xin follow behind while gazing to one certain direction. "They are fast, I did not expect they sense my presence that fast." Xin inward though, then follow Asia who already enter inside. Inside of the church is dark and cold making Asia feel more nervous, look around she nervous said. "Father Fried are you here?" Click. A torch light, a man with silver haired come out looking at Asia. "You are her sister Asia, and I did not expect you being a guest with you." Fried said while looking at Xin feverishly. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 21, Fried the Butcher. In the past, Asia was abandoned by her parents in front of a church as an infant and was raised there. Sometime, during her childhood, she had awakened her twilight healing to heal an injured puppy she discovered, which was witnessed by one of the Catholic Church members causing her to become symbolized as the Holy Maiden. But, in all that time she didn't have either friends or people to talk to since most people viewed her as a monster who could heal wounds. At some point, Diodora Astaroth devised a plot to have Asia heal him, a devil, and cause her banishment from the church with people labeling her as a witch. With no place to go, Asia had to rely on the fallen angels. And because she raised by the church, her respect for any person of the church is high that she need to ask their opinion before she makes some decision. "You are here Sister Asia, and who is this young man with you?" "Another believer," Fried said seeing Xin following Asia behind. Fried was a young man with short white hair and red eyes. As a priest, he was dressed in clerical clothing and often had a disturbing smile on his face. And his smile makes Asia creepy while Xin feel disgusted. Hello, I'm Fried Selzen, and I'm a priest. I love to chop up devil, whether there or here. I'm a nihilist who cuts them down, and I do it with a sneer. I slice devil like eating bread in the morning and drinking juice in evening. But you are special, I never see such creature like you, so tell me, what kind of being are you, boy? Before Xin can even speak, Fried laughed jokingly and said, I belong to a certain exorcism organization. Ah, just because I introduced myself doesn't mean you have to. I don't want to remember your name in my memory, so please don't. It's okay, since you are going to die soon. I will make sure of it. It might hurt at first, but later you will feel so good that you will cry. Now let's open the new door. Fried was a psychopath and a battle maniac, he preferred violence over logic, spoke in a vulgar manner, and was somewhat insane. He killed monsters and devils just for the sake of his own pleasure and also had no qualms about murdering humans. And right now, he see Xin as potential target of all thing. I don't like you. Xin expressionless said while looking at him. You are human who work as priest, but your soul is darker than devil. I can smell blood, so much blood of different being from you, devil, monster, even holy people and human. You are disgusting, you are dirt in front of my eyes, so can you please give me a favor to disappear before I dirty my hand? Fried slightly stunned, he then start laughing like a pervert while pulling something from his pocket. Funny. You are funny. For a weak being like you are too much for a clown. Let's see. Tay-da. I'll let you choose which one I use to shitty kid like you. Should I challenge the world record for whole East corpse? Or should it be the record for finest mincemeat? But time's up. I choose both. Fried then jumped towards Xin holding a light sword and a light gun. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 22, God Judgment. When Fried jumped towards Xin, Asia subconsciously jump in front to stop him. She don't know where she pull the courage to block the dangerous attack, but she feels that she needs to do this. Seeing this, Xin can only helpless smile. He hold her on her waist then pull her back to dodge the attack that burn couple of strand of hair of her. No need to do this, it's dangerous. Xin said. But Asia who's shaking right now don't know why she did it, she can't even understand why she did such dangerous thing. Girl, don't worry, you seems forgot who I am. Asia stun in place, then start to be flustered realizing her mistake. Ah! So embarrassing. I almost forgotten that he is Kami-sama. Smoke start to come out doem her head showing her inner emotions. Damn you! You even start to flirt in front of me. Fried raise his gun and shoot couple of times. Bang! Bang! Couple of light bullets shoot towards them. Seeing this, Xin only raise his hand and snapped his finger making the light bullet stop in mid-air. What? I'm possible. Fried start to fire again and this time he sure to fire on blind spot and some tricky shot. Bang! 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 Snap! With one snap, all the bullet around stop. Are you from Western? A mage? Are you perhaps a member of Gold Dawn? Golden Dawn? I don't know them, but it seems they are interesting bunch of people, maybe I should look at them later. Xin said then snapped his finger making the bullet fly back to Fried. Shit! Fried wave his light sword cutting, blocking the light bullet flying towards him. It's not easy as he fired too many bullets just now. Clang! Clang! Bullet is destroyed everywhere, he did not stop even he got hit on different part of his body. You are talented young man, but you are also a dangerous one for sure. Being disrespectful to me is nothing at all but your dirty soul makes me feel sick. Now, as one of the youngest god, I punish you for disregarding life as worthless and being one of the few who mock a god. Xin raised his hand and snapped his finger for the last time. For your sin, I judge you. Unforgivable. A powerful light come down from above, hitting the abandoned church and enclosing everything inside. So warm. Asia feel warm from the light while those who are sinner only get the divine punishment from a god. After couple of seconds, the only thing left around is dust, and some broken parts of the church. Now the air is finally clean. Young girl, you can come out now and tell me, what do you want from spying me? A bright red light start to shine on the doorstep of the church. From there a group of young people come out wearing same uniform. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 23, Powerful Presence. Early in the morning. Kuah Town, Kuah Academy. Occult Research Club. Inside of the club is 3 people sitting, 2 are drinking tea while chatting while the other is sitting alone while playing games. Rias, what do you think about Issy joining? The black-hair woman asked the girl with red hair. I think giving 8 pawn for the holder of sacred gear is a good investment. Rias said calmly while sipping tea. Rias Gremory, the Gremory clan's heiress after her oldest brother, Sertsks, took the position of Lucifer. Rias is the sole daughter and youngest child of Zedicus and Venelana Gremory, the aunt of Mil-Icas Gremory, and the maternal cousin of Sarayorg and Magdaran Bale. She became known as the crimson-haired Ruin Princess, because of the color of her hair and power of destruction. Now, Rias is a first-year college student at Kuah Academy, the former president of the Occult Research Club, and the school's #1 beauty, as well as one of Kuah Academy's 2 great ladies alongside Akeno Jima. By the way, Akeno, is any of those fallen angels start to move? Rias asked. No, there's no movement from the other side. Akeno shake her head. Akeno Jima, the daughter of Barakil, a fallen angel Qadr who soon became Grigori's vice-governor general and Shuri Jima, making her a descendant of the Jima clan. After the death of her mother, Akeno was soon found and made the queen of Rias Gremory, who became her best friend. By the way, Konako, what do you think about the new member? Konako Tajao, she is a first-year student at Kuah Academy, and a member of the Occult Research Club. She is a Nico Shao, a rare species of Nikomata, and the younger sister of Kurika, as well as Rias Gremory's first rook. I don't like him, he is a big pervert. Konako said while continue playing with her game. Well, he is a boy so I think it's normal. Speaking of the devil, they are back. Rias said as a red portal appear in the middle of the room and 2 boys appear. Is everything is fine Kaiba? Rias asked. Uado Kaiba is a 3rd-year high school student at Kuah Academy in class 3B and the school's pretty boy who is adored by many female students and hated by other male students. He is Rias Knight. Everything is normal president. What about you Issei, how is your first job as devil? I think it's fine, but giving flyers seems odd. Issei Hyudo is a 3rd-year high school student at Kuah Academy in class 3B and a member of the school's perverted trio, a trio of the most perverted men in the entire student body. Issei is the pawn of Rias Gremory's peerage and a member of the Occult Research Club. We are modern devil, we don't accept ritual of sacrifice like in the past. Akeno said while laughing. Good job every tone, you can go back now and do your own things, I will going to visit Sonia to talk for important thing. Rias stand and walk away while Akeno laugh at her while saying. Another game? It's 10-11 right? Just a friendly match. Out of nowhere, Issei suddenly dropped down on the ground, while a red gauntlet appear on his hand. Kaiba on the other hand drop on one knee while sword appear on his hand. This. Rias, what is this? I don't know. They are in state of panic, they don't know what happening right now but they feel that something powerful arrive near them, more precisely in Kuah town. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 24, Observation. Seconds later, the presents finally disappear, but the aftermath is full chaos. What was that just now? It's so scary. Issei said as he feel goosebumps around his body. I don't know, but the person just now is scary, scarier than my brother. Rias said. She is sure, the power of that person who arrive is maybe slightly stronger than her own brother, a Mao-class devil. Bang! The door suddenly violently open, Sonia enter with nervous expression on her face followed by her own peerage. Did you sense it, Rias? Sonia asked. Sana Satrai was the heiress of the Satrai clan, taking the position since her older sister, Sira Fall Leviathan, who became one of the 4 great Satans. As such, she is the youngest daughter of Lord Satrai and Lady Satrai. She is a first-year college student at Kuah Academy, president of Kuah Academy's student council, and a childhood friend and rival of Rias Gremory. I'm not blind, I can sense it, maybe all the people on the town sense that presence. Rias irritated said. She don't know how a powerful being come and enter on her territory with asking for their permission. Didn't they know that this place Kuah town is being kept by the devil faction? Aren't they afraid to start war because of this? A blue magic circle shine inside of the room, 2 girls appear panting heavily. Momo, Tsubaki, how is it? Tsubaki Shinra, a first-year college student at Kuah Academy, the former vice president of Kuah Academy's student council, and Sana's queen. Momo Hanakai, a third-year high school student at Kuah Academy in Class 3C and one of Sana's bishops. President, we found that except us devil, the mortal did not notice the change. I don't know about the other faction because we don't find any of them. Tsubaki said. You mean only us devil? Tsubaki nodded. Yes, but we still need to confirm to other faction. What about that being? Did you find his location? Sonia know that find such powerful being is dangerous, but she know that she and Rias has the obligation to defending this place and knowing what kind of people is coming here. Well, yes. I see, it's really hard to find. Wait. What did you said? Sonia look at Tsubaki with wide eyes. We find him president, and he is currently sitting with a nun in the Central Park. It's hard to describe, but Tsubaki did not take long time to find that person. He appear in same spot and never leave at all. Did you know if he come from other faction? Rias asked. Tsubaki shake her head. I don't know, I can't feel the presence of devil, angel, fallen angel, magic or anything else. But I'm sure that he is a powerful person, standing from far makes me shudder just looking at him. That right, Press? I feel like standing inside of the church. Momo said what she feel just now. Exorcist? No, I think more powerful than those priest of church. Rias try to think but she can't find the answer. What should we do, Rias? Akeno asked. She looked more serious right now. She know this is not a easy matter because it involves stronger person as Mao. Let's just observe him from far, let's see what he want to our territory. Sonia and other nodded, this is the only way they can do while waiting for the news to arrive back home. But what they don't know is that, a god arrive, not just god but a true god. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 25, Everyone is nervous. Rias and Sonia follow the unknown man and the nun for unknown amount of time, seeing the two of them did not do anything except walking around the two princess feel relief. But still, they are both worried if suddenly they got attacked by them, but until the end nothing happened. I feel strange. Rias said. Me too, I feel something. Something like. Beof even Sonia and her words, Momo suddenly said. Like a date. That's right, like a date. Both Sonia and Tias nodded. Everything they see from the two of them is like a normal date. Eating, watching movies, playing in the park, walking around, everything seems like a normal date for them. No attack, No suddenly ambush, everything seems normal from the morning until this evening. Are they perhaps just dating? Akeno suddenly asked. We can't be sure, after all, the man is powerful, while the nun is just a normal human. Tabeki said based from her observation. Two magic circle appear behind them, the peerage of Rias and Sonia appear after searching the whole Kuah town. No enemy spotted, President. Kaiba said. I don't feel any magic or dangerous energy. Konoha report after flying around the town. No strange people, President. Issei also said while looking at the man with envious gaze. How lucky. Balund nun. Stop, don't look at them, maybe they will notice as if you look for too long. Sonia warned. Ah. Sorry. Issei hurry avoid looking at the two who just enter the abandoned church. What about the thing I said? We done it, President. Tabeki adjust her glass and said. We prepare a huge barrier around the designated areas, we also call for other devil who can help to evacuate the people around. Right now, there's no human within 10 kilometers. Good. Sonia nodded. We don't know what will happen next, so better be prepared. I know that the strength of the other is stronger than all of us combined, but as high-ranked devil we can't just leave our territory just easy. They know this, even some of them want to escape, but they can't just leave their master along facing the unknown danger. Don't worry, if something happens your sister is about to arrive. Akeno also said. And also your brother, Rias. Well, I really don't want to call them, but we are hopeless here. It's hard to accept, but we are too weak for this kind to danger. Rias helpless said. Don't worry, President, I will train hard and beat that man in the future. Issei arrogantly said. It's hard to say if you can defeat him after you completely control your sacred gear. They don't know how strong is the boost gear, but they feel, from the presence this morning, they can't see any hope of winning at all. As if the end of the fight is already marked inside of their ear, as if the defeat is already decided. I just hope this will be solved by diplomatic mean and not straight a war here in the human world. If war really start, they don't know how many people will die, human or devil, they sure that casualty will be immense. Suddenly a familiar energy explode again, and this time, it comes inside of the church. Let's go. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 26, Devil's Invitation. Unforgivable. Rias and others see a golden light drop down from above and hit the young priest straight in the head. And then, black aura start to come out from the priest. From what they feel, those black aura are demonic power. What confused them is, how can priest of the church have such huge amount of evil energy when they are all from the light side? After couple of seconds, the young priest turn into dust, only the loud noise of cursing can be heard from unknown man until he disappear. Now the air is finally clean, young girl, you can come out now and tell me, what do you want from spying me? Everyone's hair suddenly stand, the eyes of the young man seem soft and warm, but they feel dangerous aura coming from him. Without any choice, Rias and Sonia come out facing the man. Why, Your Excellency, we are. Before Rias even finished, Xin suddenly said. Devil right. All of them nodded, it's not hard for strong like him to sense them. So what devil want from me? You followed me this morning until this time, not coming and choose to hide from me, even I already give couple of hint. I'm not angry if you spy on me. What you did made my day amusing. But still, for your strength, you should at least try to follow me without me noticing you, right? I even remove my strength so you guys can follow me easily, but you guys are so obvious. Rias and Sonia feel embarrassed, they forego a simple common sense when they start to follow Xin. No stealth magic, not even camouflage or concealment at all, they just follow them like a normal human. Never mind. So tell me, little devils, why are you here? Xin asked. Asia, who standing near Xin, can't help but to hide behind him. She know devil is evil creature who try to hurt innocent people. Sensing her fear, Xin touch her head to try to clam her down while continue looking at them. Rias, even thought she is nervous, she still speak out politely. We come to invite you back, we want to know you and where did you come from. She only said this in hurry, she never expect him to answer, after all, following stranger much more devil is really strange. Sure. If you don't have time, we can come back. Rias suddenly stop, she look at Xin with weird face. You coming? Yes, why not? Why, are you going to eat us? I'm sacred. Xin said trying to look scared but his expression is hardly change at all. This. Rias can't hardly hide her astonishment, she never expect him to accept her invitation. What a weird look, no need to be stunned, let's go, I'm tired today and don't have place to stay, this is my first time staying with devils so this is new experience for me. Ah! This way please. Xin and Asia follow them, having Xin with her, Asia feel safe even she enter the devil's den. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 27, Meet God. They arrive in the Kuah Academy, Rias bring them to the Occult Research Club to talk. When they arrive, Akeno ask for Xin and Asia to sit, while Xin sit on the front, Asia on the other hand stand behind him. She know that even Xin is a easy-going god, he still a god so she shows some respect in front of here every time. Looking at her, Xin snap his finger and created a golden chair with magic, he then look at Asia with encouraging look. Sit down, we will going to stay here for long time, standing will only make you tired fast. Ah! Yes, thank you Kami-sama. Kami-sama. Sonia feel weird when she heard this word, she don't know why but she have something in her mind that she can't remember at all. Akeno come back with set of tea, she offer Xin and also Asia, then walk towards Rias and Sonia and offer them too. After everyone get drink, Rias finally open her lips. Can I ask who you are? So straightforward? Why not start with you, little miss, can you introduce yourself? Rias taken back, she really don't know why she feel tense this whole day, just facing this unknown man makes her tension even more obvious. Sensing Rias' problem, Xin can't help but to tease her. Don't be nervous, I never eat devil, well in the past, I'm curious about the taste of devil but seeing you as humanoid, I think I change my mind. Gulp. Issei can't help but to drink the whole hot tea with one gulp, he even forget that the tea is scalding. Ah! Issei finally can't stop shouting, jumping around while taking his tongue out trying to cool it off. Hot! Hot! He said while jumping around like a monkey, seeing this, everyone want to come to help him but Xin already move. Cool your head off nervous kid. Ice block. Crack. Issei who still in mid-air suddenly imprisoned inside of a huge block of ice. The whole room suddenly become cold while everyone looking at Issei who inside of the block of ice. This. Akeno, Rias, Sonia, Momo and Tsubaki are all mage-type demon, they know that it's hard to cast a spell without incantations, much more to use it instantly. Don't worry, he is a devil, he can stay there until he feel cool, maybe he got cold later but I think he have huge resistance so I think he will be fine. Now it's quiet, you can continue. Ah. Yes. Ahem, dot. I'm Rias Gremory, heiress of Gremory clan. Rias said then pointed at the people around. And they are my peerage, Akeno, Kaiba, Konako, and Issei. Sonia then come. I'm Sana Satrai heiress of the Satrai clan, the student council president. And they are my peerage, Tsubaki and Momo, some are not here and waiting outside. They then look at Xin waiting for him to speak. I'm Xin, and she is Asia. And I'm god of fiction. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 28, Xin's Plan. I'm god of fiction, and Asia is my new familia. Xin Kami said while sipping tea, watching their expression. Silent. No one expect to hear such answer. But even thought it's absurd, they feel that he is not lying at all, and that means he is a god. Crack. The ice block finally break. Issei, who heard everything, can't help but to shouted. God. Impossible. That's right, he feel impossible. How can God can be seen easily? Even thought he never pray or believe in God, he will never accept this young man as God. I never actually said to believe me, after all, I don't have temple or church, I only have 3 believer in total and not even a single miracle on my name. Xinia lazy God, her never accept any follower, not even when he still human. He don't have church or temple to accept fate because he feel it's annoying to hear murmurs from believers. As for miracle, well, Xin is lazy, and he don't know how to make miracle except doing some experiment using magic sometimes. So in the end, for almost 1,000 years of being a god, no one know who is Xin back to his world. Of course, because he don't have any believer, other god think he is weak, so sometimes God will challenge him to kill time. But no one know, Xin don't need fate from other, he is strong as he is, so one ever win against him, even those who are older god. Issei, stop, don't be rude. Rias said, even thought she did not accept the way he introduce himself, this never remove that this man is stronger than any of them. And even if they combine, she think they will never win or even a chance at all. And what are you doing here in our town? I come for her. Xin then pointed Asia, who quietly sitting behind him. Her. Rias look at Asia attentively, but she can't see any good thing from this nun at all. Except for being pretty, extremely shy, innocent and fairly inexperienced, she don't see anything good from this girl. That's right. Xin nodded. Well, never mind, can I ask you how long are you going to stay here? Let me think. I'm not in hurry, so I think maybe couple of days. Xin don't have any plan right now, the other side is stable, he asked Loki last time if she can take the 2 girl below to get more experience. As for Hestia, Xin thinks she will going to stay on the Familia private library to read all those books he finished. Maybe staying in this world for couple of days is not bad, Xin still thinking if he can get Asia's original pet sprite dragon. And also, maybe he can get some sacred gear later if he still enough time, those things is pretty useful to be recycle. Maybe if I add those sacred gear into the girl's equipment, maybe I can make stronger weapon that Hephaestus make. If Rias and Sonia know what Xin thinking, they will never let him stay. Sacred gear is powerful, only in numbers, and super rare to come by. If they let Xin recycle those powerful gear, they will lose big, not to them but to this world. Sacred gears, also known as God's artifacts, are items with powerful abilities bestowed upon humans and human hybrids by God of the Bible. The God of the Bible created the sacred gears to give strength and future possibilities to the humans, that interacts amongst the supernatural beings and gods and Buddhas. And having the God of the Bible die from the previous war, the creation of sacred gear is lost, so no one will make if a sacred gear is destroyed. One sacred gear is not the loss of one person or group, but the loss of the whole world. And what Xin is planning is something that no one ever want to happen, but right now they are clueless, so no one can stop him from doing such crazy thing. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 29, Devil's Temptation. Like that, Xin choose to stay in the Kuah town, more precisely behind the Kuah Academy, where he built a simple house. Of course, Asia also followed him. She also stayed with Xin after accepting Xin's offer last time when they meet. Having no place to stay, no people she know, not even money for food, following a god is better than living under the bridge. Asia also did not stay for free, she take the job of maid of the house, Cleaning and cooking simple meal is easy for her as she do this kind of work back in the church. Xin also starting to teach Asia, adding the Falma completing the whole blessings making Asia Biakmi part of the Familia. As for job transfer, Xin give her the priest class, a class for healers, a perfect for Asia who is already a nun. The job requirements for this is simple, not like other job that need complicated requirements. First is to have a god to devote your fate. This is easy as she is member of the Xin and Hestia Familia, so she complete the first requirements. Second is the heal 10 people, this is also easy, with the help of Rias Peerage who constantly hunting enemy in the town, some of them got hurt and Asia helped them by healing them. At first, Rias is concerned about the healing attributes, after all, healing skill is normally holy element and devil is mortal enemy of this element. But surprisingly, Asia's healing skill is unique, she can heal mortal and dev without hurting them at all. Discovering this, Rias feel weird, she asked Takeno to try to search for a reason until they finally discovered it. Sacred Gear. Twilight Healing, also known as the Smile of the Holy Mother. Twilight Healing has the ability to heal humans and angels as well as other supernatural beings such as devils and fallen angel. Due to its ability to heal fallen angels and devils, in addition to humans and angels, Twilight Healing is considered a forbidden sacred gear by heaven due to the possibility of how its indiscriminate healing ability might influence the thoughts of believers. But this things doesn't matter, for Xin, this is best type of healing artifact that don't discriminate towards anyone. Of course, the problem of the healing ability is need to be fixed. Xin feel that if he got enough time to work he can fix the Twilight Healing heal anyone around the user, a special care needed for this to work only to a user target. Rias who hears the news can't help but to feel greedy, such perfect sacred gear is best for her own peerage. Right now, her peerage is complete with queen, knight, rook, pawn but not the important role of bishops. Bishops are worth 3 pawns. Bishops gain enhanced demonic power and magical abilities which they can use to conjure up a multitude of spells, offensive, healing, etc. However, more powerful spells consume most of their demonic and magical powers, which takes a long time to regain, forcing them to use their power carefully or risk becoming vulnerable to physical attacks. I'm short, bishops is the auxiliary of the whole peerage, not having such important position is crucial for any fight. And right now, Rias is missing such important position so she feels greedy to Asia who is the best candidate for such important position. But of course, Rias know that it's impossible for her to get Asia, but this never stop her from trying to pull her towards her group. Telling everything that she can get after becoming devil. All devils have enhanced physical abilities such as superhuman strength, endurance, and enhanced sense such as sight and hearing, in addition to being able to see clearly in the dark as creatures of the night. Devils are able to fly through using their bat-like wings, which are capable of retracting into their backs as if disappearing entirely. They also possess a passive ability called language, which allows normal people listening to them to hear it in the language they're most familiar with and vice versa. Devils also have the ability to cast magic, having developed their own system of demonic magic powered by demonic power. The most common usage would likely be the magic circle used by devils for travel, and especially to make contracts. But even so, this is useless for Asia, she is a simple girl, and when she give her fate to someone, she never go back to her words. So all the temptations Rias did is all useless. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 30, Fallen Angels. Somewhere in the Kuah town, inside of abandoned building, there's a couple of people with black wing behind them. They are fallen angels. Fallen angels are angels that have fallen from the grace of God, due to having impure thoughts that divert them from the teachings of the God in the Bible. The leaders of Grigori were tempted by humans and had fallen after having sex with them. Despite being cast out of heaven, fallen angels and their subordinates have been known to occupy churches and use them as bases. However, they go out of their way to destroy all of the religious icons in these churches in the process out of spite for their former leader. Currently, the fallen angels have the smallest population among the three factions. Rainare, did you hear any news about Freed? Rainare is tall mature woman with a dark, narrow, and evil-looking. She wear a pretty revealing attire that consists of black strap-like object resembling leather, around her body, thong-like piece held around her hips, gloves that ran right up her arms, shoulder guard with spikes, and black thigh-high heeled boots. I don't know, I lost contact to Freed yesterday. What about you, Middlet? Middlet was a young blind girl with twin-tail style and blue eyes. She wore a gothic Lolita attire, a purple spear behind. Me and Donazik is also confused. That guy, Freed, did not come to the meeting place yesterday. Donazik was a middle-aged looking man with short black hair and dark blue eyes. Kalawarna, why not to try to contact that guy again? Maybe he out there and killing human again. Kalawarna was a tall and buxom woman with brown eyes and long, navy blue hair obscured her right eyes. The fallen angels don't know what happened yesterday. After all, their group enter the demon world to meet their new allies. It's normal for Freed to not arrive sometimes, so they don't really concern about him. And even if Freed drop dead in front of them, they will laugh at him and start mocking. For them fallen angels, human is lower race, their value is same as rat and cockroach in the sewer. Is there any new mission from Lord Azazel? Rainare asked. No. Donazik shake his head. Lord Azazel is busy conducting experiments, so he don't have time to give any mission for us. Tisk, another experiment again. Middle disdain said. Hey old lowly, give respect to Lord Azazel before I open your head with that spear on your back. Rainare angry said. For Rainare, serving Azazel is same as serving the god, her respect for him is higher than any of other people she know. But still, joining the hero faction is dangerous. Joining those so-called hero is stupid, those people only mission is to fight and nothing else. But still, hero faction is stronger than us. Never mind about hero faction, just get out and find Freed, we still have work to do. Rainare said and start walking to go out. Before they even start to move, they felt their body suddenly become tighter, their feet stop moving with their own body. This. What's happening? Rainare, I can't move. They then heard a walking sound coming in front of the door, then a voice can be heard. Can I ask you girls if you can give me couple of your feather? Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 31, Gift from the Girls. Early in the morning, Rias and Akeno visit the small cabin behind the Kuah Academy where Xin and Asia is staying. When they arrive, they see Asia sitting outside while doing something. They come closer to check and see her playing with bunch of clay. Rias can't help but to be curious, so she asked, "What are you doing, Asia-chan?" "Ah. President. Akeno-san. This." Asia plays small pieces of clay and said, "I'm making Kami-sama's own statue. I heard that Kami-sama never get any relic or statue when he become god." Hearing this, they two girls feel weird, even though they don't accept Xin as god, they still think maybe Asia see Xin as god. But for the two girls, Xin is just abnormally strong human who appear out of nowhere. Seeing what Asia doing, the two girls can't help but to join. After all, they never made statue of anyone except in art class. "I think you should add ponytail for his hair. Maybe twin tail." "Rias, you're thinking dangerous. I think Kami-sama's original hair is good," Asia said while trying to copy Xion's original long flow hair. "Wait, Asia, I think it's more handsome if we do high ponytails so the facial expressions is more clean," Akeno said. "Well." Asia tried to imagine and think that idea is good, so she nodded and accepted Akeno's idea. Meanwhile, Rias, who turned silent beside them, is actually starting to make her own unique statue. This is the first time she made a statue for a boy, so she were excited for the result. Akeno also started to make her own version of statue, making the three of them making three different statue. What the three of them don't know is that, above them, golden dust start to fall down without them noticing anything. The only people who see this is the angel in the heaven who see huge blessing raining down in the sky. When Xin arrived, he is holding a huge sack full of brims. His hunting today is a huge win. Not only he get what he wants, but also get some unique materials that is not available to his world. I don't know if this materials I get is better than the monster materials from the dungeon. Xin murmur as he walked back home. Xin who arrive in front of his doorstep suddenly stop. He see the three girls standing in front of the house while hiding something behind them. What the matter? Xin clueless asked. Kami-sama, we have a present for you. A present? That new, the first time I get a present is 500 years ago fro a cute a goddess. Xin murmurs as he remember Hestia give him a gift for the first time. This is our gift Kami-sama. The three girls then take out their own gift. It was 3 different statue made from clay. Xin can even see the dirty hands showing that they just finished it. Asia created a simple statue of him, holding a book while the other hand is hiding behind. She made his face look calm and gentle showing Asia personality. Akeno on the other hand made a mature-looking version of him, wearing suit and tie, holding a stick in hand with strict-looking expression with hint of domineering. Rias is different, he make a warrior wearing armor and ard while showing the naked upper body and a fierce expression. Xin can easily tell what kind of expression he gave to this girl based on the statue they made, but even though the statues is different, he like what they made. Xin wave his hand making the 3 statue float in the air, he then snapped his finger adding something to it. He then give it back to them. Thank you for the gift, now you can keep it. I add something to it so try to explore on your own. At the same time, I think I don't need to give the 3 of you a blessing, you girls already get it anyway. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 32, Excalibur. After cleaning everything, Xin and the girls enter. They then realized Xin is holding a huge sack on his hand. What is that? Rias curious asked. This? Just spoils of war. You go out and fight. Xin did not answer but continue to drink tea. No need to ask, they already have answer, he go out to fight someone, but the real question is, who? With your strength, I think no one can fight you in this town, right? Xin nodded giving his affirmation. Then who is the one you fight? Just bunch of fallen angels, monster chimera, spider devil, snake devil, a human dog, and some other strange being around the town. You hunt them all. Rias can't help but to be shocked. There is a barrier that give warning if someone start to fight around, but strangely the warning does not even trigger. There is only one reason with this mean that the fight is one-sided, it's not a fight at all but hunting. Hunting? Don't tell me. Rias look at the package and to Xin, she look weird as she look back at Xin. Ask, don't be shy, I will gladly answer your question. What spoils of war sis you get? Xin smile and pour all the content of the sack in front of them, they see different kind of times coming out of the sack. Black feather from the fallen angels. Sharp fangs of wolf dog. 3 head of Cerberus. Scale of Lamia. Poisonous spider leg from Spider Lady. 20 lightsaber. 10 light gun. 30 semi-divine weapon. 3 sacred gear, Excalibur. What? Sacred gear. And you have 3. Rias can't help but to shout hearing this, she never expect that he get such important relic of the church from his hunt. Well, this 3 Excalibur sword comes from the fallen angels' side, I heard they snatch it from the church and want to give it to their own members. Xin then pull 3 different sword out of all loot. Excalibur rapidly, also known as the Holy Sword of the Heavenly Flash, Excalibur rapidly grants the wielder incredibly enhanced speed, fast enough to create after-images of oneself. The sword also seems to give the wielder enhanced flexibility, making it easier to avoid attacks at high speeds. Excalibur Nightmare, also known as the Holy Sword of Dreams. Nightmare conjures up whatever the wielder can imagine, granting the user the ability to cast lifelike illusions and is capable of controlling the dreams of others. One of these illusions includes manifesting multiple duplicates of the wielder. Excalibur Transparency, also known as the Holy Sword of Transparency. Excalibur Transparency has the ability to turn the wielder and slash or the sword invisible. So you know this? Rias said. Not at all, why not tell us? Rias coughed then start to speak. Excalibur is one of the two holy swords wielded by the legendary King of Britain, King Arthur Pendragon, of Camelot. It was broken in the war long ago and reforged into 7 swords through alchemy. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 33, Asking Favor. Excalibur is one of the two holy swords wielded by the legendary King of Britain, King Arthur Pendragon, of Camelot. It was broken in the war long ago and reforged into 7 swords through alchemy. 2 swords each were stored by the Catholic Church headquarter Vatican, Protestant Church, and Eastern Orthodox Church. The known Excaliburs are Excalibur Destruction, Excalibur Mimic, Excalibur Rapidly, Excalibur Nightmare, Excalibur Transparency, Excalibur Blessing, and Excalibur Ruler. And I never expect that the 3 sword is on the hand of the fallen angels. Rias never expect to hear this news from Xin. If this 3 sword is here, and no news about the missing sword on the church side, that means 2 things. First is that, the church still clueless about the missing sword, they don't know that the Excalibur they holding is already on the hand of other. The second is that, the church know and they are out to hunt for the sword, maybe they don't want other to know this news so they hide it to everyone. If the first option is true, then that's fine, it will take time for the church to know that the sword is missing while Xin have enough time to get away from here. If the second option, then they are in big trouble, they will surely hunt by church people, the paladin, this will going to cause huge trouble for them if they what's the news of this sword on their possession. You're overthinking. Xin who silently sitting with them suddenly said making Rias snap out of her own thinking. It doesn't matter if they know or not, what I get never go to anyone that I never accept, if they try to take it, I will only get new sword for collection, if not, then it's better. But I said don't worry, those people will not choose to war in the middle of the city, maybe they will come to talk first before they move. But as I said, I never give back what I get, it's impossible for them to take this back even if they send everyone on their group. That's right, with Xin's strength, it is almost impossible for other to take the sword back, maybe if they send Mao or Archangel, maybe they will get a chance. Then that's good, I just don't want for my territory become war zone. That thing will never going to happen. That will not going to happen because Xin will solve them before they even start a war, he will solve them on his own, this is not only the fastest way, but also the cleanest one. By the way, why did you collect all of this? For creating armor and weapon. You can create artifacts. Rias excitedly asked. Well, not good as what Hephaestus did but enough to be called divine weapon. Xin is not a god of craftsmanship, not even divinity to crafting, but with his fantasy divinity, he can create fake and semi-artifacts with things around him. Of course, this is the highest he can created using Heshia's eternal torch that hold the protective fire that Hestia holds. When they are in heaven, Hestia give him small portion of the protective fire as symbol of their friendship, while Xin on the other hand is the one who created the eternal torch with Hephaestus' help. Protective fire is not good as Hephaestus's god flame but enough to create multiple things. Can I ask you for a favor? Don't worry, I will pay. Rias suddenly said. Sure, I only accept materials. Xin is easy to ask, he usually lazy to do things except for writing, but when it comes to sewing favor he is willing to work. What kind of item you want to make? Something that can counter Phoenix Flame. Rias said making a keno taken back. Oh? I want to ask, why do you want such item? Are you going to hunt phoenix? Yes. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 34, Irina and Zenobia. Next day, when Xin is going to ask Rias for materials for the item she wanted to make, two unknown people come to visit. It seems you have a guest, I will come back later. Xin said. Rias hurry stop him and let Xin and Asia enter. They are. Rias pinched her forehead and said. People of the church. People from the church. Xin's eyebrows can't help but to stand up, he never expect them to find this place fast. I'm Irina Shadu. Irina is a beautiful young woman with violet eyes. She has long chestnut hair that is usually tied into twin tails, each held with a blue scrunchie, but on some occasions, she lets her hair down. She wear the standard church battle attires. I'm Zenobia Quarta. Zenobia is a beautiful young woman with chin length, blue hair with a dyed green fringe on the right side and brown eyes. Her battle attire is her church battle suit, which consists of a black, skin-tight, short-sleeve leotard with pauldrons, matching fingerless gloves that extend to her biceps, and thigh-high boots, all of which are adorned with straps. This attire is worn under a white hooded cloak with gold and blue accents. She also wears a crucifix around her neck, which was later removed after becoming a devil. The other day, 3 of the holy sword Excalibur were stolen while in storage, under church care. Irina said. So the holy sword of legend, Excalibur. Just how many are there? Issei curious asked. Oh? Iskun, you are here. Irina noticed a friend who she did not see long time ago. Good morning, Iskun. She greeted while smiling. You know me? Hey? You don't remember me? It's me you know. Irina said while pointing her face. Remember? Do I know you? Issei clueless asked. We play when we are young, even your mom and dad know me, I always stay in your home to play. If you said so, I think I remember you. You weren't a boy. You couldn't help but make the mistake, back then, I was a tomboy stuck with a masculine face. Though a lot of things happened before we could meet, hey. Issei broke a sweat hearing her words, he never expect Irina found that he become a devil, this will not going to be good. Well, never mind, everyone have those own choice, let's see, where are we again? Holy sword. Ah. That's right. Iskun, the true Excalibur was broken in a battle long time ago. Broken? Even though it's such a famous sword. The current form. Zenobia pulls something from her back and show a sword. From the piece of broken Excalibur, 7 new blades were created via alchemy, this is one of them. Excalibur Destruction. Zenobia said while pulling a huge sword on front of them. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 35, Mastermind. Excalibur Destruction, also known as the Holy Sword of Destruction, is a holy sword and one of the 7 Excaliburs. The Excalibur Destruction appears as a 2-handed sword with a grip long enough that can be held with 3 hands with a cross in the pommel. It contains an axe-like guard and a second grip with a chain-like form connecting the guard with the blade itself being huge and long that ends with 3 points. Excalibur Destruction has the ability to unleash pure, destructive power that can easily shatter anything it comes into contact with, and is powerful enough to create huge craters. This is under Catholic supervision. Zenobia said while start to wrapping the sword back. Mine is Excalibur Mimic, and it was a Japanese sword-shaped. Although Excalibur Mimic can take on many forms, in Irina's possession it's mostly in the form of a katana with a round gold guard and a long enough grip making it a 2-handed blade. When not in use, she turns it into a string tied to her arm. While mostly considered a sword, Excalibur Mimic has the ability to transform itself into any weapon and morph into any shape, size, and material its wielder desires. It can even be turned into any regular object. It is even able to create multiple lifelike sized copies of a living being. It's really convenient in that it can freely transform in different shape. Irina said while playing with her sword. So, what is your business? Irina store her sword then look at Zenobia. Zenobia nodded and explained to them. Of all the 7 Excalibur, 2 each are held by the Catholic, Protestant, and Orthodox Church, and the remaining one was lost during the Three-Side War. This discussion is about how one was stolen from each sect and brought to this land. How careless, so who would do such a thing? Rias asked Hole glancing at Xin who don't care at them at all. Zenobia seriously looked at them and said. The one who stole it is the leader of the fallen angels, a Eon who guard against the children of God. Kokabil. Rias' face turned serious. The leader of the fallen angels. What's more, it's Kokabil, one whose name appears among those inscribed in the holy text. We wiped out the exorcist cult a few days ago, but I don't know if you guys are part of them. This is why we are here, we request. No, our demand. The devils must keep our of the fighting between Grigori and us over the Excalibur, in other words, we come to tell you to keep your noses out of this incident. Zenovia's straight words made everyone in the room except Xin and Asia become more serious. This is not just a simple request, this is a open treats. You're full of yourself, aren't you? What if we team up with the fallen angels? Rias Sirius said. Headquarters is concerned with that possibility as well. Never mind, we Gremory will not ally with the fallen angels. Zenovia deeply sighed. We're not asking for your help. In fact, teaming up with the side of God, even temporarily would have no small impact on the Treeway standoff. Then, who do you think the Orthodox Church will act? Rias asked. Until this matter is resolved, they will guard the remaining blade to death. So you're telling me that just the 2 of you are going to take them back from Kokabil? Rias sneered. How reckless, so you intend to die? Irina nodded. That right. Fools. Xin murmurs while continue drinking his tea. Asia. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 36, Church People and Asia. It's been determined that if the fallen angels make use of the Excalibur, they won't care if Eva gets destroyed. At least as far as our role goes, we will remove Excalibur from the hand of the fallen angels. Zenovia said. For that, we dedicated out bodies. The only thing that can stand up against Excalibur is an Excalibur. Irina also looked serious. With their look, she really are determined to complete the task whatever they are dead or alive from fighting. Your faith is uncanny, I wonder, is it possible for just the 2 of you? Rias curious asked. Of course we don't intend to just throw out lives away. Such self-confidence, could you have a secret weapon? I'll leave that to your imagination. Irina and Zenovia stand up and prepare to leave. Our business is concluded, let's go home, Irina. Zenovia said. Oh, won't you have some tea? Rias asked. We don't need it. Zenovia arrogant said. Haha, sorry about that, well then. Zenovia then looked at Asia who's sitting beside Xin. Meeting you here of all place is the last thing I have expected, but... Are you the witch Asia Argento? Asia can't help but to feel nervous. Irina come closer to check. At one point, the word in the inside was that you're former Hoki woman's. I had heard that you had drifted off somewhere in exile, but I didn't think you are there in devil's territory. I am. Asia is so nervous that she can't even speak properly. It's okay, I won't let the higher UPS know I saw you here. Irina said. It'd be a real shock for people who were around the Saint Asia to hear of your current situation. Asia. But a devil! Zenobia said. For one who was called a saint to have fallen as far as you have. Do you still believe in our God? A girl who had become close to devils shouldn't have faith in the Lord, right? Irina whispered. People may commit treason and still feel a sense of guilt, so there are some who do not lose their faith. I get that some feeling from you. Asia, who bowing her head can't help but to look away while speaking. It's just that I cannot let go, because I have always believed. Zenobia can't help but to close her eyes. I see, in that case, it's better that we kill you right now. She suddenly pull her sword from behind and look at Asia with killing intent. I will behead you now, in the name of God. Out God will reach out with his benevolent hand to even the most sinful. Asia can't help but to tremble while the people around start to feel nervous, not to Zenobia, but to Xin. He is now looking at Zenobia with coldness, making the devils around tremble unconsciously. This woman is done. Of all people, you actually anger this monster. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 37, Pitiful Week. What are you doing? Xin asked while looking at Zenobia. I will behead her in the name of God, this is the most benevolent way to forget her sins. Zenobia said. Interesting, so killing is the mean of salvation for you people. Xin can help but to chuckle hearing this. Is that means you two are also sinner when they send you to fight a monster that will only give certain death to you? Zenobia and Irina did not speak, they don't see it like how Xin see, they only see that their death is just also part of the mission and nothing more. You know what? You both girls are poisoned beyond recognition. Your Brian become useless, you like a walking doll who follows your owner voice. Xin laughed slightly. How pitiful, how sad. Damn you. Human, you don't have right to mock us. Zenobia said, she raised her weapon while showing she is going to attack while glaring at Xin. Oh? You are angry? That's weird. Aren't you just a pitiful follower who sent just to stop something that even those higher UPS don't want to fight? A sacrificial lamb, clueless and pitiful. Enough. She then slashed down her weapon in anger. Zenobia. Irina tried to stop but it useless, Zenobia is already angry right now. Now she take initiate to attack, their position become more complicated, after all, the two of them are standing in the devil's territory. Clang. A sound like iron hitting another iron, this made some of them heard ringing sound. Zenobia look at Xin with shocked look, with that addition with her anger, she know that even that red-haired girl will get injured after getting hit by her. But this human? He block her attack using a fork, pinching the blade of the legendary blade Excalibur between the fork's teeth. More shocking is, the Excalibur destruction main ability is unleashing pure destruction power that can easily shatter anything it come into contact with. But how a normal fork can block a legendary sword easily? Too weak. Arrogant. Shen then start attacking again, and this time, no holding back. Clang. Clang. The slash is easily blocked again. She then kicked the table in front to try to distract Xin, but with his feet on the table becomes solid as steel, harder than diamond, and heavier than a mountain. Zenobia even feel that her feet broke after she kicked the table. I said you are weak. Damn you arrogant guy. Clang. Clang. Solid swordsmanship, great strength and agility, but not enough battle experience. Xin use his furl again, and this time he catch the blade between the fork's teeth, then twisted it clockwise, making Zenobia drop the sword. Xin the LN grabbed the Excalibur destruction, then put it down next to him. Picking the tea on the table, gentle taking a small sip and said. Too weak and irrational, perfect living sacrifice for such stupid mission. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 38, Helpless Irina. Everything happens in a blink of eyes. No one expected that Zenobia will attack Xin if all people hear. Even Kaiba broke a sweat seeing how idiotic Zenobia did. You know his anger with Holy Sword is huge that he instant forgot his anger seeing Zenobia did. This woman is not only stupid and idiot, I never expect her intelligence is some low. For the first time, Kaiba feel that it's useless to fight someone who have problem within head, he feel his own night oath will break if he try to fight this mental retarder woman. Zenobia, are you alright? Irina run towards her and concerned asked M. I'm fine, I'm just tired, nothing else. Even though the fight is just coup of Sekasi, Zenobia feel drain, as if she fighting for long time making her drain mentally and physically. Seeing that she is fine, Irina walk towards Xin and smile. Hello, I sincerely apologize for what my friend did, she is just easy to get angry. It fine, I never get angry to a child who throwing tantrum. Chuckles. The people around try to stop but the sound still come out, this made Zenobia almost jump to punch them. Thank you for forgiveness. Don't mention it. Xin said while continue drinking leaving Irina smiling at him. Ano. Xin looked at her and asked. What's the matter? Can you give the sword back? That's important to Zenobia. The sword? This is my spoils of war, I never give back my trophy. That is not good. Irina said. She can't force Xin to give the sword back, after all, Zenobia tried to attack him and failed in the end. But even that the Excalibur become the trophy of Xin, she can't just give such important weapon easily. Of course, she know that attacking will not being any good solution, this human is strong, stronger than Zenobia and her. Force is the last solution and also the most useless choice she can make. Then can you tell us what we need to do to get the sword back? Win against me, and you will get the sword back. Yar. Such option is not a option at all, fighting him is certain lose so winning is impossible. What about buying it? Do you have money? Irina pull the coin on her pocket and show it to Xin. Some extra change. Maybe I should sell this sword as scrap metal, I will get better from junkyard than you. Wait. Don't seal it, we will going to find money. Irina hurry said, how can such precious artifacts sell as scrap metal? Then better find money before asking me again. Gah. Irina can help but to clench her teeth in frustration then pull Zenobia to escape. Wait for me. We will buy that later. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 39, Two Girls' Condition. Next morning, Xin and Asia go out to walk. Because of what happened yesterday, Asia is still sad from what happened. Seeing this, Xin choose to take her out to help her forget those bad things and enjoy while she can. After all, the kind of life she will going to experience on his side will going to be hard and stressful as she will constantly fighting every day on a dangerous dungeon. And just like what he expected, Asia finally become cheerful again. This girl is really easy to cheer up and same time easy to get sad. Asia, remember this, don't think hard of things around you, don't pay attention to other people who belittle you. Believe on yourself, believe to your faith, as I, your main God also believe on you. If you think what you doing is right, then do it, stop paying attention to other, just do what you want to do. As human, the Creator give the ability to think and understand, that's why there is always different outcome to different occasions. If you don't have your own belief, you will just a lifeless tool that need to be instructed to everything. Thinking this, Asia feel that God's words is true. She is human with different personalities, different idea and way of thinking. She is not a puppet, she is a human with her own understanding. If her God said that she don't need to think about the yesterday problem, then she stop thinking. For her, God will never do something bad for her. Yes, Kami-sama. Asia finally recover, she become more cheerful like always. When they are about to go back, Asia and Xin notice something from distance. Hey? Aren't they Irina and Zenobia-san? Asia said while looking at the two figure from far. What are they doing? They begging. Xin said with funny look on his face. Who thought that the two proud girl of the church will going to beg in the middle of the city? From the distance, they can heard the two girls pleading. Please, have some mercy on pitiful me instead of the god. Irina said showing big eyes trying to look cute but no one wants to come closer. This is bad. Zenobia said. So this is the reality of Japan's giant economy, hey? I dislike country without a single whiff of faith. Don't be so harsh, Zenobia. Irina pitiful said. We're out of both traveling expenses and food, the pagans aren't showing any mercy. Even if we are doing this, you know. How pitiful we are, unable to buy even a single loaf of bread. Irina said with tears on her eyes. HMNPH. Isn't this all because you brought the fake painting? Zenobia said pointing a painting made from crayon. What are you saying? Saint in it. The saleswoman told me so. Irina hurry said defending her own idiotic choice. Then who is this? Zenobia asked whole pointing the unknown picture on the painting. Maybe Saint Petros. Irina even don't know the man on the painting. Don't mess with me. Saint Petros isn't like this. No. It is him. Even I understand that much. Zenobia feels her head is going to break, she never see such stupid brain as Irina. Why must I have this one as my partner? Oh God, is this another one of my trials? Because of this, the Protestants' concept of values different from those of us Catholics. Show some more respect for the saints. What? It's the old smelly, bound Catholics who are strange. Zenovia's anger triggered by what she said. What's this you say, you damned pagan? So what, you pagan? Giggles. Who? Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 40, Pitiful Girls. The two girls is about to fight when their own stomachs start to growling, they can't help but to drop down on the floor while holding their own tummy. Well, let's full our stomach for now, otherwise we'll never get Excalibur back. Zenobia tiredly said. Yeah, so, are we gonna to those pagans of their money? God would forgive us if pagans are the ones we rob. Irina said. How about we raid a temple? Zenobia said while holding her sword with dangerous look on her face. And bring their money box back. While Irina sneering. But think about it, it's embarrassing if they get caught up by the police if they did such heinous crime. Why don't we put in a street performance here with our holy sword? That more I like it. Well, accumulate funds using Excalibur to cut fruits and doing magic trucks. Zenobia nodded and grabbed a small knife that they bought from one yen shop and pointed it to the fake painting. Though we don't even have fruit to cut from the beginning, our only choice is to slay this painting. No, you can't do that. Irina grabbed the painting and hid it behind her trying to block Zenobia from cutting it. Then let's slay the merchant who sold us this scribble and get our money back. Don't call Saint Paulo's a scribble, you pagan. So he's not Saint Paulo after all, you pagan. Asia and Xin look at he poor girls who already hallucinating from hunger, even though Irina is hiding the painting, you can see her looking on it like a huge burger. While Zenobia see the painting as huge evil that need to execute. This too. Let's invite them to eat. Xin helpless said. Yes, Kami-sama. Asia nodded. Inside of a fast food shop near, Irina and Zenobia order plenty of food, even though they are just invited the two did not feel embarrassed or shy at all. After the food delivered to them, they start to eat and forgot to pray for the food. This show how pitiful this two stupid girl who trying to complete a suicide mission. Delicious. Japanese food is so delicious. Indeed. This is it. The flavor of our homeland. Xin sighed and said. So why not keep your money for food and instead buying a cursed painting? What cursed painting? This is Saint OK. From what I see, it's a cursed object. I can sense of that someone put a small and harmless curse into it after finishing. Xinzy can clearly see the dark magic around the painting, and the painting of crayon is just the icon of the real painting. Inside is a ugly scribble that someone made using blood of different animal. You pagan! This is Saint. Xin snap his finger and the covering the true painting start to melt like wax. After second Irina can't help but to drop the painting seeing the pictures inside. This. A cursed object. Zenovia's face turned worse, she understands now why they experience this kind of hardship, they actually carrying a bad luck with them. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 41, Suicide Mission. After the two girls finally get their fool, Zenovia finally look at Xin. So, why did you come into contact with us? Nothing much, I just found you too pitiful so I help you. Xin calmly said while looking outside. We don't need you pity, we can live without you. Zenovia, do you want ice cream? Irina suddenly asked. Do they have tiramisu? I think they have. Give me some servings. Zenovia then looked back at Xin. We don't need your pity, but if you want to treat us, we will gladly to accept. Sure. Now tell me, what is the reason why you go to us? I want you to join my familia. Zenovia shake her head. Impossible, we have a mission, and I don't have time for love at all. Then after the mission. Are you strong? Did you win? Zenovia turned silent. How strong are you? The strongest. I can't see it. You'll see later. If you want me to join, show your strength, conquer me, and I will follow you for life. Zenovia seriously said, making Irina jump in shocked. Hey, Zenovia, what about the church? To be frank, the mission is too hard for the two of us. I know that. But, at very least, we have another ally to help us, I'm gladly accept his offer. Irina helpless sit down and said. You should have known that all along, that is not the thought Pyagus believers. But I've never changed my mind, my faith is flexible, and it can adapt to the best case whenever needed. Hey! I thought that your faith was strange. I'm not denying that. But I believe that accomplishing the mission and coming back safely is the real show of faith. It isn't, but... Don't worry, I can't sense evil power from this man, it means he is not belong from the evil side, we are taking his help to complete ours. But, this is still strange, I don't think this human can help us retrieving the holy sword from the leader of the fallen angels. Number is power, if I can't win against him, then he is strong, I don't think with his help we can't escape from that fallen angel. You are wrong, if not mistakenly, Kokabeel is in high rank angel, slightly lower than Michael the pure angels. If you convert it to devil, Kokabeel is on the level of great Satan class, so basically your mission is a suicide mission. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 42, Two Disasters. Inside of the small cabin behind the Kuah Academy, Zenovia and Irina is currently working as part-time maid. Because they don't know any job that can be useful except fighting, Xin give them the job of the maid. But strangely, Xin feel that his choice this time is wrong, instead of cleaning, the whole house is more messy than they first arrived. Looking at the two clueless girls howling a broom and a duster. That part, remove those web on that part. Irina said. Here. Zenovia on the other hand try to reach the corner where Irina is pointing. Poke. Good, and here, wipe this part. I'm going. Crack. And here, this part is still wet, mop this. Break. And the flower vase, wipe it clean. Taking a clean towel and start to wipe the vase. Crash! Asia, who nervous looking at them, don't know what to do. There's a huge hole in the ceiling, a broken floor, dozen of broken vase, the wall paint is coming off. And even the whole room is full of dust and smoke because they never open the window and door. Anno! Stand there, don't move, we can do this, nun. Zenobia said while breaking more furniture around. In the end, they broke everything except the couch Xin is using and the table in front of him. Done. The two girl proudly said. Yes, not only you take out everything leaving the whole place empty. Xin helpless said. With one snap, everything around start to move backward, like a movie tape. The token floor and ceiling come back to original. All falling paint become brand new. The furniture around hay broken is also restored to original, leaving all dust outside of the house. Amazing! So you can do that? Why not use it in the first place? Zenobia angry said. What use of you if you don't work? Zenobia, Xin-sama is right. How can maid sit down with the master without doing anything? This is hard. I never expect that holding a mop and duster is harder than waving a sword. Zenobia said with great fur on her eyes. Oh great lord, please give us mercy, is this also one of your test? Idiot! Xin said, then look at Asia. You can start cooking now, don't bother about them, they are just stupid. Yes. Kami-sama. Asia only look once at them, then run towards the kitchen before the two new girls destroy the ingredients. Meanwhile, what they don't know is a huge disaster is coming fast, so fast that before dinner the whole QA Academy is shaking. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 43, Kokabeel arrive. What's happening? The whole place is shaking. Earthquake. The girls start to feel anxious while the ground is shaking, but this is not just the ground is shaking, but there is another power is mixed to it. I feel devil. So strong. Zenobia and Irina can clearly feel it, it's near them and the power does not bother hide the evil energy at all. Zenobia and Irina grab whatever they can grab and jump outside to see who's coming. From above they can see a figure, a man with 10 black wings. Fallen angel. It's Kokabeel. Xin, who appeared beside them, said. Kokabeel has the appearance of a tall, pale man with long black hair and narrow, blood-red eyes. Unlike other fallen angels, Kokabeel has pointy, elf-like ears. Kokabeel possesses 5 pairs of black wings. He wears a black robe with detailed accessories and purple shoulder pads with gold streaks on the side. Kokabeel. He is that guy. Irina and Zenobia face turn pale. How can such monster is the other they need to defeat? Not even one of the people of the church have such power he having, so much that they feel if all the strength of the church in here, they will only get wiped out. I suppose it's nice to meet you, boy. Why are you here? To retrieve what you take from me and to punish you. Kokabeel said. What retrieve? I never take anything from you. Yes, but you take it from my people. Kokabeel said while slowly coming down. You kill one of my pastor and take the divine weapon that I want. You kill my loyal dog, pluck all the features of my own people, destroy my base while I'm away and broke all my careful plan that I prepared for almost 100 of years. Kokabeel's face turn ugly as he speak all the things Xin made to his group, some say that his devil energy is ragging around crushing everything in the path. Now tell me, boy, how should I punish you? Should I send you to underworld and feed to my dog? Imprisoned you for life while getting torture for eternity? Remove your bone and make you a living kite? Choose, kid, I willing to grant you all the painful torture that you can imagine. Irina and Zenobia feel suffocated, the air around is so heavy that breathing is so much painful, like cutting their flesh alive. Oh! How amusing! Xin said while releasing a pure warm aura neutralizing the suffocating pressure around. Irina and Zenobia drop down whole breathing heavily, looking at Xin who looks fine, they never expect that he more than what they think of him. How can he be so strong? Zenobia whisper. So strong than us. Irina nodded. Oh? You want to fight back? Interesting, then amuse me, maybe I give you quick death in the end. Xin looked at him passively, then made his move. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 44, Desperate Kokabeel. Xin snapped his finger and a light ball launched towards the enemy. The light ball is so fast that Kokabeel only see it when the ball near his face. Bang! Kokabeel's face twisted couple of times with his body then dropped down on the ground while holding his bulging cheeks. Damn you! Xin snap he a finger again, the same attack come out, and time Kokabeel is ready, he jumped to dodge while the light ball hit the ground and created a huge crater. So much power for such small light ball. Kokabeel feel that small light ball size of ping pong ball is same as head size meteor coming from the space. You dodge it, but what about the second one? Hey! Not good. It too late again, he only realized the send attack is coming when the attack touched his chest. Bang! Kokabeel's body shoot straight to his small Mount Buddhism the Kuah Academy. Boom! The whole place shakes, Irina and Zenovia's chin almost drop into the ground seeing how Xin trashed Kokabeel like a toy. Strong! So strong! How can human be so strong? Just small magic can beat Kokabeel like this, then how strong Xion's true strength? Damn you! Full of rage and hate, the small mount explode showing Kokabeel's messy appearance. Die peasant! He raised his hand and made a light speak them throw it towards them, he did not hold back this time and use his full strength to kill them. Swish! The spear made of light shoot towards them, it was so fast leaving trail of light behind. Not good. Irina and Zenovia try to stand up but it's useless, their knees is still shaking from the attack just now. Meanwhile, Xin suddenly appear in front of them and grab the incoming light spear with own hand while leaving the air pressure explode behind him leaving a huge mess around. Impossible. Seeing how easy Xin grabbed the light speak, Kokabeel can't accept this. How can mortal hold my power? Actually, your strength is so-so, here, take it back. Xin the throw it back hitting Kokabeel's left shoulder pinning him down on the face of the mountain. Impossible. How can you strong? How can such strong person be unknown? Kokabeel start to create hundred of magic circle and start summoning three-headed dog from the underworld. There is also different kind of monster like Lamia, huge wolf, falcon, skeleton, and other undead creatures. So what? I have number on me. Fool. Xin snap his finger again and this time, a white light come from above and drop down at him. Sacred Exorcism. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 45, Kokabeel defeated. Sacred Exorcism. Suddenly, the whole place start to shine, gold particles glow around them, from above the dark cloud a gold object can be seen. A huge golden sword coming from above, but not just one, but hundred of golden sword is coming down slowly. Kokabeel who see this was shocked, he never see such huge and dangerous magic in his whole life. Not even in the previous war of three party or to the war of the two heavenly dragon that killed the god. From his sense, the huge golden sword is made from holy power, so much that even him can't create a single one. How can you moral summon such huge holy power? Kokabeel can't understand, how he one of the strongest being in heaven can't create such huge attack. From above, the golden sword finally fall down, all the undead being around don't have chance to escape and get pinned down by the golden sword. As the golden sword is made from pure holy power, not a single one of undead creatures have chance to make noise and instantly disappear in the air. Xin them look at Kokabeel, he move his finger and created 10 gold knife around him. And with a snap, all of the golden knife stab Kokabeel without any problem. Right now, Kokabeel is helpless, he is weak as a kid in front of Xin. Amazing! Zenobia said. I feel the warmth of God. Irina's eyes shine in bright light as she pray while looking at Xin. For that first time, she felt that Xin is God, from her appearance to his unique aura, everything around him makes him like a god. Asia on the other hand looks proud, she never doubted Xin, she know deep inside that Xin is God, the God who saved her when she needed. Meanwhile, inside of the QA Academy, Rias and Sonia only look from outside of the window, they never dare to go out at all. They know their own ability, with the strength shown by Kokabeel and Xin, they know that they don't stand any chance at all. But still, that amount of holy power is scary. Sonia said as she adjusted her glasses. Yes, just from the radiant of those golden sword, I feel super weak. Rias nervous said. She meet different kind of people, from devil, undead, angel, fallen angels, and even Yolette, but she never feels so powerless like this. What so you think? Rias asked. What so you mean? The result, do you think Xin win? That's for sure, I'm not afraid to said that Kokabeel don't have power to win such huge gap. Sonia said. Looking at the golden glitters around, Sonia even feel that Xin is stronger than her own sister, a demon king. I only hope Anisama arrive fast, this kind of problem is hard for the two of us. That's for sure, the only problem is, how they will going to solve thing kind of problem. That's right, this thing happened just now is not just minor problem, but a huge one that can cause war again. I hope they solve this in peaceful manner. I hope so. They then look from far waiting for the aftermath ends, it was still dangerous outside that they even created powerful barrier just to prevent getting hit by aftermath. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 46, Kokabeel lose his wing. After couple of minutes, Kokabeel finally stopped struggling, he knows that it was useless in face of someone much stronger than him. Seeing this, the three girls finally clamped down, the fight is not that so messy but the show of power is too much for them. So weak. Zenobia, that man is not weak, Xin is just strong. Yes, Kami-sama is strong. They then look at Xin who pulled Kokabeel towards his place, then put the defeated general in the ground. What do you want? Want to deliver the final blow? Kokabeel look at Xin with proud expression. For him to be defeated by unknown man is humiliating, but he is not shameless to deny someone's win. Even though he is afraid of death, he still willing to pay the ultimate price for high foolishness, he is warmonger and also a proud warrior, he can accept death easily. Don't worry, I will not going to kill you. Xin said seeing his expression. Normally, Xin never kill his opponent like Apollo and Thanatos, he usually let his opponent away after he gets something from them. Of course, Kokabeel is included. Walking towards Kokabeel, Xin pull a silver knife, while Kokabeel on the other hand close his eyes and wait for his death. Slice. Ugh. Kokabeel feel the pain, he know he was cut, but what makes him wonder is that, the pain does not come in front but behind. Done, now you can go. Kokabeel open his eyes, look at his body and feel nothing, except for a tingling pain behind. Behind? Kokabeel look behind, he see his 10 pair of wing is missing, no black wing that he always groom and care. What did you do? Collect my spoils. Xin said. Kokabeel then see Xin holding his huge wind in one hand and a silver dagger on the other makes him feel really angry. Are you kidding me? Is this a joke? You take my wine and let me live. Are you mocking me? A burst of rage come from Kokabeel making everything around push except Xin. The only thing I see that food from you is your wing, so I take it. Xin calmly said. And besides, you can heal it back if you want it anytime. Yes, I can help it back, but you taking my wing as trophy. Do you think me as an animal? Only hunter who hunt animal do such thing. Of course, Xin never think about it, he only thought of collecting some interesting things. You lose, so I can take whatever I want. The only thing looks valuable from you is your wing, so I took it. Anyway, you are a loser, you can fight me again if you want to take your wing back. Even though he was super angry, Kokabeel still have the clear mind knowing what is good or bad, and his situation is on the bad aid. Fighting will only make his life harder, and he thinks that this human will not going to kill him. I'm the end of he really going to fight back, so to prevent being humiliated better think another way to get him back. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 47, Volley. When Kokabeel is about to stand up to get out, a silver light suddenly dropped down in front of them. When the light disappear, they see a person wearing silver white armor. Kokabeel, you are defeated. A man voice come from the silver armor. He is holding Kokabeel's head while looking at Xin. Volley. What are you doing? I'm here to catch you, you broke the agreement. What agreement? Those agreement is all stupid. I'll never accept such stupid idea. That is not up to you, so better come to me and face Azazel. I will not going to go back. Don't force me. Kokabeel's power explode again, pushing Volley away from him. He then created huge light speak, but Volley counter it second faster. Divide. They hear a strange announcement out of nowhere, and then the light spear Kokabeel holding shrink in half. What? But still, it's enough to kill Volley. He is about to throw it, but he hear the announcement again. Divide. Divide. The light spear shrink until it stopped to palm-size light spear. Seeing this, Kokabeel's face turned ferocious. Damn you, Volley! Stupid! Volley disappear, then appear in front of Kokabeel. He grab his face, and then two more announcement can be heard. Divide! Divide! No! My power! Volley raise Kokabeel in the air, then smash him into the ground. Boom! And just like that, Kokabeel is subdued easily. So much noise, but still too weak. Volley said while shaking his head. He then looked at Xin and said. You are strong, stronger than Azazel and this idiot. Interesting, a armor then can half the opponent's strength, then adding it to yourself. Oh? You see it fast. Volley never expect Xin see the essence of his weapon, not like Kokabeel who clueless until the end. It's not hard to tell, just base from sudden lose of Kokabeel's strength and the huge power surge to you, anyone can tell. A sacred gear. Zenobia Hurry said. That's right. Only sacred gear can do such magic. Irina Oli heard this, but she never expect that the legend is true. Such magical weapon seems stronger than the legendary holy sword they trying to find. Divine dividing, that's the name of my sacred gear. Interesting, do you want to try that to me? Xin suddenly said, making Volley suddenly stop speaking. Are you sure? Why not? Go, try it to me, I'm pretty curious what will happen. Good, as you wish. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 48, a small portion. As you wish. Volley then grab Xion's shoulder and active his ability. Divide. In instant, Volley felt the huge change on his body. He can't help but to jump away from Xion, but it's too late. Out of nowhere, Volley's silver white armor burst, whole blood start to gushing out like a fountain. Volley can't help but to drop down on his knee while coughing blood. The strength is flowing inside of him like broken pipe, but the problem is the power is too much for him to handle. Xin shake his head and come closer. He grab Volley on his arm and take his power back. The surging power finally disappear, but the damage is left behind. Vala, who is energetic just now, turned into a bloody man. What's that? Vala nervous asked. My strength. Strength? How can a human have such strength? When he absorbed Cockabille's power, he did not feel any discomfort at all, but when XIN's time, he feel his body is about to explode. Such amount of power is not normal for a human, not even Azazel have so much power as XIN. You are lucky, Vala, you stop before you absorb everything. What's the matter, Albion? That man's strength is something that anyone can absorb, maybe even in my original form, I can only absorb once. What? Even you? Vala was shocked, even the great white vanishing dragon can only absorb one time from XIN's strength. Then how strong this human really? It's amazing that there is strong people like you, stronger than the previous demon lord and even the biblical god. I'm curious, who really are you, young man? Hearing Albion's question, XIN did not try to hide at all. Me, I'm god of fantasy, god from other world. No need to hide, after all, XIN don't feed anything in this world, even if they combined to fight him, it was still not enough. A god from other world? I see, I understand now, I never expect that other world is real like that old dragon said. Who? Vala asked. Apocalypse Dragon, Great Red. Great Red is a gigantic dragon who like to fly inside of different dimensions, he more knowledgeable when it comes to other world. So you are a god, tell me, great god, how much strength left to you just now? Vala curious asked. XIN snap his finger and 10 shining stars appear around XIN's body, then he pointed the smallest star and said to him. This is the part you just absorb, maybe 30% of the star energy you just absorb. Only 30% of one of the 10 star. Vala can't believe it, how can such thing exist? The star represent my strength, I seal it to prevent harming anyone. The seal of his strength is still back when he's still in heaven, having so much strength is troublesome, so he choose to seal everything, leaving a small part for him. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 49, Ring and Gloves. When Rias and Sonia arrived, Vala and Cockabille is already left, what left for them is the mess they made from the fight. Seeing that XIN and TH girls is fine, Rias does not ask any more, she know that the gap between two groups is huge and she don't have right to ask the other. After reminding XIN about her request, she take out all the materials that she collected and left, she still have lot things to do. Sonia also need to clean the mess Cockabille and XIN did, it's hard for her to hide everything happened today, so the only thing she can do is to minimize the effect of the fight. Knowing the two girls is giving their all to help him, XIN wrote a report about TH fight, by doing this, he can at least help the two princess. He also start to make the item Rias is asking, a special item to counter a legendary phoenix. Days flash fast, 3 days later, XIN asks Zenovia to call Rias to pick her item. It's already done? Did Mr. XIN missing anything? Rias with Akeno following her nervous asked Zenovia. I don't know, no one knows the process, we into know that XIN Sama stay on his room for 3 days after TH fight. Zenovia said. No one know what XIN did after the fight, the only one who sent food to him is Asia, but asking Asia for any information is useless, everyone know that girl is a airhead one. I see. Rias is not hoping for something powerful, just a simple item to counter the Phoenix immortal regeneration. We are back. Zenovia shouted when she entered. You are rude, Zenovia. Irina angry said, hearing Zenovia's loud voice. President is here. I'm going to call master. Irina said, but XIN with Asia following from behind come out from the room. I'm awake. XIN said while sitting on own of the chair. Irina served the tea while Rias and Akeno sit down on opposite side. Here is your request. Xin nodded at Asia, then Asia being a silver box placing in the table. Can I open it? Rias nervous asked, looking at the silver box in front of her. It's yours, go on. Xin said. Rias nervous opened the silver box. Inside of the box is a ring, a red color 8 with simple design and a golden gloves. The ring looks simple, but from what she feeling from the ring is different. It's holy power. Akeno nervous said, sensing the pure holy power from the ring. Ring of holy blessing, a accessories that gives user passive ability to add holy power from all of us attack. Is that mean my destruction power will have holy power added? Rias was shocked. Holy power is the deadliest power that any devil don't want to face. Having holy power as pure as this will make any devil kneel down in front of his attack. But we can't use this powerful item. Rias helpless said, she is a pure blood devil, holding such thing also makes her take damage. That's why there's a glove of division, the glove will prevent you from getting poisoned by holy power, so you don't need to worry using the ring. Really? Why not try it? Rias looked at the time nervously. She know it's dangerous for her to hold such item, but she trusted Xin, so she take the gloves and wear it, then pick the ring nervously. I'm fine. Try it. Xin impatiently said. Hearing this, Rias wear the ring in hurry. Because of her nervousness, she wear the ring on the ring finger, making everyone around here except Xin and Zenobia looks embarrassed. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 50, Kuah Academy. And so, what I'm doing here? Xin look at Rias and Akeno who walking besides him. He planned to go out and collect some things today as souvenir, but this two girls come on his home and invited him to Ula around the school. Having not even visiting the school makes Xin curious, but what he sought and want is the overwhelming attention he get from the students around. Just look behind, the horde of students, boy and girls who watching them from far, even thought Rias warned them, they still keep following them. But still, to be so popular even you at news is unique. When Rias and I come first here, no one want to come closer to us. Akeno helpless said as she remembered their first time here. Maybe because of our aura? It's hard for normal human, even devil, to come close to us easily. Rias said. Well, even now, those human is having hard time to ask or talk to them, so this is nothing new. But Xin is different, they only walking for half of hour, but he already followed by half of students they meet on the way. Almost 9 out of 10 girls run away and come back to give love letters to Xin, some even give gifts and things. Right now, Xin is holding a bag filled with letters and things. Era? Mr. Xin is more approachable and easier to get along than us. Akeno said. This is the first thing she also feel when they meet Xin, if not having sensed the overwhelming power of Xin, maybe they also like the girls giving things to Xin. It's not hard to understand them, I'm also a lower god of love and family, so it's easy for anyone to get along with me. Xin said. What about the he god of fantasy? That's my major divinity, while I have some minor, but those are not important. While walking, they meet another wave of students, but this time it's not mixed but a group of male student. Ah, it's you guys. Oh, Yudo. Why's everyone crowding around? I heard that they're taking pics of a magical girl. Yudo said. Magical girl? Hey. You can't have a photo shoot blocking traffic here. Finally, a member of the student council finally come, he trying to disperse the huge crowd in the state case. Break it up. Break it up. It's a open house today. Such a commotion in the stairwell is unsightly. It's Sajing Ram Student Council. Tisk. After shooing the students, Sajinthan look at the magic girl. And you can't wear that here. Unless. Are you a parent's or guardian? Even so, that outfits it exactly appropriate. Boo. Ah, but this is my uniform, the magic girl said. This is new, I never see a magical girl. Xin said while looking from far. Oh! Rias suddenly reacts. What the matter, Rias? Akeno asked. That before Rias even finish, Sonia finally arrived. What's going on here? Seeing Sonia, Rias can't help but to hold her head. Of all people, she arrives pretty fast. So you are here, Rias. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 51, Bubbly Girl. Oh, Sonia, what's the matter? Your brother is about to arrive, I heard that your father is also coming. Oto-sama is coming. Rias was surprised, she never expected that her father is also coming right now. And also before I forgot, did you see my sister? Sonia-cha. Found you. Before Sonia even end her speech, someone jump on her arms and hug her, it's the magical girl they just see just now. Ah! Sonia can't help but to be flustered seeing the girl, she looks so embarrassed as she try to hold the cheerful girl on her arms. Hey? President, sis you know her? Saji asked. Interesting. Xin said. Ah, before I forgot, Mr. Xin, this lady is Leviathan-sama. She is Sirafal Leviathan-sama, one of the four devil kind and Sonia's big sister. Sirafal look at them with peace sign. Oh, Ria Chsn, it's been too long. Sirafal is a beautiful girl, looking in her late teens with black hair, tied into twin tails and blue eyes. She weared a magical girl costume consist of all pink skirt and shirt, a pink hat, and a magical staff with star on the top. I'm fine, thank you for coming today, Serafal-sama. Rias politely said. Yet. But Sona-chan's so mean. She didn't even tell me about what happened to you. I nearly break the demon's realm boundary to calm myself down. Sirafal sulking said, she look really annoyed and displeased but her cute face don't looks like angry at all. By the way, you should be the one. Sirafal look at Xin who's standing in for tea of her, she don't need to ask because she can sense the tremendous power from Xin. Hello, I'm Xin, a normal god. Xin politely said. If you are normal god, then, there's no more god in the world. Everyone though. Oh. So polite. Sirafal jumped up do a magical girl poses and cheerfully introduce herself. Nice to meet you handsome god. I'm Sirafal Leviathan, you can call me Leviathan like other. Oh, interesting. Really? Xin nodded, it's been a long time when he first saw a magical girl, but that's from his past life and only in anime. But this time, it's real, well, even though the magical girl is a great Satan that made the magical girl costume even more weird. Shen then start playing with Sonia as if no one is around, of course, you can tell that Sonia is embarrassed from what she doing. Interesting, really interesting, she don't look like a Satan class at all, she more like European mage. Ria's helpless side. I. Leem to admit this, but the four Satan are all super relaxed when they're off the clock. What's wrong, Sona-chan? I finally get to see you after so much time and you go all red. Sirafal teasing said. Want to hug Oni-sama like you usually do? Don't be shy, come, hug Oni-sama. Oni-sama, I'm the student council president here, family or not, I can't tolerate this sort of behavior. Sonia embarrassed said. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 52, 3 Faction. Come on, Sona-chan. You know your Oni-chan loves magical girls. I'll use my sparkling wands to exterminate all your enemies. Sirafal even show a killer wink. Sonia can't help but to feel better, trying to stop her from doing more weird things. Have some prudence, Oni-sama. You're a devil king, a bit of sparkling from you could destroy this small country a minute. But Sirafal does not stop, she even shows some magical girl ability to the other, making Sonia dying and embarrassing. In the end, she can't help but to escape, making Sirafal to chase her. You. Geez. I can't take it anymore. Wait, Sona-chan. Don't leave your Oni-chan behind. Please don't follow me. No. Don't abandon Oni-chan and So-tan. Ah. President. What a funny girl. Xin commented. Actually, the family of the Devil King have that in common, not only Sonia-sama, but also Rias. Akeno said. Hey, Akeno, stop that. But it's true, right? Fu Akeno said while laughing. Let's continue. Ah, yes. And just like that, Xin's day end. When the sun goes down, but it's different when the night comes because something big happen. Late night, the whole Qia Academy is surrounded with huge barrier, and this time, there's a huge army flying around. Devil, fallen angels, and some human, the whole place is now being held to use as a conference of the three great power. Pardon us. When Rias enter, the whole place is already occupied by three great power. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 53, Meeting of Great Power. After everyone take their sit, the meeting finally started. My younger sister and her peerage, they found themselves involved with the recent attack by Kokabeel. Sertsk said. Sort for the trouble Kokabeel caused. Azazel helpless said. It's fine, my sister is unharmed anyway, but... Sertsk's eyes turned dangerous. I hope this is the last. Oh, I'm scared, but don't worry, I'm good with that. They then look at Xin who drinking silently. Sertsk asked. So now Mr. Xin, who are you really? Xin put down the cup in the table and said. Just like how I introduced myself to other, I'm Xin, god of fantasy. A god? What kind of god are you? Christian, Hindu, Norse, Greek, Irish, Japanese? Xin shake his head. I don't know, maybe I'm one of those modern god, after all, I'm not old as you think, maybe the three of you are older than me. Not older than us. I'm over 1,000 years old, are you sure I'm older than you? Sertsk said. I don't know old I am but I feel I'm over tens of thousands. Azazel said. I also same as Azazel. Michael said. And he continues. But I feel you are more than Christian mythology god, I can feel the huge holy power from you, much larger than Lord God. Oh, interesting, larger than old God. Azazel looked curious as he looked carefully at Xin. So you are stronger than God of Bible, by younger than any of us here. Sertsk said. I don't know, I'm not sure how strong I am, after all, I sealed my strength long time ago when I feel bored. He is strong. Vala suddenly said. What's the matter Vali? I fight him other time and try my sacred gear, divine dividing, and almost die because of his power. Azazel become more serious, you know, he already experienced the divine dividing long time ago, and even if his power is cut to halt, Vali is still fine. Is that the other day when you come back full of blood? Vala nodded, then continue. Based on what he said, what I get from him is only small portion of the smallest portion of his strength. Even Albion said that he is far more dangerous than Great Red or the Old God. They never expect that there's someone adorange as him out there that they don't know, maybe he is stronger than the legendary Trihexa, 666, the legendary being known as the Apocalypse East and Emperor Beast of Apocalypse. That beast is recorded in the Apocalypse book. At some point in the last, the God of the Bible confirmed the existence of the 666, which was though to be unknown and placed thousands of forbidden seals in it, sealing the beast at the end of the world. So God of fantasy, why did you come here? Sertzks asked. I'm looking for people who can join my Familia, and I found coup of them coming here. Sertzks, Azazel, and Michael look at Asia, Zenobia, and Irina who giving strange aura. So the three of them. Yes, just three of them for meantime. So you plan to gather more? Yes, it's needed, my kids is still weak and need some people to protect them. By the way, Mr. Xin, can you give me favor, can you visit the heaven for me? Michael suddenly asked. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 54, Azazel in question. Xin looked at Michael and said. If you're planning to use my power to activate the heaven, that is impossible, the wavelength of me and the old god is different. Much more from what I heard, I'm more powerful than the old god, so the plan you thinking is not going to work. Is that so? Sorry, I'm rude. Michael did not push the conversation, his idea is only his, and he never want to force anyone to follow his plan, but this not mean he will going to stop, he just going to find alternative solution for their problem. Then let's go back to Kokabeel, any more comment about that? Sertzks asked. The recent incident was caused by the independent action of Kokabeel, an official in the Fallen Angels Central Organization. And anyway, the White Dragon Emperor take care of him. But I heard, Mr. Xin is the one who defeated Kokabeel. Michael asked. Azazel tried to forget the question. After the organization decided to imprison him forever in the frozen depths of Kosaitu, he won't be coming back. I believe everything I just meant itis on the handout you all received, there's nothing more to add. Such an explanation is the least you owed is, but what of you personally? Did you hope to stir up trouble? Michael asked again. Nah, I've got no interest in starting war. Azazel just laughed on his question. The report should also mention the not so nice things Kokabeel had to say about Mr. I may be crazy about sacred gear, but I'm a warmonger. Sertzks' face turned dark as he looked at Azazel, he then asked. Azazel, I've just one question for you, one or these past few decades, why are you gathering sacred gear users? Azazel turned silent while Sirafal continued. When you started amassing humans and bolstering your forces, we thought for sure that you must be planning to wage war on either heaven or us devils. Michael nodded. Indeed, by years past and you never made a move, we were all put in high alert after the news come that you had acquired the vanishing dragon. Azazel lazy grin at them and said. Just researching sacred gear. Want me to forward you guys some of my findings? I'm far too busy with that sort of work to wage war, battle no longer good any interest to me. I'm good with the world as it is. I've even told my lackeys not to interfere with the politics of the human realm. We're not intervening in religious matter either, it's the devil's work. Geez. If you asked me, I'd say I'm the least trusted one in this three-way arrangement. Michael, Sertzks, and Sirafal both become gloomy, they never expect to hear such stupid answer from him. You wouldn't be wrong. Quite right. It's true. TCH. Didn't think it was possible, but you koi are even more annoying than Goes and the last Lucifer, so my sacred research doesn't jive with you all. Fine. Scratching his head with annoyance, Azazel stand up. Fine, let's make a peace agreement, that's why we're here today isn't it? This agreement even speed up because of Mr. Xin and Kokabeel. Michael look at Azazel and deeply sighed. Indeed, I come with the intention of making peace with the devils and Gringori. Deadlocked thought is, should the current relationship continue, the world will suffer for it, I set this as the leader of the angels. For the last war saw the last of our pillars, God and Devil King. Even the stubborn Michael's opening up. Azazel teasing said. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 55, End of Meeting. The losses from the last war is too much, however, there's little use in spinning over what is gone. Watching over and guiding the children is our holy mission, and we Serapha are in agreement. Michael said. What? About the world falling apart? With the system you guys inherited, the world isn't such a bad place, nothing like back then we fell. Azazel teasing said. But everyone did not bother to his sarcasm. We agree, for the good of our kind, devils must look to the future. Seraphal nodded. Likewise, we so not seek war, another war would mean the end of all devils. Surtsks also understand what Michael want to say. Right, it'd be mutual destruction for all three sides, and the effect on the human realm would essentially result in the end of the world. So that's not a war want to start. You think a world without goes is really so bad? That it's rotten away somehow. Sorry, but you're wrong, look at all of us here, we're doing just fine. Azazel said. God may be dead, but the world keeps spinning. Tha settles then. The meeting finally end with the peace agreement, everyone don't want war so they decide the most efficient way that they can do, and that to coexist with each other. When the meeting end, Michael walked to Xin and deeply bow his head. I'm sorry about what happened to Asia and to other girls, inner expect you that the some believer will do such thing. No one is perfect, greed is one of many nature of human, it's normal to have couple of rotten apple inside of a fresh basket. Truthfully, managing the whole system is quite difficult for us without God. I currently lex the other seraph in running it, but the divine protection and compassion are weak compares to the days of God's reign. Sadly, the number of the individuals who can be offered salvation is limited, that's why Asia gore kick without any investigation. Knowing that God is dead, the people below have no choice but to label Asia Argento as heretics. Michael bowed towards the girls and said. For that, I'm deeply sorry. Ah. You really don't need to apologize, Michael-sama. Zenobia nervous said. That's right, we understand that heaven also have their own problems, so this happened to us. Irina is also open-minded. Michael-sama, I'm also quite happy now, I'm following a good God. Asia said with smile on her face. Michael looked at Xin and nodded. Maybe you are right, your current condition is better than us, Seraphim. I appreciate the generosity in your heart. As gift and compensation, I will leave Durandal to you, Zenobia, use it to protect your new goes. Irina, I also going to give you the Excalibur, you just need to leave small part of the sword so we can recast new Durandal for the church. And for Asia, I will now removing the bad title that the church give to you, you are not free for what you going to do now and in the future. Thank you very much, Michael-sama. The three girls deeply bow. Then this is the end, thank you for speaking to me today, I learn a lot. Xin said. Sorry for calling you here, thank you for your time, Xin Dono. Surtsks said, standing reaching his hand. You also, Lord Surtsks. When Zinus about to give a grab Surtsks's hand, something suddenly happens. Xin see everyone standing still, not moving at all, he look around and murmur. Stop time? The effect is good, the range is wide. Xin then snap his finger to remove the effect. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 56, Terrorist. *snap. Hey! What just happened? Well, I feel something wrong. Good, looks like only Zenobia, Irina, Asia, and Rias's peerage can NKE. My body somehow sensed the impending time stop, so the instant before it happened, I thought I might be able to use Durandal's power as a shield. I was correct. Zenobia said while holding a blue color sword. I'm only sorry I couldn't protect everyone. Those still frozen will be looked after in another room, but I'm glad you're up again, Mr. Xin. Rias said. Not really, I'll not affected, so I'm fine. Really? looking at the leaders of the three faction who all standing still clearly affected by the magic right now. But still, a huge range of magic that use time-base element. It seems I know this. Rias said while thinking. Boom. From the outside, something explode, a dozen or so magic circles shine outside and people in black hoods start to appear. Terrorist. Azazel said while looking outside. I'm every era, whenever the power sue for peace, you can be sure there'll be some Hwangjit in the way. I'm this case, they're sorcerers. The legendary magician Merlin Ambrosius unraveled and reconstructed the system of magic used by devils resulting in all the other magics of the world. Judging by the power they're putting out, I'd guess that each has magical abilities comparable to a mid-level devil. Rias said. They shouldn't be able to damage us here, thanks to the strong defense that Surtsks, Michael, and I put up. Azazel said. But it does seem like we're at touch in here, then. But how they stop time though? I'm thinking they forced Fevidin Baylor View into its balance break mode using either magic or a power transferring to sacred gear. The balance break form is only temporary, but it would let freeze every insight. I guess they found that user and using him or her. What? Rias's demonic aura explode, she is looking angry right now. How they use my peerage like this? This terrorists are in the old school building, using my peerage as a weapon. I've never been so humiliated like this. Azazel looked outside and said. Looks like our force stationed outside are all frozen too. Your peerage is frightful strong. A small magic circle form on Azazel's finger and then light swords start to come down from the sky killing all the terrorists around them. Wow! You took them down in a flash. Issei said. Their appearance inside the barrier, that means one of them must have made a gate connecting this territory to the outside. If they manage to power up Forbidden Baylor View Amy more, it might even freeze one of us, who erected this barrier. Azazel said. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 57, Sending to Rescue. Given how intensively they concentrated us all the second the barrier goes down. Looking outside, bunch of teleport magic circles start to shine and more people enter inside of the barrier. They've dedicated a considerable force to this attack. Look, reinforcements, as soon as one wave falls, another wave appears. Given these terrorist timing and tactics, it's almost like they know who's here and why. Azazel look at everyone and grin at them. And maybe we've got a traitor in our midst. Traitor is the one last thing they don't want to encounter right now, so they hoping no one is traitor in their group. Can't we get away somehow? Issei asked. As long as the barrier around the school is active, we can't leave. Surtsk said. And taking down the barrier could bring harm to the human realm. Sirafal sadly said. I sat we wait for the commander to show himself. If we endure the siege, he'll provably get impatient and make a move. Azazel suggested. We leaders should bide our time until more is known, but the top priority is secure Rias's peerage, the holder of Forbidden Baylor View, take the kid from the terrorist which seems to be the old building, and maybe the terrorist base of operation. Surtsk said. Anisama, let me sew it. Rias presented herself. My servant is my responsibility, I'll get him back. I thought you might say that, but the way there is crawling with sorcerers. What's your plan? Surtsk asked. I have my unused rook piece stored in the club room over there. Rias said. I see, casting switch then you can get your peerage out. If they sue that, they can really take that guy away and break the time stop spell, but the problem is, she will going to face unknown number of enemy on the other side as she do that. You can catch the enemy off guard, but going alone is reckless. Surtsk looked at the white hair maid beside him and said. Graphia, if my magic formula is applied, can I transfer multiple people at one when Rias use switch? Yes, I can. I can't perform complicated rituals in here, but it should be enough to transfer my lady and one additional traveler. Graphius said. Rias and one other, then. You need more people. Xin suddenly speak. Everyone look at Xin, they want to hear what he wants to said. I can send you all out if you want. Really? Sertsk asked. Xin nodded calmly. Then if you can please. Xin looked at Zenobia and Irina then pointed in front of him. Follow this kids, try to help them, it's embarrassing if we just standing here doing nothing while they are cracking their brain to find solution. Yes, Kami-sama. Xin snap his finger, a huge magic circle form in the floor, he then look at Rias telling her to stand in. Rias with her peerage, adding Zenobia and Irina is enough to save that pitiful kid from the hand of those terrorists. Seeing them all standing still, he snap his finger and send all of them out. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 58, Asia Special Mission. After sending Rias and other, Xin sit down and call Asia. Asia come closer and whispered asking. What so you need Kami-sama? Come and sit beside me, I have a task for you. Hearing this, Asia take her chair and place it besides Xin, and then look at him as if she asking for the task. Xin did not let her wait longer, he snap his finger and a circle of table appear in front of them. If someone from the future see this, anyone can tell that the thing in front of them is a holographic picture of everyone from the old building. The green arrow is the friendly unit, the red is the enemy, those things that flying is magic or projectiles, while the missing color from the arrow is the missing health of your friendly unit. Your mission is to heal them, don't let them die, and try to assist them using your own skill, is that clear? Yes. Asia nodded. And don't worry, the skill that you will use will landed to your designated unit, the only thing you need to do is to control and assist all the green arrow. Understand? Azazel and the other notice this so they come to take a look, seeing you the holographic images, the Demon King and Seraphim seems confused, except Azazel. Interesting, it's like a modern version of Convention Sandbox, more modern and more useful than the older version. Xin nodded. A perfect tool in training kids. Xin then looked at Asia and said. Get ready, it's about to start. Ah. Yes. Then the red arrows start to move, they can see that the red arrows start to gather in dozens of the door of the green arrow. Without any second thought, the red arrows blast the door open leaving the green arrows back open. Holy shield! Yellow circle appear on the three green arrows that is standing in front, while the red arrows start attacking the green arrow from far. Good reaction. Azazel see it clearly, the nun use a shield to the arrow in front who is about to face the incoming enemy. By doing this, she give enough time for those behind to react while giving protection for those in front. The green and red arrows is now fighting, you can see that the color of each arrows is draining down every second. Holy light! Asia heal the one who have lower health, and then put another shield after her previous shields broke by the enemy. While Asia is attentive looking at the holographic images, Azazel on the other hand walk towards Vali. You head outside and get their attention. Seeing the White Dragon Emperor might just draw out the ringleader. Don't they already know I'm in here thought? Vali asked. Even so, I doubt they're expecting that kids will going to attack the core of their base, your appearance might draw some attention for them. Without any choice, Vali open the window and jump out. Before he go out, he did not forget to look at Xin before leaving. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 59, Old Devil King's Descendants. Azaz, speaking of your sacred gear research. It seems you've amassed a number of Longinus user besides the White Dragon Emperor. Sertsk said. Even with God dead, were you planning on doing some goes killing? Azazel who looking outside said. Just being prepared. Prepared? What an unsettling thing to say after having just renounced war. Michael curious said. Once again, I'm not looking for a fight with you guys, just personal protection. Protection from whom, if not us? The Cows Brigade. Cows Brigade. I only recently learned the organization's name and background. They're gathering dangerous members from each of the three powers. And I confirmed that they're already got a number of balance breaker and Longinus users. What are they after? Surtsks asked. Run and chaos, they've no interest in peace on Earth. Azazel helpless said. Nasty bunch of terrorists. And I heard their leader is. Crackle. Ouroboros dragon off eyes. From behind, a huge magic circle appear. This is sudden, they never expect they will going to come to this place. That crest. I see, these terrorists string puller is. Then from the magic circle, a woman come out. Greetings, current Devil King Surtsks Dano. I am Kateria Leviathan, kin of the previous Leviathan. Kateria was a tall bespectacled woman with a voluptuous figure. She had tan skin with long brown hair tied into a bun with a headset and purple eyes. She wore an extremely low-cut purple dress with high slits which exposed a large portion of her breasts and legs. A relative of the previous Devil King. Millennia of fighting have left devils on the ropes, the very specia at Dacia extinction if another war breaks out, but those with the blood of old Devil Kings were determined to keep fighting. I hear they were chased into the shadows of the Devil realm. Azazel said. The majority of us devil-kind descendants have decided to cooperate with Ophis and the Cows Brigade. Kateria said without hiding anything. I never imagined you all would join Ophis in committing their acts of terror. As a symbol of power himself, he's perfectly suited to being different power together. This world will be destroyed and then rebuilt. We will be the one to rule over the new world. Kateria said. So Ophis is your patron then? Kateria-san. Why are you doing this? Sirafal sadly asked. A shameless curse. Sirafal, you're the one who stole the Leviathan title from me. Kateria angry said. Tosaya the say I kill you and become the rightful Devil King Leviathan. When Ophis becomes god of the new world, we will create the system that govern it. Your era has come to the end. Interesting, tell me little girl, how can you create a new system when even me can only a glimpse of what old system is? Xin suddenly speak, he don't understand this people thinking, even him only created a new system after copying some from a old system, the creation even takes so many years to accomplish while this people are too weak for him to even use a percentage of his strength. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 60, Snake. Is that hard? Kateria mocking asked. If not hard, then the old system is already replaced. If not hard, Michael don't need to use all his resources to maintain the old system. If not hard, then, you don't need to join the Cows Brigade. And if it's not hard, Cows Brigade will never take people like you. Ha 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 ha. Azazel start laughing like crazy, hearing what Xin said, making Kateria speechless, and the ironically truth about the system. I don't need you to criticize me. I know what I'm doing and I know Cows Brigade can do what they promised. Kateria angry shouted. But still, going to revolutionize the world. Azazel said. That's how it should be. Azazel, this world is rotten? Yeah, that's a popular opinion nowadays. Your goal is as ridiculous and hackneyed as they come. Azazel sneered said. With lines like that, you're begging to be the first Villadia die, Decendaok Leviathan. How dare you to mock me? Kateria angry shouted. Power start to walk out from her. The whole place is shaking while her anger face become ugly as time goes by. Surtsks, Michael, I'll handle her, so stat out of it. Azazel said while stretching his shoulders. I don't think you will surrender, Kateria. No, you're a decent Devil King but not the Atrongo. That is why we seek to install new Devil King. I see. What a pity. Before they can even destroy the whole place, Xin wave his hand pushing Katarina and Azazel out of the window. Outside, Azazel and Katarina open those wings and start showing their own power. I'm gonna enjoy this, after all. Ha! The real fun begins now. Black snake-like objects start to come out from Katarina's body, the amount is so much that Azazel got pinned down in instant. Now die! This power! Ophiza's snakes! Boom! While everyone is getting heat up outside, Xin is sitting while guiding Asia, he want her to have the experience assisting the other without getting flustered in fight. From time to time, Xin also give his own idea, enriching the experience that Asia gaining from the task she doing right now. Before the attack hit, try to put a shield to prevent your unit getting damage. If possible, heal your using after the attack hit to prevent giving unnecessary pain for them. Learn to conserve your magic, minimize the consumption, optimize the effects of your skill. Xin small tips is nothing, but for Asia, it's huge. She not only learn new things but also come up new idea base from what she learn. Not only that, the people around also give their own opinion making the learning process more excellent and more productive. Meanwhile, the fight outside is getting more dangerous. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 61, Artificial Sacred Gear. I hope you're ready for this, Azazel. Kateria who holding a old-looking staff start to release huge amount of dark energy. Not just devil energy, but a hint of silver energy is added making her power spoke into the top of her own. TCH. The intensity and nature of the aura is something special. X. I'm guessing you got it from Ophiz. Kateria did not even bother to hide, she gladly said it. Yes, he's a dragon with unlimited energy, and he donated a small piece of it to our world revolution. Kateria waved her wand creating a huge magic circle. For my first act in the creation of that new world, I'll destroy the fallen angel commander. Ha, no choice then. Azazel take out something from high pocket, a lance-like golden dagger with a purple jewel at the end of the handle. What's that? Just my hobby. Azazel raised the object and shouted. Balance breaker. But how? My research on dragon-based sacred gear led to the creation of my own artificial one. An artificial sacred gear? Impossible. Kateria can't accept that someone can recreate the sacred gear that only old god can make. This is the mock balance breaker of my downfall dragon spear, downfall dragon another armor. Azazel's pseudo-balance breaker of downfall dragon spear, creating a golden dragon armor, resembling the scale mail with purple jewels, and summoning a two-pronged light spear. I tried imbuing Gigantes dragons into a sacred gear, looks like it worked. But Azazel, you were already so powerful. That's rich coming from someone backed by the Ouroboros dragon. I am Kateria Leviathan, and I carry the blood of the illustrious true Leviathan. I can't make to a foul fallen angel lean yourself. Kateria start to gather even more powerful magic above them, she is not holding back right now. From the intensity of the magic she using, the magic above can delete the whole country with just a snap. Bang! Azazel's speed is something that even Kateria who boost by overwhelming power can follow. In instant, Azazel already appeared in front of her while a light spear stab on her chest. Gaha! I'm not going quietly. Kateria's arms turned to snake gripping Azazel's arms. Try to take down me with you. It's not use trying to get away. Theseus' armor of mine can't be severed. Kateria glare angrily. Swish! In instant, without any though, Azazel cut his arms to free himself fro Katerina, he then kick her away from the place up to the sky. I'm perfectly willing to give you a hand. Azazel then throw his other spear towards Katerina finishing her in process, at the same time, the balance breaker finally disappear leaving Azazel on his original form while missing one arm. TCH, so that's the limit of a mere imitation. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 62, Most Powerful Vanishing Dragon in History. When Azazel is about to go back to take a rest, something from above dropped towards him, making him impossible to dodge. Boom! What the hell? TCH. Turning on one no of all times. Azazel, who already injured, look at the fellow who attacked him just now. Volley. That's right, Azazel. Volley, who flying above them, look at Azazel, who kneeling in the ground. The people who watching Satan understand why he suddenly attack Azazel. Why is Volley going against Azazel? Is he with the terrorist? Guess I've really lost my edge. But why betrayed me, Volley? Azazel confused asked. Sorry Azazel, those guys are just more fun. So the great vanishing dragon is submitting to Aphi's? Nah, just cooperating. Aphi's asked if I wanted to fight Asgard, and it seemed like a nice way to try my strength. I don't imagine you'd allow me to oppose Valhalla and the Earth Gods, right, Azazel? Azazel with annoying looks sneered at him and said. I did tell you to get stronger, but I also said not to contribute to the Earth destruction. Like I care, I just want to fight forever. That's so? Well, you have come this far by fighting. When I learned that Kateria and the old Devil King faction had joined up with that Cow's Brigade, I had a sneaking suspicious. What's that mean? Sirafal confused asked. I'm a half-breed born to a human mother, and the grandson of an old Devil King. What? That's cheating. Sirafal can easily understand that this young man is born to be a powerful fighter without even doing anything. I inherited that royal blood, and my human side harbors the vanishing dragon. If fate and miracles do exist on this works, I'm living proof of them. My name is Vala Lucifer. From behind of Volley, a huge 4 devil wings come out, adding the vanishing dragon wing, and his own wings makes Vala looks more powerful. I bear the blood of the previous Lucifer. Who would expect that Volley, this generation vanishing dragon emperor, comes from a powerful family? No way. It's true, as far as I know, he's the strongest white dragon emperor in history. Azazel said. Yes, I'm the strongest white dragon emperor, but fate really is cruel, for the gulf between me and my rival. I looked into the last of my old rival. His parents are ordinary human, he is also ordinary human, even when he become devil, he's still ordinary, nothing special besides the boost gear. How very dull, that my supposed rival would be so disappointed, but nerveless. I found a new target, better than my ordinary rival. Vala look at Xin, who's sitting in the window. Even though he show a excited face, Xin did not even bother to look at him at all. A strength in Han even Demon Kong, Seraphim and fallen angels don't have. A aura of superiority that no one can rival. Unknown skill, expertise, or strength, he have so many things that I wanted to have but I can't. So even though my rival is ordinary, the whole still bring me something extraordinary. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 63, Juggernaut Drive. I know even with my strong start, I can never win Agdiu all, but I will never let this chance to check what my full capability is. Half dimension. Zoom. The whole place is shaking, you can see that everyone around Xin is shrinking slowly. This is not good. He using divine dividing to half the size of everything inside of the barrier. If we don't stop him, we will disappear in the end. Azazel said. Is that even possible? Rias, who just arrived right now, see everyone is shrinking around. It's amazing to hear, but not really impossible. This. Everything look at their self-whole shrinking, even the Demon King and Michael can't stop from shrinking. But there is a exceptional, and that is Xin and Asia, who don't know what happening around her. You are not affected? Sertsk's curious asked. Divine dividing don't works on higher being as ISE, and the ability of his don't work to divine being like me. Using space compress is a genius idea, but this technique is still in beginner stage. I already fight someone who used space magic in the past, so this kind of attack will not work on me. Amazing! Zenobia looked at Xin with shining eyes. Even though her height is only half of Asia right now because of volley, this did not stop her from being amazed. And this kind of technique is easy to break, just like this. Xin raised his arms gripping something in the air, he then slowly opened his palm, instantly stopped the space shrinking. This. Using strength to hold the space. Azazel was shocked, he never see it hears someone grabbing the space by force and stopping it like that. Not only him, but also Sertsk's, Sirafal, Grafia, and Michael was amazed. Grafia, what so you think? Sertsk's asked. It's sadly to say, but I can't see the end of Mr. Xin's power, I feel small in front of him. Grafia helpless said. Well, maybe my destruction power will not also work on him. Meanwhile, Vala finally sensed the change, his eyes was shocked and amazed from what he see. Partner, the person you want to fight badly is something even on my peak can defeat. I doubt even my poison or my rival's fire work on this monster. That's why fighting him is more fun than that ordinary human. Vali excitedly said. Are you sure, partner? I'm sure, let's use that Albion. He deserves a peak of White Dragon Emperor's Juggernaut Drive. That wouldn't be a smart choice here and now, Vali. Use the Juggernaut Drive recklessly and the spell on that can be broken is seeking death. Too bad, my will desires it, Albion. Awaken us. To the way of domination. What's this? Not good. We need to stop him. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 64, Sun Wukong. Before Valia even finish, a magic circle appear above them and a figure drop down beside Valia. Valia. I'm here to get you. Baikao. Baikao is mostly seen in his human form as a young man with short light-colored hair, brown eyes, and an athletic build. He is most often dressed in ancient Chinese armor that was used during the Three Kingdoms period. Why? We're smack dab on the middle of fighting with the Earth Gods, you gotta come and help. Baikao said. And by the way, why I can't see Kateria here? That woman? She got pulverized by Azazel. Oh, so that means your job's done too. Right, time to go then. Who is that man? Sirafal asked. Descent of the victorious fighting Buddha. Wait. Isn't that Sun Wukong? Yes, that damn infamous monkey from Journey to the Where, Sun Wukong. That Wukong. Wheel, he's actually just a monkey spirit who inherited Sun Wukong's power. The name's Baikao, nice to meet ya all. What I sought to understand is, why you choose to join the Cow's Brigade? Azazel asked. My ancestor might have achieved Buddhahood, but I'm just a free spirit, on note of that. We're outta here. This is not the end, I will come back more powerful and stronger, just you wait, I will defeat you with my own hands. Vala said looking at Xin who did not even bother to look back at him. Baikao slammed his staff into the ground creating a magic ziri, and then both of him and Vala teleported away. After a while. We are clear. Sirafal cheerful said. What about the enemy? Rias asked. Once Sona-chan and other were unfrozen, they helped us to aken out the trash. Sirafal reply. What about you Azazel, are fine with your missing arms? Michael asked. I'm fine but, that fight is hard. Her actions reflect on all us devils, we take full responsibility for your injury. Never mind that, I mean, I was responsible for Vali, after all. So he really betrayed you. He's always been after nothing but power, it's my fault I didn't catch on sooner. We'll have to discuss our peace terms and counters strategies against this Cow's Brigade. Michael sigh. D. But the real problem is those Earth God. You are right. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 65, Phoenix's Tears. Couple of more days passed. Xin collected enough materials in this world. He is now planning to go back with the 3 girls. But next morning, he got a visitor. It's Rias who come with her peerage, Akeno. Seeing them, Asia let them in. She served them some snacks and tea, then left them to speak with Xin. So, why did you come today? It's embarrassing to said this, but... Ano. Rias is flustered. She don't know when and how she will going to start this. President want to ask another favor if possible. Akeno did not feel embarrassed, so she said their business. A favor? Xin look at Rias while Rias nervous nodded her head. Yes. If possible. Rias continue. Don't worry, I prepared a special reward for my request and I know you will like it. She then take a small vial from her pocket and place it on the table. Phoenix's Tears, a special potion from Underworld. This potion can heal any type of injury with same effect Phoenix. Xin's eyebrows can't help but to stand up. He take the vial then open it, he sniff then close, he look carefully as he shake it to mixed what inside. Concentrated life force made from different plant and blood of a beast, enough energy to regrowth even a amputated limbs. Are you interested? State your request. Hearing that Xin is willing to help, Rias can't help but to feel happy. She is now sure that her plan is going to complete. I want to ask if you can play as my boyfriend. A shield? Let me guess, a suitors. Well, not really, but a vulgar man that my parents choose for me as partner. Rias helpless said. You know why I don't like nobility? They are rigid, too much ceremony, and putting too much attention to their own name. Xin said. He meet different kind of people for the past years, so many that he can't even remember their names. He also have fair share of experience with nobles, and they are the type of people Xin don't want to meet. Much more that a noble comes from powerful clan or nobility, those people always live with the name of their own clan of family. The older the clan is, the more rugged and strict the clan is. Being a woman on that type of clan is not good, it's like a cursed, you will going to live base on what the clan want you to do. There's no true freedom, only dictatorship and sacrifices. He knows so many people who want to escape, but only couple manage to do it in the end. Looking at Rias, he feels Surtsk is not a typical type of man who follows such strict rules. He can tell based on how much he give important to Rias. So this means Rias is the problem here. Maybe Rias put too much attention to his clan name and reputation that she did not notice that only she value the name like this. Tell me, when and where? Today, after class in the afternoon in the occult club. Rias said. Good, I will be there. Rias and Akeno them left. They now feel that they can finally halls their own with Xin's help. Of course, the end will depends on how the thing will going to work in the end. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 66, Riser Phoenix. When Xin and the girls arrived, they meet Rias and her peerages waiting with Grafia, who also speaking with Rias. Seeing Xin, Grafia can't help but to hold her forehead saying, Aja-sama, this will be troublesome. I know, but I don't have any choice. Rias then look at everyone and start to speak. Everyone is gathered here, I have something to say before club activity begins. Aja-sama, shall I say it? Rias raised her hand to stop her. Actually, I'll be say. Before Rias even finish her words, a red magic circle appear in the middle of the room, a teleport circle with a bird crest on it. This crest, it's Phoenix. A raging fire start to form from the crete and a man appear from the fire. Phew, it's been a long time since I come to human world. The young man looks cocky, he glare at them with mocking look. My lovely Rias, I come to see you. Now the Ella and Rias, it's sudden, but let's go visit the location for the ceremony. The date is set as well, it's better to get it over with. Rias pushed the man away and angry said. Let go of me, Riser. Riser is a tall and handsome young man in his early 20s with short blonde hair and dark blue eyes. His outfit consists of a burgundy blazer with gold embroidery on the right with matching pants and black dress shoes. Underneath his open blazer is a white dress shirt that is not fully buttoned, giving a slight view to his chest. Riser Fenix is the third son of the Fenix clan after his elder brother and an unnamed second older brother. He is the youngest son of Lord Fenix and Lady Fenix. Seeing this, Issei explode in anger. Hey you! You're being impolite to Buku. Wait, what's with that attitude towards girls? Hey? Who the hell are you? Riser look at him pathetically. I am Rias Gremari-sama's family, her pawn, Hyado Issei. Phew, I see. And who are you? Tisk. You didn't tell your servants about me? Wait, there are actually people who don't know about me? Is this a reincarthuma? Must be it. It's only because there was no need that I didn't tell them. Ahaha, you're harsh as usual, ha 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 ha. Riser said clearly looking piss off. Seeing that he is going to explode, Grafia finally speak. This person is Riser Phoenix Sams, he's a pure-blue high-class devil, and is the third son from the legendary Phoenix family. And also, he is the spouse of the next heir of the Gremari family. Hey? Spouse? But isn't Buku the next heir? Issei Kanfu asked. Ge is going to be marrying Rias Ajusama. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 67, Finally Exploded. Cut it out. Riser. I said it before as well. I won't marry you. But isn't your household surprisingly pressing about these circumstances? It's none of your business. I, who is the next heir, shall be the one to choose my partner. With dark face, she murmurs. Everyone hurrying it too much. Even though they promised that they would let me so as I please till I graduated from university in the human world. Riser, sit down and take the cup of tea. Your parents and Surtsk-sama as well, fear that your household will go extinct. In the previous war of God, fallen angels and devils, a lot of pure-blooded devils gave up their lives for it, and the number of households that went extinct isn't low either. Isn't natural for the pure-blooded devils to struggle to protect the blood and household by joining together. An offspring successor from two pure-blooded devils is extremely valuable, even you should know that. Recently, like your servants, newly produced reincarnated devils are having great influence, but with that, we old household of pure bloods may have no standing left. New blood is essential as well, but we can't be having pure blood devils cut off as a result, right? Your brother, Surtsk-sama, has left the household. Now the only one who can succeed the Gremari household is you alone. Those devils called the 72 pillars are collapsing one after another, the future of the devils is hanging on this marriage proposal. Riser said. Rias know all of this, but having someone trying to use her as tools is the only hint she don't want to experience. She has her own pride, and her position will never let anyone dictate what she wants to do or people she want to be. I won't destroy my household, I plan if getting son-in-law for my house. Then you'll mar. But I won't marry you, I already chosen my partner, so no need to push yourself to this. A partner? Who? Riser asked Hole looking at the boys around. Issei? He looks normal and pervert. Yuato? He looks handsome but he gives strange vibe. Xin? Wait. Who are you? Are you also part of Ria's peerage? Riser look at Xin asking. He is Grafia who is about to introduce Xin to him, stopped by Rias after giving her a angry glare. Rias walk and sit down on Xion's legs with her arms hook around his neck while leaning closely. That's right, the only man I accept is him and nothing else. Riser's flame exploded, he finally can't stop his anger from coming out. You know Rias, bearing the name of the Phoenix House, I can't let this name get stained. I come out of my way for you to the human world, but I dunny like the human world much. The flames and winds of this world are filthy. It's difficult to bear it as the devil who governs fire and wind, asterisk. I will definitely take you back to the underworld with me. Even if I have to incinerate the face of this boy. Everyone shudder for him. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 68, Rating Game. Hearing what he said, Rias did not back down. She can't disappoint Xin when he just come to help her fend this man. Standing on her own ground, releasing powerful destruction power pushing Riser's phoenix flame. So hot. Not goodies, the furniture is smoking. Get some water. Even the tea on Xin's cup is starting to boil because of the burning flame Riser releasing. Aja-sama, Riser-sama, please calm down. If you saw something rash then even I won't sit by idly. With cold look on her face, Grafia gaze at them. I definitely won't gold back, for Surtsk-sama's honor. Rias and Riser both broke a cold sweat behind. The overwhelming power suddenly stopped after seeing her dangerous look. If I am told that by the one who is called the strongest queen, then there's no helping it. Riser awkward said. I don't want to confront Surtsk-sama's peerage, which is known to be a collection of monster. It was expected that it would become like this. If it can't be settled with talks then we have to take the last resort measures. Grafia said. Last resort measures. Aja-sama, if you're insistent in your wish, then how about settling it with a radagami? All of them look surprised except to Asia, Zenobia, and Irina, seeing their reaction, Akeno to explain to them. Rating game was a game to fight with your servants. Fighting each other with your servants like chess pieces. Rating game is about the strength and relationship of each other. This is also the basic measurements of high or low class devil in the devil society. Akeno explained. As you know, Aja-sama can't participate in a physigamis, but if it's unofficial then even non-adult can participate for this event. It usually is a meeting for relatives, or between households, to settle a quarrels. Meaning, father and the others have already considered the possibility of my refusal and aim the preparation for the game. Just how much are they going to tamper till they satisfied? Rias helpless said. Then Aja-sama, do you refuse the game as well? Grafia asked. No way, this opportunity won't come again. All right, let's settle this with the game, Riser. Okay, you're accepting it, hey? I don't mind it, but I have already had experience games many times, and have win plenty. Then will you fight, Rias? I'll do I need. I'll make you disappear. Fine with me. If you win, you can do as you like. If I win you'll immediately marry me. And that boy? Riser then pointed at Xin making everyone feel nervous. You insect, I will accept it even you join Rias. Let's see what kind of thing you can bring to this boring fight. This. Grafia taken back, she don't know what to say seeing Riser pointing his finger to someone stronger than the current Demon King. Without looking back, Xin calmly said. You are too weak, like a small chicks that never step away from mother's hen. I feel like fighting children, but a challenge is a challenge. Don't worry, I will not move. I will send you my cute little girls to test you. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 69, Riser's Peerage. A magic circle appear behind Riser. From that, dozen of girls appear with different shape and clothing. Bastard! Issei can't help but to curse seeing this. His goal is to create big harem and become the harem king. He never expect that there is someone who already accomplished his goal. Maybe Riser senses Issei's dark emotion, he can't help but to look at him with weird gaze as if he is looking a weirdo. Hey, Rias, that servant Kun is weeping loudly and looking at me with overflowing jealous. Riser can't help but to said. Well, that boy's dream. I think he's deeply touched after looking at your servants. Rias embarrassing said. Disgusting. Riser-sama, this person is disgusting. A twin girl said while walking towards Riser, while Raiwi on the other hand hugged them from behind while laughing mockingly. Don't say that, it's normal for those born into the lowly caste to look at upper-class people with envious look. What did you say? Born into a lowly caste. Issei can't help but to feel angry. Let's show him. Riser smirks and start kissing the girls, making Issei even more angry and embarrassed. Meanwhile, Xin wave his hand and block the view of the girls, but Zenobia is curious and keep peeking from the dark wall he made. UCNT, so this your entire life, low-class devil Kun. Riser mocking said. Damn, don't say what I am thinking as it is. A womanizer like you is ill-matched for Bucku. Hey? Don't you admire this womanizer? Shut up. If you're like that, even after marrying Bucku you'll make out with her girls. Riser smirks and said. Hero, girls like those sort of people. Well, this is just skinship with my servants. You know, it's very hard work trying to please everyone. What with that, hero? You're just a breeder birdie bastard. Issei mocking said. What's with that firebird phoenix? Isn't that a spicy chicken? Spicy chicken? Those low-class devil. Riser look at Rias shouting angrily. Rias, what's with the education of your devils? You roasted birdie. I'll defeat the lines of you with my boost gear right now. Issei summon his sacred gear boost gear. Boosted gear takes the appearance of a red gauntlet with a green jewel and 2 golden spikes that manifests on the Issei's arm. Boost. Ah, so troublesome. Riser snap his finger. Myra do it. Yes, Riser-sama. A small girl holding a stick come and attack Issei, while Issei on the other hand feel confidence that he can defeat this girl. But confidence without strength is just boosting. In the end, Issei dropped down on the floor while holding his stomach after getting hit by a stick. And also, teach that boy his place. Rise pointed Xin who's sitting quietly. Yes, Riser-sama. Myra then run towards Xin while trying to smash his head, but someone block his attack. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 70, Riser's Challenge. Zenobia, who holding a blue broadsword, blocked Myra's attack while holding her sword with one hand. She looked at Myra and said. It's rude to hurt Kami-sama, you will get bad luck. Master's order is absolute. Myra pull her staff and try to attack again, but this time Zenobia is faster, she already put the tip of her sword under Myra's neck. One move and you are dead. Riser did not expect this to happen, he never expects someone from the other side is stronger than his own people. Myra, that's enough, come back. Even though Myra still want to continue, she still nodded and follow Riser's order and come back standing with the other girls. Interesting, how can a powerful warrior like you follow this pun, a little boy? Riser asked while looking down at Xin. You don't know the greatness of Kami-sama, you devil. When Zenobia raised her sword and about to attack, Riser can't help but to raise his hand, showing how he is not going to fight. He can clearly see that the weapon she holding is covered with holy power, something that even him who knows to gain power don't want to face. Why not follow me? I can give you strength, wealth, and even immortality. I don't follow devil, I'm already content following Kami-sama. I see, in that case, I want to suggest something. Rise said while smirking. A fight between you and me. Pointing at Xin. The winner takes all, while you loser lose everything. Everyone did not expected that Riser will going to suggest such. Stupid idea, Rias and other almost laugh hearing this. Riser-sama. Grafia, who knows that it's impossible for Riser to win, try to stop his insanity, but Riser stop her before she can even finished. What about you, kid? Are you feeling chicken? Why not give the 3 girls to me and get lost? And don't worry, I can pay you. How much this girls? After that Riser start to laugh as if he feels that he is the highest here. But what he Satan know is everyone feels cold right now, even Riser's peerage can feel the sudden change. Brother. The blonde little girl from the group can't help but to call, she feels something wrong right now, and her guise is telling her that her brother is walking to a dangerous path. Shut up, Rival, just stand there and watch. But never mind, I hope you're fine. Of course I am. Riser, who full of arrogant look at Xin mockingly. Do you accept? Xin finally stand up, he snap his finger and out of nowhere, something hit Riser in the face making him fly and hit the wall. They look at the object and see it's a white gloves, their face change knowing what this means. As God, I never belittle anyone. I respect anyone form evil, good, or neutral, that's why I never get any believer. But this not mean you can openly mock a god, you're good little devil, I accept your challenge, but not as fight but a special punish game for a rude fellow like you. Damn you! I see you tomorrow. Riser then take his peerage and left, leaving everyone feels cold. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 71, 3 Girls Stats. Name, Zenobia Quarta. Level, 1. Class, Berserker. Subclass, Weapon Polisher. Strength, A890. Endurance, B703. Dexterity, H189. Agility, H189. Magi, I78. Skill. Hero C. Master Swordswoman D. Magic Resistance D. Berserking F. Class Skill. Two-Handed Sword Mastery I. Rage Burst I. Aura Blade I. Charge I. Giant Strength I. Name, Irina Shadu. Level, 1. Class, Paladin. Subclass, Minor. Strength, B729. Endurance, C609. Dexterity, D526. Agility, E421. Magi, G261. Skill. Hero D. Master Swordswoman F. Magic Resistance G. Holy Magic E. Class Skill. Two-Handed Sword Mastery I. Demon Bane I. Holy Cross I. Devotion I. Gospel I. Faith I. Name, Asia Argento. Level, 0. Class, Priest. Subclass, Tailor. Strength, I61. Endurance, H162. Dexterity, H109. Agility, I67. Magi, A891. Skill. Saint B. Twilight Healing B. Mage D. Class Skill. Holy Shield D. Heal F. Aqua Benedicta F. Blessing F. Increase Agility F. Cure F. Gloria F. Seeing the status of the girls, Xin feels that they can manage the fight with their own. A perfect trios consist of healer, defender, and attacker. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 72, Game Time. Midnight on the second day, the raiding game finally going to start. As Riser's request, he will going to fight Xin Fury before Rias. Of course no one stop his stupidity as they know that he will never going to listen. Are you girls ready? This is a mock battle for what you going to experience by my side. Xin said while looking at them. We are ready. The 3 girls excitedly said. Right now, they are all wearing a special training uniform that XIN created for them. It only consists of 4 pieces of armor such as helm, body armor, greaves, and boots. They also using their own weapon, Irina's Excalibur, Zenovia's Durandal, and Asia's training wand that XIN made. This is a dangerous fight, even though no death is going to happen, but still, you need to be careful at all time. Yes. I will going to choose Asia as the temporary captain. For this fight, I will only going to sit and watch. The result of the game is based on your own performance, try your best. Rias already explained to them what they need to do and the rules of raiding game. Basically, the game is simple, defeat the other team's peerage and take down the king, and right now, XIN is the king while on the other side is Riser. This is simple but hard for any team who don't have complete set of peerage, like Rias who only have 4 right now. A magic circle shown and Graphia appear in front of them. She bowed politely then said. It is 10 minutes until the battle start, are you finished preparing, Mr. XIN? We are done. Then please go ahead to the magician's area. Once the battle starts, you will be transferred to the battlefield from there. Feel free to do whatever you wish in that place, for that is what that space is for. Furthermore, once inside, you may not leave until the battle is over. Understand? Asian nervous nodded. And also, XIN-sama, the other demon king is watching, they hope to see your peerage's strength. I see, but showing strength is all to my kids, I don't push them what they don't want to do. XIN calmly said. Graphia looked at XIN and nodded. I see, please this way. XIN and the girls walk towards the magician's area. On that place, Rias and other is also waiting at them. You are finally here. Rias said. Yes. Do you feel anything for this match, or any opinion about this one? Rias curious asked. She see this man calm and composed every time they meet. As if nothing in this world can make him feel excited or cheer up. I feel a little bit of anticipation, I want to see the kids' capabilities. XIN said while looking at the 3 girls. Don't worry Kami-sama, we will do our best. Asia smiled at him. We will chop all of them, more important that spicy chicken. Zenovia said while waving her fist in the air. Don't worry, Kami-sama, they are pagans, nothing more than clown in front of us. Irina said while praying silently. Rias who hears this can't help but to feel helpless, she never expect the girls is excited to this fight. Then we will wait for your win, even though we know the results we still want to see your peerages in action. You will see. It's time. Graphia said. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 73, Fight Start. When the game starts, XIN give them a small headset with speakers so they can communicate easily and then let Asia decide how they going to play this game. Zenovia-san, you will going to stay outside of the school building, you will going to be the first way of defense for the coming enemy. Asia said. Zenovia nodded. Irina-san will going to stay indoor, just outside of the corridor to stop anyone who will going to enter this room, you will going to be the last and final defense of our team. Irina nodded. And last is me, I'm going to use the height advantage to support you from here, so please don't go too far so I can assist you if needed. Good. After that, Zenovia and Irina run towards the air designated place while Asia opened the window to assist. After seeing Zenovia and Irina appear, Asia start to apply buff to them. Blessing, increase strength by 5%. Increase agility by 5%. Gloria, increase defense by 5%. Aqua Benedicta, holy damage armament. After sensing the buff that Asia gave to them, Irina also use her own buff. Devotion, increase element resistance by 5%. Faith, dispel fear. Gospel, increase magic resistance by 5%. Irina, Zenovia, and even Asia are glowing with golden light and particles because of the buff they get. they also feel a huge change inside because of the effects stacked on them. Irina feel that her defense is super high, that she can visually see a golden skin around her. Zenobia on the other hand feel that her strength increase so much, her sword even glowing brightly because of the holy aura. Waving her sword, Zenobia feels that she is ready to face any type of enemy for her lord. Come! From the shadow of darkness, people start to appear one by one. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 74, Easy Fight. There's 4 girls appear, the twins, a martial art girl, and Myra who she fight yesterday appear from far. It's you. Myra said, pulling her staff, holding it tightly. Yes, it's me, if I'm not wrong, your name is Myra, right? We are, Isle and Nell. The twins said. Hello, I'm Swollen. The King Fu girl said. Only 4 of you come. Yes, Master Riser said that we don't need to send too many people for just a group of human, a rook and 3 pawn is enough. Swollen said. I see, let's start. Zenobia said, holding Durandal with both hand. Let's go. Illy and Nell pull chainsaw from a bag and start running towards Zenobia. They cheerfully run as they hold a dangerous weapon as chainsaw. Broom. Let me cut you. Sister, wait for me. I don't have time to play with kids. Zenobia wave her sword, cutting the twin girls in half. Ah! Illy and Nil with their chainsaw cut into 2, but because they are inside of a special zone, there's no true death here. It's like a game, when they die they will transfer out. Riser Sama's peerage, 2 pawn is eliminated. Hearing this announcement, Riser, who having good time on his own base, taken back. Who is eliminated? Riser confused, asking. It's Ely and Nell, the twins. His queen, Yebelina said. Ah, it's really those kids, they really like to play a lot. Now they got defeated, Yebelina, remind me to punish them later for being lazy. Yes, Riser Sama. Yebelina said. Come, Lita, continue. Damn you. Swollen dash and punch Zenobia, but Zenobia block it using the flat part of the sword. As expected from a rook, you are packed with strength. Don't forget me. Myra try to stab Zenobia, but Zenobia just move and dodge her attack. You are too slow, and the power is too weak. Don't belittle us. I'm just saying the truth. Durandal's sword start to shine in white light, making Myra and Swollen jump back to take defensive stance. I said to weak. Aura blade. Charge. Zenobia charge in, hitting Swollen with her blade and then slap Myra on the other side, eliminating B. Oth girls. Riser Sama's peerage, 1 pawn and 1 rook is eliminated. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 75, Riser Anger. Riser Sama's peerage, 1 pawn and 1 rook is eliminated. Hearing the announcement, Riser finally snap out, he stand up and start shouting angrily. What those girls doing? How can they defeat by a human? Are they not afraid of being punished? Yubelina, ask Thai girls to meet me after this match, I think they should get a harsh punishment from me. Yubelina nervous reply. Yes, Riser Sama. Tell Mai, Sirus, Carlamine and the rest of the pawn, I want a clean win, don't let them be more proud. Yes, Riser Sama. Yubelina come out of the room and look at the angry face of the girls waiting outside. You hear it clearly, Riser Sama want to end this game clean as possible, not single mishap is allowed. Yes, Yubelina Sama. And also, you can use fire as needed, I only ask for a clean and quick game. Yes. The girls all nodded, then run outside to face the enemy. Looking at them, Yubelina can't help but to hold her chest, she don't know why she feels nervous right now. As if something bad is about to happen. I hope my feelings is wrong, or else. She can't help but to shake her head, she just really hope this game will end the same way as always. On the other side, Asia is checking Zenovia's condition, but seeing that she is fine even though she already fight 4 people, she's still on her peak condition. Zenovia-san, let me refresh your buff in case they send more. That's good. Asia raise her wand and start adding more buff, and then sit down to regenerate her missing magic power. 5 minutes later, Zenovia who's sitting outside of the building finally stand up. She look in the sky and see group of girls flying up in the air. They are here. Holy shield! A golden shield appear around Zenovia, and just the shield applied, huge fireball drop down from above. Boom! 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 The other side did not hold this time, they send a barrage of magic to eliminate Zenovia. After all, explosive magic is perfect to an open field place. Asia raise her hand and cast healing spell. Heal. Cure. Holy shield. All 3 spell hit Zenovia, the pain she feels suddenly disappear while strength come back in instant. Good, Asia. Zenovia said then jump out of the dust. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 76, Dangerous Charge. Mai look at Zenovia's condition, except for some dust and dirty on her face, there's nothing at all. This makes her realize that the enemy they facing is not a ordinary one. Cirrus, Carlamine, go in front block this sword woman. Cirrus and Carlamine pull their sword, as Knight of the Peerage, they have huge advantage in hand-to-hand combat. Cirrus wields a Zweehander, when Carlamine is equipped with a long sword and dagger, both girls is wearing knight armor set. Clang! Zenovia block the attack, and then she grab Carlamine who is about to stab him on her side and then kick her away. She then raise her sword pushing out Cirrus away but the Rook FO the group appear behind her delivering a powerful punch from behind. Ugh! Heal! Asia, who seeing everything clearly heal after the punch hit Zenovia so she don't feel pain at all. That none! Mai shouted. Ni, Li and Marian, take that girls out. Yes! The 3 pawn reply and run towards Asia. Seeing this, Zenovia let them in, she know that Irina is waiting at them inside. Good, I will going to get serious. Rage burst. Increase attack power. Charge. Zenovia used charge to Mai who busy commanding her team making her half slow to dodge the charge. Got you. Zenovia used pommel of Durandal to hit Mai's chin, she then grab her and pull her down into the ground. Not so fast. Shrine barrier. A blue barrier appear primed Mai but Zenovia did not care. Giant strength. 150% increase strength for 3 seconds. Aura blade. Like hot knife into a butter, Zenovia's Durandal pierced to the shield hitting Mai in the cheat successfully eliminating her. Riser Sama's peerage, 1 bishop is eliminated. Not good, Mai. Shock wave. Flame sword. Carlamine and Cirrus both use their own powerful attack successfully hitting Zenovia who don't have defense right now. Arg! Zenovia-san. Asia summon her sacred gear and then focus only at Zenovia. Twilight healing, greater heal. Twilight healing, greater cure. 2 powerful healing ability drop down to Zenovia, while Zenovia managed to back away from the enemy range. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 77, Zenovia's desperate move. Ha, that was close. Zenovia never experience such close call just now, she already though she will be eliminated but before she gets heavy wounded, Asia's on-time assist give her a huge help. Looking at her almost destroyed armor, Zenovia just remove all the heavy part down, she feels that she need more speed than defense. You! How can you be alive? That's right. The combination of our attack is number 1 in Underworld, no one escape from that. Even Mai's magic spell is useless against you. Zenovia grinned at them and said. I have high magic resistance on me, magic will not work if you can't one-shot me. I see. Carlamine and Cirrus look at each other and start to fight Zenobia again, this time, they using devil power. Swish! Burn! Both weapon of the girls start to fire, it's that immortal flame of Phoenix, the power they get from joining Riser's peerage. Sure Yua, can you do it? The girl with the dancer clothing nodded at them. Good, let's go. The dancer girls start to dance in front of Zenobia. Dance charm. Zenobia feel her head start to hurt while her vision start to become blue, but it's just temporary because Asia is assisting her from above. Cure. After removing the negative effect of the magic, Zenobia dash and use charge to Shuriya, hitting the dancing girl in the stomach then stabbing her chest with her sword. UG. Riser Sama's peerage, one pawn is eliminated. Shuriya turn into light particles then disappear from the game. Burning blade. Piercing stab. Two sword techniques simultaneously arrive, one is coming to Zenovia's head, whole other is coming to the left side of her chest. It's too close, Zenovia knows she can't dodge both of the attack. Not good. Berserking. Increase damage by 350% by 3 seconds. With all of her strength, Zenovia dragged Durandal in the floor then chopped from the top hitting Cirrus, then try to drop down to change the area that Carlamine's sword going to hit. Cut. The sword hit Zenovia's right shoulder, blood splatter everywhere but she did not flinch, with her remaining momentum, Zenovia pulled the sword, twist her waist then did a perfect spin. When Carlamine hit Zenovia, she thought they finally eliminated her, but she never expect her to spin around. Looking at the blade of Durandal T is near to her face, she can only cursed back. Damn! Cut! Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 78, The Queen. Twilight Healing, Greater Heal. Twilight Healing, Greater Cure. Zenovia's bloody shoulder instability heal before she can even feel the pain, she now feel appreciated the work of those healers. With them, she can fight without getting badly hurt, at the same time, she can do more dangerous move without thinking about the consequences. Asia, thank you. Good work to you, Zenovia-san. Swish. Zenovia suddenly rolled down, they jump forward almost pulling her body in the floor, and then explosion resound. Boom. From the place she just sitting, explosion suddenly happened. Oh? You survive. Taking down the girls alone is very excellent. It's a girl, the queen of the peerage finally come. Eubelina, Riser Phoenix's queen and the strongest member of his peerage. She is also known as the Bomb Queen. Eubelina is a voluptuous woman with long, wavy purple hair that falls all the way down her back and matching eyes. At the front, the right side of her hair falls over her breast and covers her right eye, while the left side falls near the top of her skirt. Her attire is a dress consisting of a navy blue tunic top with gold accents and a pale blue skirt with open sides, red high-heeled shoes, and overmatched thigh-high stockings with garter belts. The top reveals much of her cleavage and is held with a gold choker with blue and red jewels. Over this, she wears a white overcoat with black and gold accents and matching pauldrons. For accessories, she wears a black headband with a red-orange jewel over her forehead to keep her long hair in place and wields a staff-like scepter in battle. For cosmetics, she wears purple lipstick and nail polish, matching her eyes and hair. For a human, you are considered good, why not join my master? Eubelina said while looking down at Zenovia. Zenovia stand up, pull the sword and place it on her shoulder, she look at Eubelina and arrogant said. I don't work to devils. And I never work with a pervert chicken like your so-called master. That's sad, then, you can die here. Eubelina wave her long staff pointing towards Asia who's standing in the window. But first, we need to remove a pest. Fire boom. Not good. Zenovia suddenly start to run back to help Asia, but she is slow, the huge residential ball of fire is already near Asia. Seeing the incoming danger, Asia try to stay calm, this is one of the things she learned from her daily training. After calming down, the answer to her problem is already start to enter inside of her head. Hot shield. Holy bolt. She first enclosed a huge part of the building into a holy shield, after that, she fire a small ball of light towards incoming magic spell. The same ball of magic but the huge fire bomb, and then boom! The ball magic exploded before hitting Asia, and because of the shield she put around, the aftershock does not hit her or destroy anything. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 79, Yubelina's Strength. Yubelina look at the perfect wall of the building and then to Asia who still learning how to glare back. She never expect to see a healer with such perfect control to her own magic skill. Not only she perfectly protected the king inside of the room, she also come up with fast solution to lessen the damage she will did. Direct explosion and midway explosion is two different things. Direct explosion is more dangerous, the damage is huge while the range of casualty is larger than a normal attack. While midway explosion is not only the safest way to lessen the damage of the attack, but also the light bullet she made is a perfect magic spell to counter her own attack. This little nun is not simple. She inward though. I will not going to hold back this time. Yubelina raise her staff, gather huge amount of energy, then pointed towards the building. Let me see if you can protect the whole place from my explosion. Grand explosion. A huge magic circle appear above the building, the range is huge that the vacant land around is included to the range. Seeing this, Asia did not back down, she tightly grip her staff and start to use magic. Twilight Healing Amplification. Holy Magic X4. Grand Protection of the Holy Light. Shining light start to gather around, and then slowly, like a turtle shell, a huge holy shield form around the whole building. Asia feel that her magic power is being drained so fast that she feels already empty inside while maintaining the huge barrier. Magic and barrier finally hit each other, the whole place starts shaking like crazy while a huge mushroom cloud appear above the sky. The people who maintaining the barrier start to feel nervous, they can see that the barrier surrounding the alternate place is showing crack like crazy. Sertsks and the other who watching everything can't help but to be surprised. She already a high-class devil. I never expect that the bomb queen is strong like this. Sertsk-sama, what should we do? Grafia asked. Try to help them by creating another layer of barrier. Sertsk said. Yes. Grafia come out, touch the crumbling barrier outside and start making another layer of protection. After couple of seconds, the crumbling finally stop, those lower class devil finally got time to take a breath. Seeing that the barrier is finally fine, Grafia come back and report. I see, we need to inform the other to upgrade the rating game in the future. By the way, how is that man? Grafia look at the screen and see the lone man sitting quietly while reading books, he suddenly stop, then look up and collide with Grafia's gaze. Good perception. Grafia then said. He is fine, he never left the place and let the girls fight on their own. What a weird idea, I don't understand why he doing that, is he not afraid losing? Sertsk confused said. With his strength, losing is not a choice. Haha, that's right. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 80, High Attack Power, Low Movement Speed. Yubelina never expect this group of human is hard to defeat, the easy win they thought is actually just a dream. But only that, the most embarrassing is that, they are full of people while their enemy is just 3 human girl and 1 white face boy. Even so, Yubelina does not care, what she care most is how she going to face her master anger after this. You seems having hard time breathing, let me finish you. Yubelina raised her staff and fire spear appeared. Perish, flame lance. Swish. Seeing the incoming attack, Asia want to move and cast a spell, but it's useless, she don't have enough mana right now. What she can do is to open her arms and try to hug the magic spell before it explode inside of the room. By doing that, she can prevent damage from spreading, minimizing the power of the explosion while maintaining her lord's safety. Idiot girl! Irina, who eliminated those pawn, jumped to the window, pulling the sword from her scabbard. She cut the magic into half. Stupid! Boom! She successfully cut the magic spell, but she still get hit by explosion of it. Cough! Black smoke come from her mouth. She got hurt, but not too much thanks to the buff she get just now. Oh! A durable human? Let me see how long you can hauls from me. Yubelina create couple of more magic spell that explode, then launched it towards the girl. Boy, so fast! Aura blade! Zenobia slash, creating a flying slash up in the air, destroying the spell before they can get hit by it. And because she destroy the magic before it comes close to them, the explosion only create couple of strong wind to them. Oh, you come, let me see what you three can do to me. Fireball! Fire lance! Fire bomb! Grand explosion! Irina grab Asia and jump down. She start running while Asia is trying to recover her magic power. Zenobia, on the other hand, is trying her best to destroy all the magic attack. Aura blade! Aura blade! Aura blade! Because EOF her class, Berserker, as time goes by while fighting, her attire getting stronger and stronger, her speed also getting slower and slower. This is the side effect of hidden class skill of Berserker, Berserker blood. The more damage you get, the higher the attack power you get. The higher the attack power, the slower your movement speed you get. It's not good in fighting someone who faster than you, but it's the best fighting monster. And sadly right now, her hidden skill is not useful as it should be. Zenobia's skill is hindering her overall fighting ability. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 81, Last Fight. As time goes by, Yubelina also noticed it. She can't help but to laugh at her showing obvious weakness. Yubelina can't help but to pay with her, using small magic spell, Twagen Zenobia while trying to distance herself. She have high power, slow movement speed. What can you do? You are stronger than me, and maybe all of my friends, but you are slow, slow like a turtle. Yubelina teasing said. Stop running, fight me like a man. Musclehead, then catch me if you can, ha ha ha. Fireball! Got you! Holy Cross! A shining sword stab from behind piercing in front, Yubelina can't help but to asked. How? You are having time teasing Zenobia, you forgot us. You. Riser Sama's peerage, Queen is eliminated. Zenobia can't help but to sit down in the ground, trying to catch her breath. That last fight is the hardest one today. Heal. Asia, who just recover, sit down with Zenobia and start healing her. The small wound and burn slowly heal, leaving the burned clothes of her. That was fun. Irina said. Yes, never expect that Queen is powerful. Zenobia helpless said. They never expect that high-ranked devil is hard to defeat. Let's go, the only left is that pervert bird. Irina said. Swish! Out of nowhere, a huge ball do fire fly towards them. Seeing this, Zenobia grab Asia and jump away, while Irina jump away, she even cover her own body with dust and dirt just to escape. Boom! The ground they just standing just now melted into molten magma because of the intense heat from the attack. Unacceptable! How can human defeat us high devil? How can such fragile body can defeat it godly body? How can you not understand how should insect should do? You force me to come out and clean all of you trash. A tremendous power start to come out from Riser, everything around start to tremble while hot air start to explode everywhere. Holding a ball of fire, he look at them with scary look on his face. Die! Holy Cross! Holy Bolt! Aura Blade! Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 82, 3 vs 1. Hellfire. Excalibur Mimic, Shield. Irina's sword turned into a huge shield covering Zenobia and Asia from behind. The flame is hot, but thank goodness Excalibur is a holy weapon, a perfect counter to any try of devil's power. Explosive Hellfire. Riser launched a huge red fireball towards them. Zenobia run out of the shield, holding her Durandal and slash upward. Aura Blade. Cut. The huge ball of fire cut in half, but it still drop near them and explode. Hide. Irina grab Asia and hide her inside of her shield. She then cover behind using her body to prevent getting Asia hurt. UG. Irina-san. Heal. The burn behind Irina slowly heal, but the pain is still lingering even though she got heal from Asia. His devil's power is too much, even your heal can't completely heal the damage. Asia touch Irina and feel her condition. Demon power is destroying my inside. Irina said. We need to remove this. I'm afraid only Kami-sama can remove such dirty power. Let me try. Asia touched Irina's arm and start using her magic. Twilight Healing, Greater Cure. Irina's body start to shine, the holy power start to enrich her regeneration ability at the same time destroying the demon flame inside of her. Great, it's slow but it works. Irina can feel her health is getting better and better, making her feel that ending this fight is not impossible for them. Zenobia, just hold her down for a minute. Zenobia look at them and give a thumbs up, she then start to take closer to Riser to prevent her attacking Irina and Asia. You pest! The fire wings behind Riser start to burn more intensely, he start using his flight ability to get away from Zenobia. But Zenobia is persistent, she using Aura Blade to up her speed forward instead of using it a projectile. Hellfire. Phoenix Seal. Fire cannot. Ha! Zenobia wave her sword cutting upward, downward, then a horizontal spin while charging towards Riser. Impossible. Got you. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 83, Immortal Flame. Zenobia grab Riser in own hand then wave her sword cutting one of his arm clean. Damn! Riser grab Zenovia's face and then ignite her alive. Just die, petty insect. Not good. Boom. Zenovia's head ignite, but even though her face is burning, she still managed to cut Riser's other hand and left feet. Die. Hellfire explosion. Not enough. Hero. 2-second immunity to all damage. Bang. Zenovia's small body dropped down in the ground like a lifeless doll. Seeing this, Irina used her Excalibur mimic to transform into rope and pull her near them. Looking at Zenovia's condition, Asia can see the horrible burns and marks on her face and half of her cheek area. Almost all of her hair is also burned, leaving a huge scar on her scalp. Her eyes also turn white because of the intense heat while no blood coming from her wounds. Twilight Healing, Greater Heal. Twilight Healing, Greater Cure. Twilight Healing, Greater Holy Shield. Ha! 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 Huge drop of swear start to form on Asia's face, she is already so tired while her magic power dropped to dangerous level. Ah! Zenobia can't help but to moan, feeling the cold sensation on her skin. That burning pain just now disappear like illusion, but she know that is dangerous just now. How is your condition, Zenobia-san? Asia nervous asked. I'm better now. I did not expect that 2 seconds immunity is not enough to block that fire, but still, almost 80% of the damage is blocked at first. Zenobia know that if she did not use her unique talent, she is already eliminated right now, Tai only show that the fight is something more dangerous than hunting heretics in the past. Ah! Irina dropped down holding her left shoulder that is burned by the hell fire, seeing that she is getting pushed by Riser. Zenobia run grab the sword in the ground and cut Riser's shoulder. Haha, you can't kill me. Riser's wound and injures start to burn, while her body start to generate super fast. With the power of immortal bird, Phoenix, Riser Phoenix is unkillable. Ha 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 ha. Holy cross. Arg. Riser looked at the glowing light on his wound and said. Holy power? But it's not enough. Aura blade. Demon bane. 20% increased damage to demon. 2 light energy hit right and left shoulder of Riser, but he don't care, he can regenerate all of his broken limb easily. Ha! When he use Phoenix Flame, Riser noticed that her regeneration ability seems weakened by the holy power. But this still is enough, he still feel powerful. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 84, Last Card. Damn, this devil is cheating. Irina feel angry, how can such ability can be available in this world, this is same as having immortality. As if he was made to not be killed at all. It's not he is strong, I noticed that he don't have any noticeable ability except throwing those fire, not even hand-to-hand combat or self-defense. I feel that he is not good in fighting close quarter, he tried to run around while fighting just now, I think that is the key. Irina think carefully and also noticed it, she feels like this man is not skilled at all, his magic is also not good, like a normal spell. If that's the case, why not we do this, and that, then we boom and bam, then we fish with whack. Irina whispered her own though while Zenobia is nodding time to time. Let's do that. After couple of minutes, Riser finally managed to heal all of his wound, looking at his body, he can't help but to murmured. Healing ability is reduced by 80%. This is scary, he encounters such opponent in the past but they only managed to reduce his healing ability by 10% and the effect is not noticeable. But this two girl is not simple, they managed to make his Phoenix Flame looks like a normal devil regeneration. I need to end this before they even find more weakness. Aura Blade. Oops. Riser fly upward to dodge, he then looked down glaring at Zenobia angrily. Damn you pest! Die and disappear! Hellfire! With both hands holding a huge red fireball, he throw it downward hoping he can eliminate the 3 of them. Wait! 3. Riser look at Asia sitting far recovering, Zenobia who facing him, but what about the last one? Ha ha ha, got you at last. A golden rope tied around Riser's body, Irina who standing in the top of the building light at her while holding the end of the rope. How? Not good. Sensing the dangerous aura, Riser tried to fly to pull down Rina but Irina already tied the end of the rope into the building preventing Riser from escaping. So what? You got me, but you can't kill me at all. Ha ha ha, Birdman, do you know that there's a special item that we people of church always have? That is holy water. Irina pull out a bottle then throw it towards Riser. Zenobia, now. Aura Blade. Riser try to dodge the incoming attack but this time, he is not the target, but the bottle above him. Crack. The bottle cut in half while the contents sprinkle to Riser. No. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 85, Desperate Fight. Ah! The holy water sprinkled into Riser's body, he start to burn by white flame while smoke start to come out him. Damn you! Riser try to regenerate using his own flame but the holy water is more powerful than any ordinary holy water. It's now. Demon Bane. Aura Blade. From front and behind, Riser got hit again and this time he can't do anything at all because of the holy water that is burning him. Not enough, let's do this Irina. I'm going. Irina and Zenobia then jump up and start slashing Riser using their holy sword, while Rise on the other hand can't do anything except to cry in pain. "You can't defeat me, you pest!" Riser angry shouted. "We will vanquish you, devil!" Zenobia slash upward, then pull her sword slashing downward. After that she used the force of the downward slash to create a momentum and deliver a powerful horizontal spinning slash cutting Riser in half. Irina is more clean, she just waving her sword cutting Riser's skin little by little while adding holy water to prevent him to regenerate back. This only ends when Grafia appear to stop them. "Stop, Riser-sama is already defeated," Grafia said holding Zenobia and Irina left and right. "Ha! Ha! Ha! So he is defeated?" Irina confused asked. "Riser-sama fall unconscious while ago, so he is automatically defeated." Looking at Riser's shredded body, you can't tell that this meat in the floor is a person while ago, the whole place is full of blood and meat that comes from Riser. Grafia saw different kind of bloody thing, but she never see such gruesome and bloody as Thai girls did. Of course, she can't help them, Phoenix Clan immortal regeneration is really too buggy, if you can't defeat them in one hit, they will only going to regenerate back, so this kind of result is not weird at all. Riser-sama is defeated, winner, Xin-sama team. They then all teleport back to their own base, seeing Xin sitting alone, Asia can't help but to run cheerfully while telling what they did. Irina and Zenobia also sit down under Xin's chair while adding something interesting from time to time. Meanwhile, Xin silently listening to them, he know that they come from a dangerous fight just now and they need to find outlet to release the stress buildup. What Xin can do is to try to calm their nerves, cool them down and give them a good rest. After couple of minutes, Asia start to yawning, but she still keeps speaking until the three girls slowly fall down and defeated by their own exhaustion. Looking at them, Xin smiled for the first time and whispered, "Good work everyone." Swish. Ah! You can actually smile. Rias, who just arrived, managed to see his soft smile, making her taken aback right now. "What's wrong smiling for them?" "Ah, it nothing, I just want to say you smile is healing." Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 86, Going Back. Early in the morning, a visitor arrived, not a rare or unexpected one but the regular visitor they usually meet. "Rias, what are you doing here early in the morning?" Xin asked, seeing Rias alone. It was still dark outside. Normal teenagers usually sleeping this early in the morning and don't even bother to wake up early. "I heard you leaving," Rias nervous said. "That's right, I'm going to go back, I've been staying in this city for far too long now," Xin said while inviting her to enter. Rias look around and see Xin is alone, so she asked curiously, "Where's the other?" "They go out last night to finish their own problem." Zenobia goes back to the church to said goodbye with her friends. Irina visited her parents to said goodbye. While Asia is visiting the church for the last time, "I don't know, but she said this is the last time, so I let her go on her own." "I see." Rias then take out something out of nowhere and put it down on the floor. "This is the thing we deal last time, the complete set of ingredients for Phoenix Tears, but because only those Phoenix clan know how to K it, I don't know if you can recreate that elixir," Rias said. Recreating something without any instructions is not common, the only hard part is trying to find the right ingredients and the right formula. Phoenix Tears is a rare elixir even in the underworld, even though the formula and ingredients is already discovered long time ago, there are still no one recreated the miraculous elixir. But what they don't know is, they missing something, the crucial part of making of elixir. Xin discover it yesterday, unknowingly, the last ingredients is something no one can replicate unless you are part of Phoenix clan. And that is Phoenix Flame. Incorporating the healing amplification of Phoenix Flame to the ingredients is the key for making the Phoenix Tears. It's easy but it's hard to get. If you want to get the key ingredient, you need to get the approval of the Phoenix House. Of course, you can also take it by force by kidnapping the people of the Phoenix House, but that is far more dangerous than what you think. Phoenix Clan is one of the higher clan in the underworld. They also have powerful devil that guard the Phoenix Clan, so taking one of their people will only get the wrath of the clan. You can also cooperate with them, but that is useless. Phoenix Clan values the Phoenix Tears very much, the only one can make it is the head of the clan. So even if you cooperate with the children of the Phoenix Clan, it was still useless. But Xin is different. Yesterday, with the fight with Riser, Xin stealthy collect Phoenix Flame without anyone knowing. And because of Riser rude behavior yesterday, and the way he used the Phoenix Flame, Xin easily collected huge amount of it. Based from his calculation, he can create thousands of Phoenix Tears just from the amount of Phoenix Flame he collected. Do you have plan coming back? Rias suddenly asked, making Xin's eyebrows stand up. Don't think it. I just wanted to ask. Rias hurry said, trying to hide her embarrassment. Coming back? Yes, I think. Zenobia, Asia, and Irina will going back in the future for sure, so for sure he will going back again with them. Great. What great? No, don't think about it. I hope you come back to visit me again. Sure, if I have time. Xin don't know what this girl thinking, she is happy for nothing. Of course, even if he is curious, he will never going to use mind reading to prevent everything in the future become less exciting. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 87, Girls Upgrade. Name, Zenobia Quarta. Level, 1. Class, Berserker. Subclass, Weapon Polisher. Strength, A890 SSS 1198. Endurance, B703 SS 1029. Dexterity, H189 S 902. Agility, H189 902. Magi, I78 F 362. Skill. Hero CB. Master Swordswoman DC. Magic Resistance DB. Berserking FC. Demon Buster I, New. Class Skill. Two-Handed Sword Mastery IF. Rage Burst IF. Aura Blade IF. Charge IG. Giant Strength IG. Name, Irina Shadu. Level, 1. Class, Paladin. Subclass, Minor. Strength, B729 SS 1092. Endurance, C609 A819. Dexterity, D526 A826. Agility, E421 S918. Magi, G261 A812. Skill. Hero DC. Master Swordswoman FD. Magic Resistance GF. Holy Magic ED. Demon Buster I, New. Class Skill. Two-Handed Sword Mastery IG. Demon Bane IG. Holy Cross ID. Devotion IH. Gospel IH. Faith IH. Name, Asia Argento. Level, 0. Class, Priest. Subclass, Tailor. Strength, I61 H189. Endurance, H162 B728. Dexterity, H109 H198. Agility, I67 H172. Magi, A891 SSS 1394. Skill. Saint B. Twilight Healing B. Mage DB. Demon Buster I, New. Class Skill. Holy Shield DA. Heal FB. Aqua Benedicta FD. Blessing FD. Increase Agility FD. Cure FB. Gloria FD. Seeing the status of the girls, Xin did not expect that fighting demon gives lot of achievement and experience. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 88, New Children, New Problem. Orario City. When Xin come back, he first check the girl to see if they are gone, but noticing the time, he know they are still inside of the dungeon. Without other choice, he enter the basement leaving the three girls to look around on their own for now. Feeling excited, the three girls go out and see the outside world. They want to see the difference between their world and this one. When they goes out, they start to notice the huge change. Everything around looks like a model of old Europe. Medieval model of housing, rough road made from blocks of stone, horse carriage, old-looking clothing that mainly made from rough fabric. And the most important is the people around. Is that a dwarf? There's also a dog man. Stupid, that's a wolf man. Irina said. Asia take out her note and look into it and said. They are werewolf, not like the typical one that we fear, but same as cat people or other beast folks. I see. Even though Zenobia look convinced, her hand holding Durandal is not looking convincing at all. Let's go walk around. Okay. The three then start looking around to the place they will going to stay for not know how long. Meanwhile, Xin who is reading his book underground the hidden basement suddenly raised his hand that holding the book. And then, black torpedo fly over and hit him on his chest. You're back. Xin dropped down his hand and reply. I just come back with the new kids. Where are they? Hestia who hugging Xin asked. She did not feel content at all and start rubbing and whipping her face on his chest. If you don't stop I will throw you out. But I miss you, a week without you is like thousands of years for me. You copying a word from the book I written. But it's cool. Never mind, is any changes this day? Well let me think. Hestia move around trying to find a comfortable position, she then start to speak. Ariel got scolded by the guild for being rude to those small human, she almost got imprisoned by Loki because she asked the Loki's girls to be her model. Utah got heated argument with Bet of the Loki Familia. Freya also visit asking you if you can come to one of her Familia dinner but I already decline her offer, I know that pervert goddess won't bring good for you. Hephaestus also asking when are you going to send the materiala that she want. The bookstore is also asking when are you going to send the next batch of books you currently writing. And also, Hestia never stopped talking when she start, all of what she said is just bunch of headache and problem of the Familia that she don't bother to get solution. After all, Hestia is a otaku goddess, she will lie down as long as possible, she will not move as nothing serious happen, and if there is a problem, she will never think twice to pass the problem to Xin. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 89, Hero. While Xin and Hestia is sitting down in the underground, they did not know that the children they just accept will bring a huge trouble when they get out. Inside of the Hephaestus Familia. Asterisk clang. Tsubaki suddenly stop hammering the iron and look at her goddess. Hephaestus, you know, one of the most important rule of blacksmith is never let your own hammer fall down while working but now, accident happen. Looking at the black hammer on the ground, Tsubaki nervous asked. Is there something wrong, Hephaestus-sama? No, this not right, how can I sense divine weapon in the human world? Divine weapon? Tsubaki, stop right now, follow me. I can sense divine weapon arrive at Orario. Huh? Yes. With Hephaestus and Tsubaki, they start running outside to find the divine weapon. You know, seeing a divine weapon is one of the highest achievement a blacksmith can get. Much more it's a divine weapon that not even 1,000 years appear in the human world. Loki Familia. Hey, Mama Riveria, can you stop Arari-chan making Ace-chan and other from painting? It's just painting so no need to be strict right? Loki who pestering Riveria said. But, Loki-sama, Eri is not just a normal painter, I heard from her friend that she is a pervert painter who like to create nude picture. Riviera helpless said. Isn't that great? It's hard to find a god painter like her, so please, just one no two, I want to collect some pictures of my little cuties. Loki said. No is no, I understand now why you want to Eri to come here. Hey, it's just a picture. Loki suddenly jump away from Riveria and look in one direction. He, interesting, a divine weapon and a hero? This is interesting. Loki shouted loudly. Finn. Gareth. Bring the boys out, we will going to hunt. Everyone hears this though that Loki is going to start a war with someone, those elders of the family can't help but to ask. I can sense it, it's a hero, and not only that, they are holder of divine weapon. What? Are you sure, Loki? Finn can't help but to ask. I'm old but not a fool, I'm clear for what I can sense. Good. Let's go before other find them. Babylon Tower. Right now Freya is looking outside, with eyes full of passion, love, greed, possessiveness, and many more. Not like other goddess, she have eye that can see other soul, she can easily find the brightest in the middle of thousands. Right now she is seeing it clearly, 3 individual with is so brighter than the sun. Ah, how beautiful! I want them. I want all of them. Freya who holding a glass window shouted. Otter. From the shadow, a huge figure appear. I want them, bring them to me. Yes. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 90, Hephaestus Invitation. Amazing, like a medieval time, it's like a huge movie set. Irina said while looking curious around. They visit the Emeria in the past, she saw how movie is made, it's like this, a huge place full of new and unknown things. You can also see different kind of race just like what they heard from Xin, they never really expected they will come to a different world. There is also elf here, but I don't know if there is high elf like I read on a book. Zenobia said. Forest elf, wind elf, and other is same, I heard there is only royal elf, the member of the royal clan here. I see, but elf is really race of beauty, I can tell that those superstar on our world. Elf is pure beauty, while human usually change appearance using technology, or heavy makeup. Well, you are right. They stop on different store to check what inside, from good, armor, weapon, and materials, you can see everywhere. The only missing is cars and towering building that you can usually see on every big city. Hello, can you give me your time? The 3 girls stop seeing a red-haired woman stop in front of them, then a tall girl standing behind her. You are? Ah, hello, let me introduce myself to you. The red-haired woman fixes her shirt and smile at them. Hello, I'm Hephaestus, goddess of forging, the leader of Hephaestus Familia, I'm here to ask you couple of questions, if possible. Hephaestus said. The 3 girls hurry bow politely at her, they are believer of God and they respect every single god they meet. Hello, I'm Irina Shadu. I'm Zenobia Quarta. Hello, Kami-sama, I'm Asia Argento. Looking at the girls, Hephaestus can feel that they are all good kids, she understands now why 2 hero and a saint is on one group. Can I ask you what is your plan today? Plan? We just arrived in this city and we want to look around. Irina said. I see, then so you have any plans after sightseeing in our city? Maybe entering the dungeon, we also curious what inside of that tower. Oh, you also planning to become adventurers, that's good, do you have any plan joining a familia? Hephaestus finally said her goal. Even though her familia is a crafting group, having this 3 excellent girls join is not a problem. Much more hero and saint is super rare that the last hero no only appear 1000 years ago until now. Familia Irina is about to speak when suddenly a small red object appear between them. And stop. Loki, who just heard Hephaestus inviting the girls, managed to stop in time. Thank goodness she asked Finn to throw her so she can arrive. Loki. Don't join her, join mine, I will treat you well. Loki said while looking at them while drooling. Just one look, the three girls know that this newcomers is not a good deal. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 91, Loki and Hephaestus. Join my Loki Familia. Don't worry, my Familia is one of the biggest group and the strongest in the whole Orario. Loki proudly said while peeking at Hephaestus. She know that all hero is group of fighting maniac, inviting them to a crafting group is a huge mistake. Much more, her Familia is the strongest, adding this three girls can make them sit on the top in no time. I'm Goddess Loki, leader of Loki Familia, one of the three biggest and strongest Familia in Orario. I can make a special exception for the three of you, you can start as elder if you join us. Loki said. My Familia is not the strongest, but our Familia is the richest in the whole Orario. We also provide 80% of armor, weapon, and other service in the whole city. I can make you three captain, you can pick your own blacksmith, and I also can provide semi-divine item for you three. Hephaestus said. Even though that she is the weakest of the three strongest Familia, but she is the richest, and they crafted almost all the weapon and armor of all beat adventurers in the city. Gearing a three them to teeth is easy as breathing for them. Don't join her, she only created 2 semi-finished divine weapon on her whole life, staying her. Loki used dirty tactics, trying to discredit Hephaestus. Loki is known pervert, she always harass the girls on her Familia, she also drunkard and like to do pervert things when she is drunk. Hephaestus did not step out, she ain't to fight this one. She is not beautiful. Loki is flat, maybe her flatness is contagious. What? What did you say? Loki is like a cat whose tail got stepped, she jumped and brandished her claw, start attacking Hephaestus. Hephaestus on the other hand use her build-up strength in forging and her height advantage to hold Loki away from her. See, this goddess is insane, she will attack anyone, anywhere, anytime, but try to think twice if you want to join her. And also, I heard she have rabies, so better be careful. What? Who has rabies? Do you think me Asko, Hephaestus? Loki angry and try to attack her, but it's useless. She is being held on her head while arms away from Hephaestus. Hello, I'm the captain of Hephaestus Familia, Tsubaki Kalbrand, a half-dwarf. Tsubaki has brown skin, long black hair, red eyes, and wears an eye patch, similar to her goddess Hephaestus. However, her eye patch covers over the opposite eye, her left eye. She has a well-endowed chest which she keeps in a sarashi, and wears a red hakama and sandals. Due to her fauna and the anti-aging effect, she looks like a woman in her late 20s instead of her actual age. Half-dwarf. The three girls look at Tsubaki, who is taller than Zenobia, she even more taller than anyone they meet today. It's hard to describe how she is a half-dwarf with huge tall height. Hello, we are from Loki Familia, I'm Finn Diem, the captain of the group. Finn has medium-length scruffy blonde hair and blue eyes with a fair skin tone. He has a small body, but is still strong. Finn has the appearance of a child despite being over 40 years old. He wears a yellow vest over a purple long-sleeved shirt and trousers. I'm Gareth Landrock, elder of Loki Familia. Gareth has brown eyes and long brown hair along with facial hair of the same color that is long enough to form a beard. He wears a battle cloth and boots, adding a horned helmet and armor onto it when he ventures into the dungeon. Are you perhaps a dwarf? Irina curious asked. Yes. Gareth nodded, giving them affirmative. The three girls look at Gareth, then to Tsubaki. It's hard to understand how Tsubaki don't look like dwarf at all even though she is only a half-dwarf. Hello, I'm Riverial Joe's elf. Oh? An elf. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 92, Otter Arrive. Reveria smile at them, showing that they don't have any malice coming from them. Maybe they just never see a elf at all. Well, elf is pretty rare in this world, much more you can hardly see elf roaming around the world alone. You can usually see them on a huge town or city, like Orario city or other no capital city around the world. Of course, seeing them did not get means their population is huge, like this city. There are only small number of them living here, while only Riviera is the highest rank among them. Is your first time seeing a elf? Finn asked. Ah, yes, on our hometown, there's no elf or other race. Irina said. Oh, a human town, that's rare. Finn though. You know, it's normal to see different race on any town, after all. Some race have huge population like humans, so it's rare to see a town only human living. Ah, yes. Irina sheepishly said. Well, there's other race, but it's all like angel, fallen angels, demon, and different kind of monsters, so it's not different at all. What about your profession? Finn suddenly asked. I'm a priest, at same time a missionary. Irina said. I'm also a missionary. Zenobia. I'm a nun of a church. Asia. Riveria understand now why they got the hero and saint titles on their own. Maybe they are going to every town to help others, they using the missionary thing as side job while their purpose is doing some hero things. From the pure aura coming from them, they are sure good child, they don't seems bad people at all. So you want to join our familia, you will like staying with us. Riveria extended the invitation. She really liked this girls and surely, they will going to be a great help with them in the future. That's right, join us, there's also bunch of girls with same ages as you, I think you can find good friends on our group. Finn said. Asia, Dione, Diona, Lefia, and other girls will surely like you a lot. Well. Suddenly, a huge suppression come out of the air. Finn and his friends pull their weapon without any warning. Zenobia and Irina on the other hand sandwich Asia on the middle while holding their weapon, looking around. Asia, don't move, this one is dangerous. Zenobia seriously said. It's stronger than those devils we fought last time. Irina also starting to feel cold. Asia can't help but to nervous gulp down while trying to find a way for this one. Boom! A huge object dropped down in front of them. It's a giant man with a huge black sword behind his back. Otter! What are you doing here, Otter? Otter is a tall and heavily muscular dark-skinned Boaz with rust-colored hair and eyes, and a pair of boar ears. He wears a dark blue sleeveless top with a red pectoral and a collar-like part, grey pants, and brown and grey shoes. Zenobia and Irina know that this man is far more dangerous than Kokobile and other powerful demon they ever meet. Just from his powerful aura that can make anyone feel fear deep in the heart, he is a monster on his own. Otter, level 6 adventure, the strongest man in the whole Orario city. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 93, Apollo Familia join the fun. Otter. It's you, Finn, don't worry, I did not come to fight you, I come here for them. Otter said while looking at the three girls. What can we do for you? Irina nervous asked. Goddess Freya is inviting you three for a dinner on the top of the Tower of Babel. Otter said, pointing the huge tower in the middle of the city. Can we decline? Irina nervous asked. Otter look at them with stern look, then shake his head. You can't decline my goddess invitation. But we don't want to come. If you Satan want, I will bring you even using force. Hey, stop, they just kids, don't bully them, Otter. Finn said, blocking Otter's way, stopping him in his place. Are you going to fight Finn? If that is need to stop you from bullying them. Otter grabbed the huge sword behind his back, while Finn, Gareth, and Riveria grabbed their weapon to get ready. Hey stop! Otter, what are you doing? You can't fight here, there's a lace for fighting. Loki and Hephaestus try to stop them. A fight between first-class adventurers is something that no one ever want to start. Much more in the middle of the Orario city, the trouble they will going to make is huge that other goes will surely join the fun. While the two groups is having heated up, another group arrived. Hello, ladies, my god want to invite to a dinner, I hope you accept it. The lanky-looking man asked, but his tone is full of hatred and arrogant. Oh, a kid from Apollo family, you also want to join the fun, Hyacinthos. Hyacinthos is a tall and beautiful young man whose beauty is comparable to an elf's. His skin is smooth and white, almost feminine, and he has a lanky look. He has well-groomed long brown hair as well as bluish-grey eyes similar to the vast sea. He wore the Apollo Familia uniform adorned with a wide variety of accessories of various kinds, such as gold earrings, along with a white cloak. Get out of the way, queer! I hate gay like you! Zenobia said, she really can't look at this soft man who like to wear beautiful clothes like girls. What did you said, barbarian woman? I said you are gay, you smells like gay, you looks like gay, I hate the type of person like you, without dignity or even personality. Zenobia merciless said. Even Irina can't help but to frown seeing him, on her believe there's no such gay god created, so she don't like them. They see them as abnormal, and mentally abnormal patient with mental disability. Having thrown your own identity and use other identity to make you unique is something not acceptable at all. Maybe her moral is just so normal that she can't accept such abnormal in the society, much more in the other world like this. Zenobia-san, Irina-san, speak less, this beautiful man seems having lack of oxygen. Asian nervous said while looking at Hyacinthos's purple maid. Enough of you. Do you know that my appearance is the favorite of my god? How dare you to say that to me? So you have death wish? Asian nervous said. Is your god is also gay? Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 94, Hyacinthos Stupidity. Looking at Hyacinthos's purple face, Loki, Hephaestus, and other can't help but to laugh hard, they never expect to see such wonderful thing for long time. Of course, if this done by nobody, they will only reprehend them and let them go, but the three girls is special. Being a hero and saint is something that no one can get, even they kill the girls. They are the darling of the world, favorite of the god, hero of the human, and the idol of the children. Much more they all hate Apollo, so they don't care at all, even he got mocked by other, and mocking him makes them happy, so why care about such thing? Hyacinthos glare at them, he know he can't fight anyone around her, of course except for this three new girls. You rude bastard! You have mocked the mighty god Apollo. Do you want to die? Hyacinthos pull his weapon and try to attack them. The people around want to help them as they think the girls are still low level, but someone is faster than them. Clang! I am possible. Looking at Zenobia who blocking his sword, Hyacinthos did not know how this girl strong, even though he casually attacked just now, a normal level 2 can't take it without using some ability. Damn you! Arzafaros! Hyacinthos created a disc of flame the size of a human torso and throw it towards Zenobia. Seeing this, the other did not halls back anymore and want to help. But someone is faster than them again. Holy shield! A golden shield appear around Zenobia, but not just Zenobia, there is also golden shield around Finn, Riveria, Otter, and other, even Loki and Hephaestus. This Riviera look at the shield around her, she try to sense it, and to her surprise the shield is something a level 3 or 4. Maybe even Lefia can't make such powerful barrier with such high speed and almost instant when she move. Amazing, a holy type magic barrier. Loki try the barrier and see that it's pretty sturdy, it almost comparable to a tank. With such high speed casting, and huge amount of magic power, this saint can one hand support a huge army easily. Interesting, I want this girl. While other is fascinated yo the magic spell, Hephaestus, and Tsubaki on the other hand is looking on same direction. That. Hephaestus-sama, if I'm not wrong, that sword is the one. That's right, just from the holy aura coming from it, without any doubt, it's a genuine holy sword. Hephaestus and Tsubaki can't help but to drool just from looking at it, their hand is itching to hold and try it. The blood of artisan is coming, calling them to see and look at the masterpiece. But even though everyone is excited, there is someone that is more excited than them. Are you girls heretics? I'm lucky today, I found a group of heretics. Hyacinthos arrogant said, making everyone speechless. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 95, A Fight. Everyone looking at Hyacinthos like a fool, they never expect that the captain of Apollo Familia is a huge fool. Heretics? Aren't you kidding me? That's a hero and saint, God can become heretic but not this girls. Hero is the only person who have righteous heart, and love to all being, he strike evil and unjust while he care for those who are weak. Saint is the holy woman, God have their own saint but this saint is chosen by the world, how can she become heretic when she is the chosen one? This people is the only people who can't do evil in this world, even Loki can be evil but this people will never become one. Of all years of this world, hero and saint can fallen or die on age or battle, but never become evil person in the end. There's no story, news, or even history of hero and saint becoming evil in the end. I'm starting to feel sorry for Apollo. Loki mocking said. Me too, I seems understand why those children of Apollo is all weird. Hephaestus said. Loki-sama, it's bad to talk to others behind their back. Riveria try to reprehend Loki but she don't look sincerely at all, even her look down to Apollo. Hyacinthos, it's bad, really bad. Gareth helpless said. Yes, I feel bad for him. Meanwhile Zenobia look at Hyacinthos like looking to a fool, she always hunt heretics but she never call heretic by anyone, this is the first time. Me heretic. Zenobia pointed her face looking at the big fool in front of her. Yes, what's the problem, you heretic? Obviously you are heretic, your abnormal strength is not normal. I can smell it, you are heretic. So I'm heretic, then are you accepting that you are 100% gay? You taunting me? You're too young to try to anger me. Hyacinthos said even though he already got angry just now. Hey Irina, what should we do to this pagan? That pagan? Why not chop him and feed him to fish? Irina said. If you can. Hyacinthos said while putting a fighting stance. Then that's good. Zenovia's durandal start to shine in dangerous light making everyone around step back, they never expect for her to release such strength. Don't die sissy. And stop. Hephaestus finally get in the middle and stop Zenobia, she know that with her attack, she can kill Hyacinthos FOT sure but that's going to become bad for them. You know, killing in the city is illegal, and there's law for dispute. At same time, Hephaestus don't want the girls waste their time for such stupid fight, much to fighting a stupid opponent. What's the matter? If you fight here, you can get kicked out of the city. Really? Zenobia look around and see everyone is nodding their head. Without any choice, Zenobia pull her sword back, she don't want to get kicked out on her first day in this world, she still want to experience many things and getting kicked out is the last thing she want to experience. Seeing that Zenobia stop, Hephaestus finally looked back at Hyacinthos and asked. What about you? I will give you face, Hephaestus-sama. Hyacinthos arrogant said, as if he is the final winner here making everyone speechless again. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 96, Unexpected Ending. They look at Hyacinthos like a fool, they never heard someone about to get beaten but still looking proud. They don't know if this fool have mental problem it his IQ is so low that he don't understand what happening around. But still, even Hephaestus-sama I won't forgive you disrespecting my god. I, Hyacinthos Cleo, captain of Apollo Familia, a first-class adventurer is formally challenge you to a duel. If I win, you will going to be plaything of the Apollo Familia. Hyacinthos arrogant said. A huge veins pop up on Zenovia's forehead, she is really angry right now. Good, very good. Zenobia stabbed her sword into the ground, look at Hyacinthos like a angry lioness and coldly said. I accept your challenge. If I win, I want you to shout Apollo is big idiot, he like men, he is a gay while running around the whole Orario 10 times. Oh! Everyone was surprised, such heavy betting, one is her own life, while other is his own god's pride. Damn you! How dare you to blaspheme my god? Are you not afraid getting heaven wrath? Zenobia proudly said. I do what I think is right, my heart is pure, I follow the path of righteousness, I don't see anything bad from myself. That's right, Zenobia is not smart but she follow a simple creed, the creed she carry all of her life until now. Good. Loki and Hephaestus can't help but to said hearing what she said. Why feel embarrassed to something that you think is right, the people who feel embarrassed is those who do something wrong. Good, I like you more and more girl. Loki said. Even if you don't choose my family, you can come to me if you have a problem, I'm willing to help you. Loki said. Me too, if you have any problem, you can tell me, I will do anything that I can help. Hephaestus also said. Thank you very much, Loki-sama, Hephaestus-sama. Zenobia politely said. Where did you stat? I will send you my formal letter of challenge. Hyacinthos asked. We currently staying at the abandoned church near the Blue Pharmacy. Zenobia said. Haha, how poor, you living on abandoned church. Hyacinthos mockingly said. So what? Poor rat. Wait a second, you said abandoned church. Hephaestus suddenly asked. Yes, Hephaestus-sama. Do you perhaps know the goddess named Hestia? Hestia? I think now. Zenobia shake her head, they still don't meet Hestia before they left. No? Then how can you stay in the abandoned church when I'm the owner of that place and I let Hestia use it for meantime? Hephaestus curious asked. Hephaestus-sama, if I'm not wrong, that abandoned church is already bought by Goddess Hestia and God Xin. Tsubaki suddenly said. What about Xin, do you know Xin? Yes, actually we are new members of Xin Familia. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 97, God My Ache. After resting for couple of minutes, Xin asked Hestia to call their friend, My Ache, asking her come to them as Xin get his pre-made order in the past. Hearing this, Hestia go out and come back with 2 additional people following behind her. My Ache, the head of the My Ache Familia, the owner of Blue Pharmacy just right in front of the abandoned church. Next to him is the only member left from the Maich Familia, Naza Irisus, a Chianthrope girl. Good morning, God Xin. My Ache greetings with a smile. My Ache has long dark blue hair and dark blue eyes. He wears a black robe, a tan-brown stole that reaches down past his shoulders, and brown shoes. He is described as being beautiful and unknowingly attracts women with his looks. My Ache is a kind, compassionate, and friendly god, and has good relations with Xin and the members of the Hestia Familia, often handing out free potions to him. He has a habit of handing out free potions, causing financial problems for his familia, and is referred to as a natural gigolo along with Takemikazuchi due to his friendliness toward women. He is also caring of his own familia member Naza Irisus, taking out a huge loan from the Dian sect familia to have a silver arm created for her. Good morning, God Xin. Naza politely said. Naza has long brown hair, purple eyes, dog ears, and a tail. She wears a skirt from which her tail sticks out and a peculiar shirt with asymmetric sleeves, with the left being short and the right being long enough to cover her entire arm, in addition to a glove on her right hand. Her right arm was actually a prosthesis that she wore to replace her missing arm after losing it in an incident in the dungeon. The prosthesis was made of silver polished like a blade and had gems embedded in the joints that allowed one to see through. The Myaik Familia is a medicinal type familia that is led by Myaik. They earnings money by selling and making potion. Of course, potion making is a huge industry here in Orario City. But because of some unfortunate accident in the past, the second-rate family become a ordinary one with only a single store and one member. The Myaik Familia home is known as the Blue Pharmacy. The Myaik Familia used to be a middle-ranking familia until Naza was heavily wounded during an accident in the dungeon. Everything except her right arm was saved, though she was left with a trauma of monsters. All members other than Naza left the familia after the familia incurred a large debt for the prosthetic arm that Myaik begged the Dian sect familia to create. The Myaik familia continued to be poor until Daphne and Cassandra joined, improving the familia's income. Myaik's unique personality makes Xin like him. He is one of close people that Xin can call true friend that never let you down in time you need. Not only that, Xin also like him because not like other male god who like to do bad things sheer in human world, Myaik is different. Except for being a gigolo, he is good to everyone, with any bad history at same time, the only god he know that can make powerful potion. You, Xin, I'm here, I heard you get what I ask from you. Myaik nervous asked. It's complete, but I can't create it because I don't have divine mixing ability. Xin said taking out something from the air. Myaik come closer, look at the items on the table while whispering. Amazing, you got so many legendary materias. Blood of Cerberus, with 3 complete head of Cerberus. Wing of Fallen Angels, Blood of Fallen Angels, and you also collected some Fallen Angels deprived holy energy. Chimera? Isn't this thing already extinct? Oh? This one is interesting, Blood of Phoenix, not true Phoenix but there's still some magic particles left. Myaik was amazed, from his whole life, he only collected some of this thing couple of times, as this thing is rare. Much more the Phoenix Flame, this one is hard to find, not even the flame god Apollo gets such important flame. Phoenix is a legendary beast, even god hard to find such being after being hunt to extinction by a evil god million years ago. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 98, Potion Making. Inside of one of the workshop that Xin prepared in the past, Myaik can't help but to amazed how excellent the whole workshop made. Everything is made by a artistic craftsman, the equipment is complete from small spoon and ladles, to big tripods and herbal pots. The whole place is more equipped than his own blue pharmacy. Not only that, the whole place is not dark and don't have strange smell of Heba around. You made this? No, I asked Hephaestus to make some of this, while other is made by me. Xin said while walking in front of them. Amazing, you really are the god of excellent, you never fail us to show your skill and meticulously. Myaik heartfelt said. To get what you need, you should prepare the best. Yes of course. Holding bunch of materials, Myaik sit in and start working, Naza Biakmi her assistant while Ixn just stand behind while watching. Want to learn potion crafting? Yes. I can teach you. No need, watching is enough for me, I also completely read the basic that you gave to me last time. As always, you complete everything. Myaik start working. To get the beat and highest quality of potion, you first need the best and the highest quality of materials. Potion crafting is not all about speed and dexterity, it's all about patience and focus. The right amount of materiala is the key for the perfect potion. The better you measure everything, the lower the probability of failing in the end. Of course, adding thing is not bad for potion makers, adding things can create new things, and new things will give new way for other to learn. Watching my ache working, Xin feel itchy on his hands, so he walk and start working on his own. Seeing this my ache only glance, he know that his friend is a type of person who like to make his own than watching. This is also good, by making things, you gain valuable experience, the more experience you get, the more skilled you are on the thing you doing. Practice is the key for everything, no one ever born to be excellent to a certain type of things, and even if there is, they still practice to hone their skill. My ache know that it's not long before his friend master making potion, after all, he is not god of learning if he can't do such simple thing. Maybe everyone thinks that jack of all trades is master of none, but Xin is different, he is a master of jack of all trades, and master of everything. Xin never wlt a single knowledge he gained to cover in dust, he work himself to shine it until it become the brightest of all. While working, a group of people arrived outside of the abandoned church, Hestia who is about to go out meet them. It's you guys, what's the matter? Hestia asked. Hestia, is Xin here? Hephaestus asked. He is here, what's the matter? Can we meet him? I want to ask something from him. Sure, Onin, and you Loki, stay here. What? You cow! How can you exclude me? Loki angry said. Become I want to do so. Hestia arrogant said. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 99, Loki Die in Envy. Hestia invited them to enter, after serving them some food and drinks, she go out to call Xin. Inside of the workshop. What? Loki and Hephaestus is here. Xin confused said. Hestia nodded. Yes, and they are with their own Familia, and also, Otter is with them. Also Otter. Xin don't know why this people come to him at this time, he can't remember anything he asked and do to them. Never mind, let go first. Xin then look at my ache. I'm going out first, you guys go and keep yourself. Okay, we are fine here, go and meet your guest. My ache reply without looking at him. Naza, take 10 drops of hell flower. Yes, Kami-sama. After wiping the sweat on his forehead, Xin finally meet them, and seeing the small room fully occupied, he know they have something want to tell him. Sitting on a vacant chair, he look at them and asked. So what the matter coming here in this time? Hero. Divine weapon. Both Loki and Hephaestus did not hold back and told him their own goals. Loki first. Xin pointed Loki asking her to be the first one to speak. Hero. Pointing Irina who smiled back at them. Hero. Pointing to Zenovia who only glancing at them. Saint. Pointing at Asia who smiling sweetly at them. Where did you get them? You know, the last hero is recorded 1,000 years ago, and even now there's no single hero appear again after the defeat from the Red Dragon. Loki finally finished. I picked them. Where? While walking in the street. What street? Tell me, I want to pick dozen of them. Loki irritated said. How can picking hero and saint seems like picking a lost kitten or dog around? Xin look at the girls giving them a hint. Loki-sama, Kami-sama did not lied, he picked me on the street while I'm walking back to church. Asia said, after all, that's how she meet Xin. Kami-sama also pick us when we begging for food. Irina embarrassed said, after all, they too hungry and broke so they beg outside to eat. Zenovia also nodded. But those pagan don't want to give us change at all, but we are lucky that Kami-sama pick us before we starve to death. Loki dumbfounded hearing this, how can such magical thing happen to him and not to her? Picking saint while walking in the street. Picking two hero finding pair begging for food? How can such good thing never happen to him? Wait. Didn't I also pick ace while walking in the street? Loki though and can't help but to click his tongue. But still, hero and saint can't compare to just one ace. This people may be weak but stepping on the same level of ace is not that hard for them. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 100, Loki's Aim. Cut the chase, tell me Loki, what is your plan? Xin asked, he don't like talking too much, and he don't like talking to someone who talk too much. Can you lend me one of them? Loki finally said her motive. No. Why? Just one of them. I said no, Irina and Zenobia need to enter the dungeon to level up, they don't have time to go somewhere. But, I just want them to visit my base. Tell me why. I want to try to hit those kids back home and see the real hero. Loki said while laughing gleefully, making Finn and other feel helpless. Bringing a hero back is an achievement that no one ever made, even though they are just still young hero, they still hero in the end. Loki can't help but to see the looks of the fools back home after he bring a true hero, that's sure interesting. You can, but not right now, I will bring them after they become first-class adventurer. Why? Sometimes, adoration can be defeated by jealousy and greed, and I don't want the girls to find theirself helpless because they are not prepared. Xin said. Loki though about it and think that maybe he is right. Jealous and envy sometimes not good, an end to a bigger problem. After all, those kids is still young, being young sometimes bring their pride to whole new level, making them fools. Never mind, I wait for you to bring them. In the end Loki accept Xion's offer, at least her devious plan still not fail. Xion then look at Hephaestus. I want to ask if you can lend me the divine weapon they holding. Don't worry, I can pay the rent and provide basic equipment for them when they enter the dungeon. Xion know that for a blacksmith, seeing and holding a divine weapon is a huge achievement. Not only that, they can also gain huge understanding if ever they get time to study the weapon for couple of days. Xion nodded at her, her offer is good for them at the same time, what she asking is not that hard. Without thinking, Xion pulled two pair of sword, making Hephaestus and Tsubaki jump to him trying to grab it. Clam down you two! Looking at them helplessly, he pushed them back and out the weapon in the table. Excalibur destruction. Excalibur rapidly. Wait! I did not hear that there are new type of Excalibur. Loki suddenly said. She know Excalibur, it's the sword of a great hero in the past, the sword in the stone given by Fairy of the Lake to a hero king in the past. But how can there's two new Excalibur suddenly come out? Don't worry, they are both Excalibur, and they are made from the fragments of the original Excalibur when the original sword broke. So that's why there's no news about the He Excalibur, so that divine weapon broke. But who made this to such perfect weapon? Can't they just recast the whole sword back? I don't know what they thinking, and I don't bother to ask. Xin reply. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 101, Otter Dark Past. I want to borrow this. Hephaestus said. How long? Maybe couple of days. That's good, A&D. A set of excellent grade armor set, secondary weapon, bunch of potion and amenities, 50% armor repair discount to every blacksmith shop that I own. Hephaestus said. Good. Hearing this, Hephaestus happily grin while grabbing the two sword. Tsubaki also want to hold the sword, but Hephaestus slap her palm while holding the two sword tightly. I just want to touch, just one. Tsubaki begging said. No is no, I can let you hold it after I'm done, so just wait. But the last time you said that, you let me hold it for couple of minutes before taking it back again. Then I will add 5 minutes for you. Ah! You are too much, Hephaestus-sama. Xin then look at Otter, making Otter slightly tremble. I never see this big dude such reaction. Finn whispered to Gareth and Riveria. Me too. Gareth said. Riveria looked at Otter and then to Xin, she also confused why the most powerful and the highest adventurers made such strange movement. You want to know? Loki, who suddenly appeared behind them, asked. The three of them look at Loki as if asking for answer. This is just a gossip, so don't take it seriously, okay? I heard from a god that long time ago, Xin managed to found a loophole to descend into this world. I don't know if it is a plan or just coincidence, but the first person he meet is Otter, back when he's still a kid following Freya like a puppy. Freya, as the goddess of love, want to get Xin's love for a long time now, but she can't, so she try to do many things just to get this man's attention. But she is helpless in the end, even her power can't control Xin, it even inflict anything to him. Because of this, Otter got angry. He said that Freya's love is blessing to everyone and need to cherish, so he can't accept a god who don't like Freya at all. So what did he do? Finn asked. Well, he tried to beat Xin on a dark alley. The three of them looks weird, they never expect Otter will do such gangster move. And then, even though they know the ending, they still want to know what happened to Xin after he gets beaten. In the end, Freya got spank, Otter got slap in the palm, the Xin left. Finn, Gareth, Riveria. They feel like beating a mischievous kid, right? Loki quietly laughing. That's right, a punishment only got mischievous kid, they can't understand why he's so such thing. Actually, a god asked why he did that. Do you know what Darling said? Loki tried to look cool and said with serious tone. A boy need to punish not by beaten but showing they are wrong, so I slap his hand. While a useless parents also need to punish, but I know that God will not get hurt or even try to solve their problem if I beat them, so I use the most harsh but also harmless punishment that I know. After that, Freya become more attached to Xin. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 102, News of Artificial Hero. Tell me, why do you come? Otter, without changing expression after getting embarrassed just now, calmed down and look at Xin with hateful gaze. Freya-sama asked me to invite the hero to meet her back to Tower of Babel. Otter said while looking at the girls. Meeting Freya? I smell conspiracy here. Loki grinning said. Don't send them, I'm sure that Freya will do something bad to the girls. Hestia also don't want to send the girls to that pervert goddess. Don't worry, Freya-sama said that she just want to see the girls, and also want to compare the new kids of the family. Xin though carefully, and suddenly remember something making him look amused. Comparison between real and man-made is not even comparison at all. Xin said. You already know, Xin-sama. It's not hard to tell, after all, I see Zeus made everything on his hand. Everyone look at Xin curiously, they know that Zeus is the leader of the Zeus Familia that is already gone long time ago. And also, they know that anything that Zeus involved is a interesting news. Let me hear, what kind of thing that old man Zeus is doing again? Loki hurried said. Xin look at Loki and everyone the said. Artificial hero. Artificial hero. What's that? They know what hero is, but what about the artificial hero he talking about? Hephaestus and Loki's face turn pale hearing from his, they are smart and understand what he's saying right now. Is that true? You're not kidding, right, Xin? I'm not, I see it how Hera and Zeus made that kid. Xin said, trying to remember what he saw that time. Injecting the blood of the last hero, mercenary King Albury Weldstein, and the holy power they gather that comes from the dungeon. Wait. They use the last remains of the hero to create a fake one. Xin nodded. After creating him, they both decide to send the kid to Zeus for farther more study and education. They teach the kid everything about hero, install the mind of being a hero, and created a set of skill that is worth for a hero. But what they did is a fake one, the world don't accept the kid. Xin said. But they still successfully done it right? Hephaestus asked. Yes, but I feel pity to that kid, he was created for a purpose of creating a hero that everyone want to see. But sadly, hero can never be created, they are natural born and created by the miracle of the world. Xin can't help but to shake his head. But still, that is a hero. Loki think opposite, hero is a hero, even though it's a fake one, it was still a hero. Yes, you are right, but the world will never let such thing exist, the kid will going to be cursed by this world. At the same time, the hero is not perfect, he is like puppet that can be controlled by everyone so it's useless. Is that mean Freya got a puppet hero for free? Loki suddenly asked. Xin looked at her and nodded. This is bad. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 103, Artificial Hero, Bel Cranel. Loki and Hephaestus took their own people and left, the news they got is something horrifying for everyone. Freya got the artificial hero of all people you had can get that kid, and they know that it's going to become more chaotic for the upcoming days in Orario. Much more Freya will never let the kid escape from her and they don't know how long the kid is staying with that goddess. If not too long, there's still chance, but if the other, then they need to face the worst thing that can be happen. Hestia who's sitting beside Xin suddenly speak. Is that really bad? What so you mean? Artificial hero and Freya. For me, it's not that bad, but do other, it's the worst thing can happen. Xin said. Why? Freya is overly possessive, she want to hold everything on her hand tightly, that's the thing the other do lbt want to happen. At the same time that artificial hero give a huge boost for Freya, after all, hero level up faster than a normal human it other race. From my calculations, it will take 2 to 3 years before that artificial hero beam Brioxcotter's level. So fast. How can he be so fast? The skill that kid get is overpowered, while the effect is perfectly for Freya making that kid unstoppable when it comes to leveling. What kind of skill? Hestia asked. Lyris freeze. Xin said. You mean that cheat-like skill? Xin nodded. Then that kid is perfect fit with Freya for sure. Lyris freeze. Lyris freeze increases the speed of Bel's growth as long as he is in love. Note the strength of the effects is related to the strength of Bel's feelings. As a side effect, it makes him immune to charms. It also allows him to exceed the limit of his abilities, having had stats in the SS and SSS ranks in all his previous levels. Due to Bel's own nature, the skill would cease to work if his feelings changed and he fell in love with a girl other than Ace. That's right, the strongest artificial hero, with the ability to break all the barrier and limitations of a normal human. Bel Cranel. What about our kids, so they have a chance? Hestia nervous asked. Of course they have, I'm here and I will not going to watch those girls to be left behind by other. Hestia can't help but to hug Xin tightly and cheerfully said. You are right. You are here for us. Before dark, the girls come back. Surprisingly the girls come back with Ari and Utah who just come out of the dungeon. Maybe the unique aura they giving, the girls easily sense their own family. So you see devils on your world? Ari asked. Not just devil, there is also angel, fallen angels, demon, and other type of monster. Irina proudly said. Ah, I want to see that. Okay. Next time I will follow Kami-sama. Ari said. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 104, Girls is Girls. The friendship between girls is fast and efficient, they can find friends so fast as if they are changing clothes. And if there's something to talk with, it will create another wave of gossip and laughing from time to time. Even though they just meet not long ago, the 5 girls feel they are so close to each other, as if they know each other for a long time. And because they come to the works that is not different with each other, they can easily relates to what other talking. Really? Church actually hold the legendary sword Excalibur. I never expect that Devim existed. What? God is dead. How can that happen? I see, so underworld exist. You are a saint of the church? How awesome! Hey, what kind of shampoo you use to take care your hair? From some small things, to supernatural phenomena, and to unbelievable things, they can talk without getting bored. This is girls, the strangest creature in the world. Of course, is there more strange than a goddess who joining the group of moral girls listening to some gossip? Hestia, who like hearing new things, is joining them. She is sitting in the middle, patently listening to them, laughing from time to time and adding some things she know. Their chatting then turned to the thing they experience in this world and inside of the dungeon. What kind of monster did you encounter inside? We are just new and we only enter in the lower dungeon. We encounter goblin, giant bat, evil shadow, some lizardman, walking stone, and some small monster. That's right, but what's weird is, we encounter 1 to 2 monster house until now every day. Monster house. The 3 girls looks curious, so Ari told them what they need to know. Couple of minutes later. I see, a spawn point of monster. But I also think it's weird for you two to encounter such rare thing every day. That's right, maybe you girls is holding a curse object. That's impossible, Hestia-sama can sense it if there is really a curse object with us. That's right, I can't sense any curse object or being cursed to Arier and Utah, that's why this making me feel weird. Maybe a gif or goddess is making joke with you. But that's not fun, it's dangerous, right? Asia said. That's right, it's dangerous. Hestia said. The girls is lucky enough to only encounter low-level monster coming from a monster house, is high-level monster, that's a huge problem. What kind of monster? Monitor, it giant lizard, those monster is level 3 to 4, and encountering such high-level monster in your level is almost deadly. Xin, who listening to them, said. From my observation, Ari and Utah's strength is almost at level 2 to peak level 2 at most. But fighting level 3 is impossible and running is the only way to survive the encounter. What? Is that means we are entering every day with a huge percentage of dying? Ari nervous said. Don't worry, I left a security for the 2 of you in case something bad happen. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 105, Level Up. After talking with each other, Hestia finally said her aim. Let's update all of you girls. Yes. Asia, Zenobia, and Irina is already on their own peak. Fighting will not give them more achievements, so better level up to level up again. As for Utah and Ari, Xin said that the 2 of them is already reached their own potential, they need to level up to continue to improve. Who's first? Let me, Hestia-sama. Ari said, walking in front facing her back to Hestia. Good. Hestia bite her thumb, then pressed to Ari's back. Ari, you got 3 development abilities, there are abnormal resistance, hunter, and chain attack. Ari look at Xin asking. Kami-sama, can you give me some advice? Chain attack, increases the power of attacks delivered continuously. This is a perfect skill for gunner user like you. Ari understand instantly why, with her ability to shoot continuously, having such skill will increase the damage of her attack as she attack continue. Hestia-sama. I know. Hestia move her fingers on the back of Ari, and minutes later, she is finally done. She also did not forget to transfer the content of Ari's blessing. Name, Ari Spencer Sawamura. Level, 01. Class, Gunner. Subclass, Gunsmith. Strength, C617 I0. Endurance, A810 I0. Dexterity, SS1728 I0. Agility, S918 I0. Magi, H182 I0. Personal skill. Affectionate Princess H. Development abilities. Chain attack I. Skill. Accuracy HF. Owls IGD. Bullet shower G, new. Gun mastery F, new. Create ammunition HF. Create gun I, new. Hestia look at Aries' status and can't help but click her tongue. For a normal level 1, having 1 skill is normal, 2 is genius, 3 is almost godchild, while bunch of it means to be son of heaven. The job system is really something, giving bunch of skill without level up. She can already imagine the face of those god and goddess after seeing the girl's current status. Looking at them, Hestia asked. Who's next? Let me, Hestia-sama. Utah said. Come sit down. Utah sit down, remove her shirt showing her back to Hestia. I'm starting. Minutes later. Name, Utah Kazumajayaka. Level, 00. Class, Mage. Subclass, Alchemist. Strength, I78 I0. Endurance, H198 I0. Dexterity, B718 I0. Agility, F319 I0. Magi, SSS 2301 I0. Personal skill. Sleeping Heroine F. Development abilities. Magi, new. Skill. Fireball IG. Earth Spike IG, new. Monoradar F, new. Slow IG. Magic Recovery ID. Meditation ID. Energy Code IE. Sage Knowledge IE. Potion Making I, new. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 106, Level Up. 2. What? How can your magic become SSS? Is that even possible? Ari shouted seeing Utah's status. Do you think only you can get SS rank on your status? Do you think I'm just weaklings? Utah mocking said, but still, you can see that she is on good mood to it now base in the raise of her lips and eyebrows. But still, breaking the highest rank of status is something that no one ever did. Hestia said. You also have a super rare skill, potion making. Tell me if you want to learn creating potion, I can provide you some information that I know. Xin said. Thank you, Kami-sama. Hestia then looked at the 3 girls asking who want to go next. Asia, you go first. Ah, okay. Asia run and sit down facing her back to Hestia whole waiting nervously. Calm down, this will not going to hurt you. Hestia then put her thumb on Asia's back. Light shine brightly, then Asia feel that changes then finally disappear. Afterwards, Hestia start recording Asia's status and finally give to them. Name, Asia Argento. Level, 01. Class, Priest. Subclass, Tailor. Strength, H189 I0. Endurance, B728 I0. Dexterity, H198 I0. Agility, H172 I0. Magi, SSS 1394 I0. Personal skill. Saint BA. Twilight Healing BA. Mage B. Demon Buster ID. Development abilities. Spirit Healing F, new. Class skill. Holy Raid F, new. Holy Shield DA. Heal FB. Aqua Benedicta FD. Blessing FD. Increase Agility FD. Cure FB. Gloria FD. Embroidery I, new. This. Hestia and other were shocked, another one who broke the status limit, much more that she is a healer, one of the most hardest class to level up. You are also a tailor, so you can create us some dress later. Ah, I'm still new tailor, I can make some socks or stockings and lace or scarf. Asia said. Hestia, open a vacant room for Asia, we will going to convert it into her own tailoring room. Yes, I will also buy some items for her. Good, just bring Hestia with you so she can pick what she needs. Yes. Hestia then looked at them and asked. Who's next? Let me. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 107, Level Up. 3. Let me go next. Irina Hurry said, she also wants to level up to continue to upgrade her own status. Good, come here. Irina did not wait and sit down in front of Hestia waiting to upgrade her blessed. Hestia did not let her wait longer and start upgrading her overall status, swing the development abilities, she can't help but to ask. What kind of achievement you girls did? You got so much development abilities on your reserve. Hunter, Fist Strike, Magic Resistance, Luck, Blacksmith, Metalworking, Strong Defense, Strong Arms, Healing, and Demon Killer. Hestia was confused, how can she have such many development abilities when normal is there's only 2 or 3? She know that development abilities are extremely valuable due to the substantial improvement grant to their users. Hestia also know that development abilities appear when the person complete a huge achievement before leveling, so she was curious, what Irina did to get so many development abilities. Maybe because we defeated a high-ranked devil. Irina vague said. Is that so? Hestia still confused, but she is a easygoing goddess, so she just forget it and asked. Did you already choose what developer ability you want to get? Metalworking. Irina said after carefully thinking. Metalworking? Not Hunter, Fist Strike, or even Strong Arms. Hestia feel confused again, how can she choose such development abilities that is not useful to her fighting ability? Having job can give us enough skills, so I choose metalworking, I feel I can help more having this ability. Xin nodded, she is right, having job means they don't need to get more skill related to fighting, it's more appropriate to choose something that you can't get using job. Combine with your subclass, Miner, metalworking is the best development abilities you can get from all of the skill. And from what I know, metalworking also give you ability to smelt raw ore, identify minerals, and identify the property of each metal. If ever someone can get subclass, blacksmithing, you can help by providing metal bar. I see, thank you Kami-sama. So metalworking? Let me change it for you. Hestia then put the development abilities, then start recording her status on a piece of paper and how it to them. Name, Irina Shadu. Level, 1-2. Class, Paladin. Subclass, Minor. Strength, SS 1092 I0. Endurance, A819 I0. Dexterity, A826 I0. Agility, S918 I0. Magi, A812 I0. Personal skill. Hero C. Master Swordswoman D. Magic Resistance F. Holy Magic C. Demon Buster F. Development abilities. Metalworking I, New. Class skill. Two-handed sword mastery GF. Demon Bane G. Holy Cross G. Devotion H. Gospel H. Faith H. Riding I, New. Crusader Strike I, New. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 108, Different Build. The last one come is Zenovia. She sit down like the other four and open her back for Hestia, but for some reason, Hestia seems stunned. Hestia-sama. What's wrong, Hestia-sama? Ah. No, it just Zenovia's back is built different, not like you girls, her back is packed with muscle, showing that she trained very hard until now. Hestia said while touching Zenovia's hard back. Yes, strength is the only thing that will never fail you. Zenovia said. But you losing some feminine if you have such large back, you will eventually become dwarf if this continue. Hestia helpless said. I'm fine, I will do anything to become strong. That is bad Zenovia, how can you find partner if you are built than your partner? Irina helpless said. That's right. Take care of yourself, or do you want to borrow some of my beauty products? I also have some. By the way, did you buy your own beauty supply before we left? Irina can't help but to ask. Beauty supply? What's that? Didn't we go shopping before we left? Irina asked. Ah, that time, I did not buy any supply. What did you buy? Food. Xin can't help but to shake his head hearing this. He understand now why Asia and Irina hold so many bags before they left while Zenovia only hold bag of food. Never mind, I will prepare some potion for her later, I think I can make some remedy for her. Xin said. You can make beauty products? Hestia asked. No, but I think making some is not hard at all. Well, you are. Then let's continue. Name, Zenovia Quarta. Level, 1-2. Class, Berserker. Subclass, Weapon Polisher. Strength, SSS 1198 I0. Endurance, SS 1029 I0. Dexterity, S 902 I0. Agility, S 902 I0. Magi, F 362 I0. Personal skill. Hero B. Master Swordswoman C B. Magic Resistance B. Berserking C. Demon Buster F. Development abilities. Crush I, New. Class skill. Two-handed sword mastery FD. Rage burst FE. Aura blade FE. Charge GF. Giant strength GF. Blood boil I. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 109, Monster Festival. Accompanied by huge cheers and applause. The monster, freed from the chains, roared in anger as it escaped and rushed forward. The woman prepared to fight the monster alone, her long hair flying in the dust, and she avoided the monster's attack by a hair's breadth with her exquisite movements. This thrilling scene, enough to make one's blood boil, triggered thunderous cheers from the audience seats outside the arena. The circular arena located on the east side of the Labyrinth City is the venue for today's main event, the Monster Festival. In the inner area, the dungeon monsters captured by the door will unleash their violent nature. The one who is fighting with it is the beast tamer from the Ganesha clan. Whenever the monster launched a reckless charge, the trainer was always able to dodge it easily and received enthusiastic support from the stands. To others, this scene might look like a bullfight. The beautiful woman in gorgeous clothes, holding a whip and a cloak, fought with the violent boar-like monster countless times. In this monster festival, the mission of the tamer is not to defeat the monsters, but to train them. The sight of risking one's life to tame a brutal monster can inspire awe, respect, and excitement in ordinary citizens participating in the monster festival. Perhaps after today, the idea of becoming an adventurer will take root in some people's hearts like a seed. The monster's roars, the host's passionate commentary, and the audience's shouts made the atmosphere in the arena continue to heat up. It's really an unprecedented event. Surrounded by the noise, the half-elf girl sighed sincerely. Although she am used to seeing the guild filled with adventurers and making a lot of noise. But the scene before us was of another order of magnitude. Is Miss Aina used to such activities? Xin's voice came from the side. He was holding 2 cones of ice cream in his hands, and it seemed that he had just bought them from somewhere. If it's too noisy, we can go to the high stands, which should be quieter. No, no, this is fine. Aina waved her hand with a bright smile on her face. I also want to experience this kind of atmosphere occasionally. It makes me feel closer to everyone. Really? As long as Miss Aina is happy. Aina handed the other person an ice cream and breathed a sigh of relief. After all, I invited you here. If you don't enjoy yourself, it's my responsibility. How is that possible? I should say that I am very happy that you invited me. Aina glanced at the crowd around her. Although most of them were tourists who came to participate in the monster festival, there were also some staff members walking back and forth. If you hadn't invited me, the best I could do would be to listen to the cheers coming from outside the arena. Well, after all, Ms. Aina is a staff member of the guild. And YXIN is here. Well, he invited her, and because everyone is out doing their own business and he is bored, XIN invite her to have companion around. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 110, Short Date. The Monster Festival was not an activity started on a whim by the Ganesha family. Although the event was hosted by the Ganesha clan, the plan itself was ultimately proposed by the Adventurers Guild. Therefore, the guild will also send staff to various areas of the arena to manage and guide the audience into the venue. In addition, they stayed in the lounge and outside the arena on standby, ready to support the Ganesha clan at any time. Aina was originally one of the guild staff members who supported the Ganesha family. But after hearing that she received an invitation from the god she liked, my friend who had always been reckless played a rare role. She offered to take over half a day's work so that Aina could fully enjoy the date. The half-elf girl wiped her hair to avoid getting the ice cream on it, and got up to enjoy the food in a very ladylike manner. I'm afraid he doesn't have such intentions. He just simply wants to repay the help he received. Although as an adventure consultant of your kids, I haven't been able to offer any decent suggestions. After all, the girls had only been to the dungeon a few times. Although this situation is normal for other family. But Aina felt a sense of loss that she could not help. Ms. Aina. The man's voice seemed to come from the sky, and Aina realized that she was distracted. Ah? What's wrong? The pink-haired girl who is desperately waving at you over there, is she your friend? XIN pointed in a certain direction and saw a girl in a guild uniform gesturing at the basket. In front of her was a fat orc with a big belly who looked like the Goblin King. Oh no! The team leader found out about my taking over the shift. Aina's heart skipped a beat, and she thought to herself that today was really unlucky. She quickly finished the ice cream in her hand and said goodbye to XIN. I'm sorry, it seems I can only accompany you here today. If I don't go back to work, I will have to help Miss He write a letter of apology again. Ms. Aina is having a hard time too. XIN nodded in understanding, then took out the prepared gift from the inventory. I wanted to give it to you in a suitable atmosphere, but if I don't give it to you now, I guess you'll have to wait a long time. This is... Aina took XIN's gift with some joy and some confusion. This looks like a small dish of pudding-like dessert, or a dessert-like decoration. This is one of the food the girls made. I store it to eat, but it seems I take your precious time, so please take this. I wonder if Miss Aina likes it. Although she didn't quite understand XIN's introduction, Aina still showed a surprised expression. How could she not like the gift you gave me? But I didn't prepare anything this time, so I can only give you a return gift next time. After a pause, the half-elf girl looked at XIN expectantly. There will be another time, an opportunity like today. Another way to say this is, can you ask me out next time? Certainly. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 111, Sudden Invitation. Couple of platter. After so many weird things happened to the members of Hestia and XIN Familia, everyone can't help but to talk to this. It's really weird, I don't know why I feel this feelings. Zenobia said with confused face. Me too, first the monster festival, the monsters suddenly go on rampage, then a sudden ambush from time to time, and the suddenly increase of price of some items that usually not that high. I also feel same, the bookstore we both Xin and me stating suddenly closed down, we asked the owner but he suddenly run away without speaking. Hestia said. Not only them, but everyone sense something wrong right now, except Xin who normally stat indoor, everyone experience some weird phenomenon. Are we really not cursed? Irina Nur tasks. Xin and Hestia look at the girls and found nothing, they are normal, no dirty thing is included to them. Maybe we find the reason couple of days later. Xin suddenly said and continue his work leaving everyone clueless. The next day, Xin followed the same routine as the day before, training Zenobia and the girls in the morning, while spending the rest of the day immersed in reading in the abandoned church. The day passed quickly as he finished 4 more books, his pace was becoming quite satisfactory, and his notebook was filling up rapidly. He had a lot of knowledge about magical introduction theories, making him feel that he could enhance his magical abilities even further with it. It was when Zenobia and the others in the evening that he learned new information about the events that had occurred a few days ago. Zenobia received a letter containing an invitation from Apollo for a ball at his mansion with gods and their children the next day. Each god had the right to invite 2 children to join them at the event, something that changed from the original due to Lucius's interference in recent days. The humiliation the commander suffered must have prompted Apollo to reassess his plans. It seems he wants both Hestia and me to attend, Xin thought inward. Apollo and I have a history in Tenkai, but this is quite suspicious. What should we do? Hestia asked a bit lost. It was clear that it was some kind of trap set by the god. Do we have a choice? Xin asked calmly, and Hestia expressed her opinion. Xin is right. We have to go, and I have no choice but to take you both. I plan to invite Hephaestus and my egg to join us. With that, I feel safer. Xin sighed. So, he would participate in a banquet he never planned, as his initial plan was to let the story run as canonically as possible. But the banquet, unsurprisingly, wasn't the case. All right, it will be tomorrow night. Let's organize ourselves, then. I'll talk to my friends and get our clothes, as we have a lot of money saved up. Hestia concluded excitedly, while the rest of us had the rest of the night as usual. The next day, I spent the morning with Asia and others studied in the afternoon with 3 books, completing 8 out of the 15 read. I'm quite satisfied with this. I might even boast to Riviera the next time I meet her. I hope she shows up at the banquet too. Xin reflected calmly as he finished his 3rd book. As night fell, Hestia appeared with clothes for Xin, traditional social smoking attire that Xin always found strange to exist even he is god now. But he was in an anime world, so anything was possible, and some things would always be quite illogical. Wearing his suit, Xin liked how it looked. He looked same as he thought. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 112, Playing with Xin. A carriage appeared to pick us up in the slum in front of the church. Hestia had arranged this during the day, taking us to one of the richest neighborhoods in the city. After a while, we arrived at the location, the large mansion seen in the anime. Really grand, Xin noticed. Getting out of the carriage, the duo headed towards the gate. There was an adventurer known to the family with level 2. Xin knew him from the anime, but it was the first time he saw him without his mask that appeared in the war game. The invitation. Hestia, leading the group, handed the invitation to the elf member of the Apollo family at the gate. Yes, Goddess Hestia, you and your family can enter, he said, but Xin could see a look of hatred and malice coming in my direction, which Xin wasn't surprised about after what happened. Another reason why he wasn't surprised was the new nickname he gained the next day after the girls' fight. Why am I surprised? This girl's nickname in the last few days. He wanted to laugh out loud, but just smiled back at the elf, staring at him intensely. Seeing that the elf still stared, not unnoticed by Hestia, Xin decided to play a little with this level too. Wow! It's a grand mansion, I admit. I'm tempted to steal it for myself someday. Xin let slip, still maintaining the same smile. The elf raised an eyebrow at the statement and stared at him even more intensely, knowing that Xin was provoking him. Seeing that the listener didn't respond to his provocation, he continued, wanting to see the reaction of Apollo's members, so he kept talking. Oh, I apologize. Where are my manners? Let me introduce myself. I'm Xin, sir. Lissos, just Lissos. He said with a bit of thinly disguised anger, ignoring Xin's extended hand. I understand. Well, anyway, I must thank your family for the invitation. I look forward to seeing Apollo tonight. I've heard that your god is quite interesting and tends to have a taste, well, quite peculiar. Xin commented, earning not only a stunned look from Lissos but also incredulous looks from Hestia with the kind of statement Xin was insinuating. Tisk. Put yourself in your place. You won't be disrespectful to Apollo-sama. Otherwise, our family will make you pay for it. The elf growled like never before, breaking his posture with my provocative words. Hey, no need to be in a bad mood. I'm just curious. I've heard a lot about how the god Apollo is grand and spectacular in the eyes of mortals. Xin said loudly, but everyone could see that he was being ironic. Even another god who arrived to deliver the invitation just behind the group with two members of his family was open-mouthed at this mortal speaking like that about a god like Apollo. Why, don't you, come in. Good, party, to, you all. He spoke slowly with anger, not wanting to respond to the provocation or hear more from Xin in front of the gate. Let's go. Hestia spoke quickly, pulling Xin forcibly into the property before he could react. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 113, Clear Trap. What's the matter? Hestia asked Xin, very dissatisfied, stomping her foot on the ground as she spoke. She never see Xin rude to other, she always see him as polite and upbring god. Hestia wanted to know why this behavior. Xin sighed and began to speak. Hestia, do you think we're having a peaceful stroll here? Xin spoke seriously now, making Hestia stop screaming indignantly and look at him equally seriously. Remember, this was set up precisely for our family to fall into their trap. Xin said to her. They were now quite far away in the mansion's courtyard, with no nearby ears. Trap? Hestia asked, raising one of his eyebrows. Yes, it's very likely that we'll leave here with a war game. When Xin said this, Hestia were alarmed. No, that can't be possible. Hestia tried to deny. The fight last time was planned, Hestia. Even though it didn't go as they wanted, they will still proceed with their plans, Xin said calmly, earning silence from her. That's why I won't wait for Apollo and his family to attack us first. I intend to create as much chaos as I can tonight. Xin showed a sadistic smile here, frightening Hestia in front of him considerably. After a while in silence, Hestia broke the silence after this declaration. Just don't kill anyone. Hestia finally spoke, trusting Xin word, who always solved the family's problems, even if recklessly most of the time. But still, all the god Xin fought never leave whole every time. Maybe this is the last time Apollo going to provoke Xin. Great, so shall we go? Xin asked for them to head inside the mansion. Wait, my ache should be arriving now, let's wait for him, she said. They're already here, Xin pointing to the gate as Myaik and Naza approached them in formal attire. Hestia, it's good to see you well fellow friends, he said with a friendly smile. It's good to see you, Myaik. God Myaik. Myaik-sama. Hello, everyone, the demi-human girl greeted everyone. Xin never interacted much with her except when he asked something or see her while walking. The girls bought some potions from their pharmacy when they first joined the Hestia family, but after he obtained healing, they never needed to appear again, choosing to get more expensive and higher quality potions from Dian sect in case of emergency. After greeting Naza Irisas as well, she was the only member of the Myaik family, so only she appeared. Now, let's go. Hestia said, and we headed towards what Xin could define the next day as a very crazy night, full of ups and downs, furious gods, joyful gods, and many bewildered beings. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 114, Hermes. After exchanging greetings, we began to enter the mansion together at that moment. Hestia had also invited Maki, but since he had already arrived, we didn't need to wait. As we entered the festive hall, Xin was the first to notice the splendor of the decoration that adorned every corner of the luxurious space. The atmosphere was infused with energy, with gods and goddesses engaged in lively conversations and laughter, exchanging stories and greetings. Members of divine families interacted, their smiles and gestures filling the place. However, our small group slid almost unnoticed among the illustrious guests. Xin and Hestia found themselves in a more bustling environment than depicted in the original anime, a profusion of colors and voices filling the air. The presence of two members with each god resulted in an eclectic crowd of adventurers from all corners of Orario. The buzz of the crowd was accompanied by the clinking of glasses and contagious laughter. The elaborate decoration, filled with luxurious details, provided a dazzling sight. Bright chandeliers hung from the ceiling, casting a soft light over the attendees, while floral arrangements adorned the tables with elegance. The mix of vibrant colors and the subtle glow of candles created a magical and festive atmosphere. Entering Apollo's party was not only visually impressive but also immersive, with fragrances of exquisite food dancing in the air. The initial impressions were of a grand celebration where every detail contributed to the magnificence of the occasion. As we delved into the party hall, an elegant stage revealed itself in front of us. On it, a group of skilled bards produced an enchanting melody that served as a soothing background. The music, though not overly lively, had a captivating cadence, filling the environment with a charming atmosphere that set the stage for the upcoming festivities. The soft light from the stage highlighted the presence of the musicians, creating dancing shadows on the walls. The absence of dancers, for now, did not diminish the quality of the performance, as the melodious notes filled the hall, enveloping everyone present in an aura of elegance. While absorbing the musical atmosphere, our gaze was drawn to a peculiar golden-haired god. His enthusiasm was evident, and he quickly stood out from the crowd upon noticing our group. His eyes sparkled with recognition and joy as he approached, breaking through the party's commotion. Oh! Hestia and Myaik. Xin-kun, and Naza-chan too. The god's voice, brimming with enthusiasm, echoed through the hall. His expansive gesture and warm smile indicated a genuinely warm welcome. The curious looks of other guests turned towards us, creating a brief pause in the gradually fading music. The expressions of our group varied. Xin, with his more reserved nature, displayed a polite smile. Naza, on the other hand, maintained an elegant posture, but her eyes revealed a touch of pleasant surprise. Ah! Scandalous as always, Hermes. I'm surprised Myaik is with you too. Hestia grumbled, her expression revealing a mix of displeasure and surprise. We're not together because I want to be. Myaik muttered beside her, his stern expression indicating a certain discomfort with the situation. Don't be like that, Myaik. Hermes hugged him from the side, smiling as he continued to speak. We work together with Xin and the others, remember? Not very enthusiastic about Hermes' gesture, Myaik grumbled, asking to be let go. Hermes, however, ignored the complaints, maintaining the hug with a relaxed smile. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 115, Xion's Inner Thoughts. Yes, and that resulted in 2 giant Goliaths. Hestia couldn't help but mention with regret. Although she didn't show remorse, the memory of the imposing monsters still weighed on her mind last incident in Monster Festival. The decision to confront them, however, was something she would do again if necessary. But everything was resolved, thanks to Irina-chan and Zenobia-chan here. Hermes let go of Myaik and stepped forward to the mentioned ones. His expression was one of genuine joy and admiration. Those girls aren't bad for heroes. Hermes said, laughing casually. Xion, with his usual calmness, observed Hermes without revealing much emotion. He was aware of Hermes' peculiar personality, knowing that anything could be expected from the messenger god, especially when it came to promoting new heroes or elevating their names. I'm afraid of what this guy might try when we're already gaining notoriety. Xion whispered to himself, his eyes scanning the various guests who were now watching them, especially because Hermes had the habit of speaking loudly. Naza look beautiful, but look here. Hermes announced in a theatrical pose, pointing to one side of the hall. My Alfie is great too, isn't she? He said, displaying his commander next to another family member. A wave of embarrassment took over her in the face of sudden attention. Stop it, Hermes-sama. Or I'll really hit you. Alfie protested, stuttering with shyness in the face of the new attention she was receiving. Hermes approached her and whispered something in her ear, prompting a well-applied elbow that sent her flying to the other side of the party, eliciting laughter from some guests. For now, everything is in the anime that I remember, now Apollo should appear. Xion thought, and his guess proved correct when a new voice echoed through the party hall. People, thank you for coming. Apollo appeared at the highest part of the hall, accompanied by 3 other members who stood in the background. However, Xion, with his ability to detect life, sensed the presence of a few more hidden in strategic points of the hall. There are 3 he's showing now, but there are also 9 hidden, or was this security already present in the original, or did something make him increase his security at this moment? Xion couldn't help but mockingly question. Is this the god Apollo? Naz asked, his gaze fixed on the god. Yes, Myaik replied. Today, I decided to have a banquet a little different from the usual. Apollo announced, his voice echoing through the hall. Are you enjoying it? Dressing up your beloved children and bringing them to a banquet like this isn't a big change, is it? Apollo asked calmly. Yes, Apollo. The gods and members of the families present responded with enthusiasm. Brilliant! I'm loving it. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 116, Freya's Invitation. The gods and guests expressed approval with cheers and nods. I'm glad to see many god fellows with their children. Today will be a night of many meetings and connections. Apollo declared, turning his head in our group's direction. I feel it. He had bright eyes as he fixed his gaze on Hestia and Xion. Apollo's penetrating gaze made it clear that something deeper was happening, creating a palpable tension in the air. Great, this guy is a pervert and looking at me strangely. Can I chop him if he bothers me? Xion murmured to Hestia, and Myaik and Naza, hearing this, were stunned on the side. All right, the night is long, I wish everyone a good banquet. He concluded the speech, looking at everyone. After that, Apollo descended from his platform to mingle with his guests. While Hermes was talking about how Apollo could be vengeful, Belle and the other members were talking to Alphen and Naz while Maik and Hestia was devouring the banquet quite extravagantly. Meanwhile, a new commotion broke out in a corner of the hall, drawing everyone's attention. Freya entered with Otter and Hythe. Otter was a character Xin already knew, but he didn't know who the red-haired girl on the other side of Freya was. Everyone at the party had stopped to witness the glory of the strongest family in Orario. The Freya family. Many shouted, looking mainly at Freya with desire. Suddenly, Freya turned her way as in the original and went straight to where Xin and the others were. Hestia, Xin, Maik, and Hermes, good to see you again, she said with a seductive tone, making the men blush as they were scolded by their daughters at the same time. Freya looked at Xin and approached him, commenting that she would have sweet dreams with him, which made Hestia jump on him. You are here, I thought you will not going to attend this one, Freya said. Xin calmly said. I feeling moldy back home so I came to see some fun. I see, but why did you not accept any invitation that I sent to you? I'm busy completing all my work back home and just got free time today. So you have free time? Want to visit my home after this party? Freya asked with a seductive tone. The men around can't help but to blush while Xin looks pretty normal, after all, he have his own ability to neutralize charm. You know. But suddenly, a hand grabbed the hand under her chin, making Otter stiffen behind Freya, and that red-haired girl stared with intense eyes as if ready to kill the owner of that bold hand at any moment. For her, touching her goddess was an unforgivable act. The hand, of course, belonged to Xin himself, who politely removed the fingers from the goddess on his chin and looked directly into the eyes that were trying to enchant him. I'm not interested, he simply said, turning and walking away, completely ignoring Freya, who stood still, observing Xin obsessively. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 117, Hard to Resist Charm. I'm not interested, he simply said, turning and walking away, completely ignoring Freya, who stood still, observing Xin. A silence formed seconds later, and no one understood what was happening. Even Hestia, who was ready to jump and cover Xion's eyes, fell stunned to the ground. Hey, did he really reject Freya? A god commented in the crowd. Yes, he really did, I've never seen someone do that before, said another. How can he resist Freya-sama? I'm having a hard time not thinking about her now, a child from some families said. How can someone be so rude and dismiss the most beautiful goddess? Said another. Can he resist her charm? That's quite interesting. Hermes couldn't help but comment with a calculating look. Of course, no one knows Xin is the few who can resist and hide from Freya, only few also know this, so everyone is surprised. Freya-sama? Otter asked a little concerned inside, but his voice came out neutral. He. He's always so dashing, she commented as she began to walk again without looking at Xin anymore. This is not the first time, and also not the last she will invite the youngest love god. Come on, I don't think Hestia would like me here, close to her children, Freya said with a calm smile. Freya-sama, I can't let this humiliation pass, Hythe growled beside her, not liking at all how things had happened now. She already hated that human who dared to refuse Freya in public. Don't do anything, this actually made me even happier and more interested, Freya said with a calm smile. As they walked away, Xin rejoined his acquaintances. That was quite brave as always, interesting, and bold, Hermes commented beside him. Xin just looked at him, receiving a smile from the same god. Deep down, Xin breathed a sigh of relief. He had his doubts about whether he could handle Freya's charm as he did with Ishtar. In the end, the result was quite positive for him. He knows as time goes by, his resistance from the charm of the goddess will eventually fail him, as love is not his expertise. You managed to resist her charm as always, but as always be careful. Hestia warned seriously, not liking how Freya approached Xin. It's all right. Xin calmly spoke. There you are, Chibi. A new voice reached the group's ears before anyone else could say anything. The group turned to find Loki with eyes on one side in her original dress and Riveria on the other side in a dress. Their green eyes met his for a brief moment, sending a spark of recognition and perhaps something more. The green dress seemed tailor-made, gracefully highlighting every curve, and Riveria's refined features shone amid the party lights. Riveria's elegance did not go unnoticed, and Xin couldn't help but look twice before looking away. When did you get here? She shouted and continued, You're so bland I didn't even see you coming. Hestia mocked. Shut up, idiot. If you want to know the problem, it's with that Freya bitch, stealing all the spotlight when she entered, from me, my precious ace, and mom. Loki shouted again. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 118, Book Buddy. As the two goddesses began their usual argument, Ace nudged her goddess, asking her to introduce Xin. Meanwhile, Xin approached Riviera when almost no one noticed because everyone's attention was on the heated discussion between Hestia and Loki. This dispute seemed to be great entertainment even for the gods present. Lucius took advantage of the moment of distraction to initiate a more private conversation with Riviera, who now seemed more approachable than ever. Hello, Miss Riviera, I must say you look stunning, Xin calmly said. Thank you God Xin, you don't look bad either. Of course, Riviera wasn't used to this kind of attention, and knowing Xin, she did not expected something like this. So, he made her stutter in her first words, and her blush became even stronger. Anyway, how are your studies? Suddenly, his voice became serious without any hint of shame. So, she changed the subject quickly and turned into strict and ruthless teacher mode. Xin lamented, already realizing that he had lost his chances with some flirts now. I'm reading. I've already read 8 of them, Xin said with a certain pride, which left Riviera with a surprised look. You've read more than half? That's good, but let me test your knowledge. Did you read them in the order I assigned? She said with a stern voice, not sounding like we were still at a banquet. Yes, you can ask your questions, teacher. Xin said with a smile. Introduction to Ancient Elven Magic and its Fundamentals, Volume I, who wrote it? She asked. Cyrilius Carpthon, an elf who lived secluded in the royal forest of Alf his entire life. He wrote his theory over 600 years ago, Xin said. Give me a summary of his theory, she said. While Xin commented on what he had read, Loki was staring at Xin at that moment. Hey, even I like Xin, this not mean he can tease our mom. Loki angry said. But I can accept if Xin join my Familia, after all, mine is the strongest and the richest. By the way, wasn't he here? Hey, not even Riviera is reprimanding me now, which should be normal in my mischief, where is she? Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695. Chapter 119, First Meeting with Belle. Loki realizing that Xin was not present with Riviera, all her internal fears erupted. Mom! She quickly shouted, looking for the emerald-haired elf. He was a half-elf who studied magic with the phallic potential of the gods. While Riviera listened to Xin talk admirably about his second recommended book, they both stopped when they heard Loki's scream. Don't get close to Mom! Loki shouted when she saw the two and advanced as much as her legs allowed. She quickly reached them and made them move away from each other. Don't get close to him, Mom, he will corrupt you. Loki cried with a tearful face. No one will corrupt me, Loki-sama. Please, you're making a scene here, contain yourself. Riviera scolded her severely. Give me a hug, Mom, your goddess is vulnerable. She shouted as she jumped at Riviera, but the elf just dodged the hug, making Loki fall to the ground with her face cushioning the fall. Boo-hoo! My daughter doesn't love me anymore, she traded me and was corrupted by handsome god from the Chibi family. Loki began to cry, making everyone feel second-hand embarrassment, especially Riviera, who was red at that moment. Do you need some time to deal with her? Xin asked a embarrassed Riviera next to him. I believe so. Sorry. Riviera mumbled. It's okay, I can understand. Xin spoke calmly in the midst of this mess. While Riviera began to drag Loki on the ground even as she moved away, Ace followed without expression. He looked at my acquaintances while they were quite stunned by all that. Wait. Why are you close to that high elf? Hestia asked suspiciously. Why does everyone think that? Of course not, I mean, not yet. Xin grumbled. The banquet continued, and while Xin was drinking alone, he spotted Strange Boy in a corner outside the hall. He never expect to see the protagonist here of all place. Well, he heard that he joined Freya Familia in the end. A young teenager with white hair and red eyes, often compared to a rabbit based on his appearance. He is considered extremely cute, as many female characters have pointed out throughout the story. He prefers wearing lightweight armor and wears a hip-length brown coat with a small black patch on the right side above his chest, along with a long-sleeved black shirt underneath. He also wears black pants, a beige belt with a silver buckle, and brown shin-high boots. Bel Cranel is the main male protagonist of the series. He is a first-class adventurer and the captain of the Hestia Familia. He received the alias Little Rookie upon reaching level 2, which was changed to Rabbitfoot following his rank up to level 4. After reaching level 5, he has been recognized as one of the heroes of the current generation, and was granted the alias Regulus Arnie. He is the reincarnation of the famous hero Argonaut. If not for Xion's appearance on this world, maybe he will be a hero in the end, but so many things change, and the most dangerous one is having him joining the Freya Familia. Determined, he headed towards the Little Rookie. Want more advanced chapter? Please visit https://www.patreon.com/apple695.